probably a good 6 hours away. So this is going to be quite a long road, but we've got a big undercard. There's plenty to talk about, plenty to kind of get our teeth into. And as we said, a full undercard to go through. We've actually started nice and early. To my knowledge, there's not been any fights yet. We should be getting some action on screen soon enough. And we should be getting underway. The undercard is actually live at the moment on YouTube. So you can jump over onto YouTube and watch some of these these undercard fights. And in fact, we have just got a bit of a ring announcement at the moment. So it looks like we should be going over to some action straight away. So it doesn't look like we're going to be waiting too long. Let's have a look and see who we've got coming in. Hello, shout out to everyone in the chat. Make sure that you're voting as well, getting your votes in as to who you think's going to be winning tonight. BK Sharman said if Joshua wants to win, he's got to go for the knockout unless he gasses out. He doesn't have the tank to knock out guys after 11 rounds. Jayid, shout out to you, said, what time is the AJ Usyk fight? It's going to be a while. It's going to be a while, unfortunately, until we get to that one. That is the main event tonight, and I think the ring walks are scheduled for around about 10 o'clock UK time. So we probably are looking around about a good 6 hours or so until we actually get to that fight. As we said, we're only just getting some ring walks right now for, I think this is our first fight of the evening. And it looks like it's Jerko Lapin against Jerko. This is going to be light heavyweight action that we're going to have to start the evening off. And as I said, there's some interesting fights on the undercard. So we've actually got a couple of title eliminators to look forward to, where the winners will go on to get title opportunities. So we've got that. We've also got the first ever women's boxing fight. That's going to come on this card. Ramla Ali taking on Garcia Nova, Crystal Garcia. So we've got that happening. I think there's also someone from Saudi Arabia that's fighting tonight as well. So plenty to look forward to on the undercard. But of course, it is the main event that's getting all of the attention, and rightfully so. Big main event. Obviously, we can break it down. We can look at it from all the different angles. We were here and we did the watch along for the first time they faced each other. We did the undercard for that as well. So this is certainly not our first rodeo when it comes to Anthony Joshua. We've done most of his fights. Usyk, we haven't covered as much, but I've got a pretty good knowledge of what he brings. And really looking forward to it. My personal feeling is that this is going to be a long night for Anthony Joshua. I think this is going to be very, very difficult for him to get anything out of this. I'm really not feeling that great for his chances, but he does have a chance. But I think I'd be going with Usyk on this one for tonight. So that's my feelings on it. Shola said, this is early. You're going to be streaming a lot today. Yep. It's a big day today. We've got this boxing event, and then we've got UFC straight after. Yes, it is going to be a long day, but an exciting day. And, look, this is what we're here for. This is what we're made for. This is what we're built for. We're built for these kind of events. So, we are about to get underway with our first fight of the evening. As we said, this one, not really the most gripping. Lapin against Jerko. This is in the light heavyweight division. I can tell you that Daniel Lapin is minus 5,000 favorite. There's next to no one in the arena at the moment as well. I think the doors are probably open. I've got to think they're open. If they are open, they've only just become open. Yes, it is like an arena. So this is not like the stadium that we've seen. This is a little arena. I don't know. This is going to be not what I was expecting, actually. I thought that it was going to be in a stadium. But we are in an arena. And the ring walk's quite interesting because it's got like an LED screen on the floor. It reminds me a lot of like WWE with their entranceway. They've got like a long entranceway with like LED screen on the floor. So it's going to allow for some interesting looking visuals. But yeah, nothing, not that big. I don't know why. I was expecting it to be inside the stadium. WWE, again, they've been in the stadium that I thought this was at. I'm just going to have a quick Google search of it and just see Usyk 2. Because I did think it was inside like the King, unless we're going over to the stadium after this. Maybe all the early fights are just here and then we switch over venues or something, which would be a bit strange. 2-2 Brentford Days. Where are these undercard fights? Thought they start at 6. Undercard fights are on YouTube. So if you go to YouTube, then you can find them all on there. King Abdul Sports City. It's an indoor arena. The city word threw me off. I thought that was the stadium. So it's a stadium. It's an arena. So the King Abdul Sports City is where we are. That must be like, what, 20,000, if that? I mean, to be honest, I don't even know if it's that many people. King Abdul Sports City. Let's paste that in there. Just get some information on the venue. It is... Yeah, okay, there is a stadium. Oh my God, this is so confusing. So, 10,000 capacity? What? Inside the King Abdul Sports City Stadium, and why 10,000 is better for Usyk than Joshua. Joshua had 60,000 fans keeping him honourable on his feet against Usyk 11 months ago, but the safety blanket of support has been whipped from under him in exchange for Saudi cash. And we are the hosting 10,000-seater King Abdul Sports City Arena is little over a mile away from the Jeddah Superdome that was falsely advertised as the venue, but is a far cry from the 35,000-seater spectacle. I don't understand. Why are we not in the stadium? Despite the tight walls and steep stairs, the place will be utterly devoid of the atmosphere. Standard tickets right up to the first bout are priced around £90. That's not bad. That has alienated any working class people in the area. Wow, I'm shocked. I definitely thought this was in a stadium, but it's not. It's in an arena, and they're saying that the stadium was falsely advertised. Britain's national treasure, George Groves retired, blah, 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 blah. I'm not interested in any of those. Don't care about that. I want to know more about this controversy. That's what I want to know. This venue is about a mile away from the stadium and is about 10,000 apparently, which I find that really quite shocking. That was Talk Sport that I just read that on, by the way. I'm going to be lurking a lot, says Zachary. Do it, Zachary. Do it. Right, we are underway with this first round in this lapping against Jerko fight, but I must admit this one isn't one that I'm too bothered by. I'm way more interested in what's going on with Arena Gate. The hosting 10,000 King Abdul Sports City Arena is a mile away from the Superdome. Yeah, trying to find information on this is not the easiest. Facility has 10,000. It's got an indoor pool. Well, that's nice to know. I'm glad that it's got an indoor pool. King Abdul. I would love more information on that, but unfortunately, I can't find much. Let me go Joshua Usyk Saudi venue and just see if there's anything else. Jeddah. Look, it says Jeddah Superdome. It does say that it will take place in sports biggest division and go down in the Superdome, but it's not the Superdome. Where is the fight? Where is the fight? It's in King Abdul Sports City. Blah, 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 blah. Claiming WBO. Blah, blah, blah. Lots of just boring articles. But this has really took me by surprise, as I'm sure you can tell. Okay, well, there we go. We are inside an arena. Apparently, it's about 10,000 people, which I'm just stunned at because the O2 Arena holds nearly double that here in the UK. I understand that this is all about money going to Saudi Arabia, but then why would you put it in a 10,000-seater arena? Why would you not fill the biggest stadium that you have if this is such a big event? I don't understand. And it is. It's for the heavyweight boxing championship of the world. So why do you put it inside a 10,000? Why do you put it inside a 10,000 capacity arena and not in a stadium? Really don't get that. Really don't get that. In fact, do you know what? I can only find one article on it as well. I can only find one article talking about it. I think the confusion is that I think the stadium is called the same thing as the arena. And so there's really not much difference between the two. But, I'm shocked. I mean, their first one was in Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And this one's just going to be, it's just not going to feel the same. But look, it doesn't matter, does it? At the end of the day, it's all about flipping how the actual fight goes. It's not so much about the location, but I'm shocked. There's a lot on today, says Gilly Hunter. There is a lot on today. It is a busy day. If you are watching the sports, then there's a lot of sport to keep an eye on. Obviously, we do have football on at the moment, but my focus today is very much on Usyk Joshua. This is where my major focus is, probably even more so than UFC that's going to come afterwards. It's probably on this. Gregor, hello. Hope you are well. Days, are you going to do KSI fight? I don't know, but I think there's a good chance that I will. I'm actually getting asked more and more about it. Like, really, when it comes to these things, it's really you guys that decide. It's you guys that decide what we do, because I will do whatever you want me to do. And if there's like a lot of demand for something, then we will do it. That's what we did with the Super Bowl. There were so many people asking, are you doing the Super Bowl? Are you doing the Super Bowl? Are you doing the Super Bowl? That we ended up doing the Super Bowl, and it was amazing. And I loved it. And it was so much fun. So, yes, that. Being truthfully honest, I personally don't have like a great desire to watch, because it's KSI and he's just not someone that I watch or have got really any knowledge of. But I have seen his fight when he took on Logan. There's quite a few people asking, which makes me think that there's a lot of people in the community that want us to do it. Right, we are still underway with this lapping against Jerko. I think we are in around kind of 2 or 3 at the moment. Once we get to the next fight, we'll start paying that one a little bit more attention. I want to jump in to you guys and get your thoughts as to how you think this is going to go. We've already had 110 votes on the poll. Keep those votes coming in. And if you haven't dropped a like, leave a like, because it does make a massive, massive difference. It really is appreciated. We're going to be here for a long time tonight. We're here all the way through this undercard, going straight through to Joshua Usyk and the main event. Then as soon as that finishes, I'll probably quickly grab a drink or something like that, and then we will start UFC. And then we will go straight through to the early hours. So we are easily doing 13 hours plus streaming today. So it's a big day. So we're going to pace ourselves. We're not going to go crazy. Yeah, we're just going to pace ourselves, set a nice pace, set a nice rhythm, and we'll see how it goes. Rage-filled Virgin says, Eddie Hearn, curious to see what he's got to say about barely filling such a small arena after claiming Anthony Joshua is more popular than Fury. To be honest, I just don't. I can't get my head around this. I'm really struggling. I don't understand why we're there. I don't know that it's because of poor ticket sales. I don't know that. Maybe it is. Maybe the people of Saudi Arabia just don't have any desire to watch Anthony Joshua or Usyk. I have no idea. But I mean, this is a massive sporting event. I mean, one of the biggest in the world. And I mean, if the people of Saudi Arabia are just not that bothered by it, then why the flip are we there? I mean, I know it's money. I know it's money. We all know it's money. But this is just a bit of a joke. To be doing it inside a 10,000 seat arena, which is like, honestly, you could go to some pretty... You could probably go to like some really big towns in England that have got arenas that are kind of around that size. Do you know what I mean? Like there's tiny cities, really small cities that probably shouldn't be cities that have got arenas like that. I just don't, I don't get it. I can't get my head around it. I don't know why we've gone there. Hey ho. Do you think Usyk Fury will happen? Says Mr. Meme. I don't think so, actually. I don't think so. I think if Joshua wins, I think there's a good chance you get Joshua against Fury. But I don't know that Fury is that bothered with Usyk. I think there's a couple of things. I think that Usyk is a banana skin. I don't. If you beat someone of his size, because he's quite in stature is quite small, and to the average person, I really think that they look at him and think, yeah, you should be beating him, right? I think if you look at the size of them, the average person will be like, look, he should be able to bully him. It's just not even his weight class kind of a thing. So to the average person, it just doesn't look like it's a fair fight, and it looks like the bigger guy should win. But we know that that's not the case. We know that Usyk is one of the most skilled fighters in the world. And I think Fury knows that as well. Usyk is absolutely, I don't care what Fury says, he is absolutely a banana skin for anyone, including Tyson Fury. Usyk is, is one of the pound for pounds. I mean, I don't know if he is actually the pound for pound. I think he's in the top 3, but I don't know that he's like number 1. But he is just a tricky individual, and someone that would give, without a shadow of a doubt, Tyson Fury problems. Because Tyson Fury is someone he's big, obviously he's got size. His mobility and speed is actually quite good for his size, but Usyk would have the advantage because he's much smaller, and he's going to be able to get in and get out a lot quicker because he's not carrying around as much weight. So he would have those just little advantages there. But not only that, I mean, Fury is someone that's a wonderful boxer with wonderful boxing technique, and I would not argue anyone that wants to tell me he's the best heavyweight right now. But the problem with Usyk is, even though he's in the heavyweight division, he's not really a heavyweight, but he is more skilled. He is more skilled than Fury. He's more skilled than any boxer in the heavyweight division. So the problem with Usyk is his size. And that's what we need to look at with Joshua, is he needs to impose himself. You know that. You will have heard this being said a lot of times. He's going to need to impose himself. He's going to need to kind of really put the pressure on, drive Usyk back. But even then, like, the counterpunching of Usyk's going to be a massive, massive, massive problem. Some of the stuff that Usyk does legitimately blows my mind, right? Legitimately blows my mind. There's stuff that we can talk about that he does that is just absolutely incredible. And just I don't even know how he does it. And he really is one of the most skilled boxers in the world in any division. And I just don't know how Joshua's going to beat him. And if we do get Fury Usyk, I do think there's a chance that someone like Fury maybe could use their size to just simply overwhelm. There will come a point where the size does just overwhelm the skill. I do believe that. There comes a point. I don't know if the difference between Usyk and Fury is that point. I don't know. But I do think that Fury, and maybe I'm reading this wrong, but I do think that Fury, in his heart of hearts, looks at Usyk and thinks, don't really fancy that. Don't really fancy that. I'm all right going in there with someone that's got a big punch like Wilder because I've only got one thing to worry about. I mean, literally, that's it. The right hand of Wilder, you take that away, that's it. Wilder's been neutralized. But with Usyk, you've got to worry about everything. You've got to worry about everything. He's got decent power. He's not going to knock you out. He hasn't got one punch knockout power. So maybe you don't need to worry about that. He will wear you down. So maybe you can, the thing with Joshua is he can try and get him out of there quick. Try and get this done quick, because if he does get peppered by Usyk in the early stages, I would have to think Usyk doesn't have that one punch power to put Joshua away early. Joshua, I think, needs to fight a game plan, and Fury would need to fight a game plan whereby they were going at Usyk really with the mindset of this is a 6-round fight. It's a 6-round fight, and if we go into this round 7, if the fight goes to round 7, they've lost. If the fight goes to round 8, they've lost, right? You've got to get him out of there early, and within the first 6, you've got to empty the gas tank. Just pour it all out. Just go, go, go. Put the pressure on. Smash into the body in particular. Did you know Usyk has been down 3 times in his career, and all 3 times have been body shots? So if you just absolutely pour it onto Usyk, work the levels, target the body. And I was watching Teddy Atlas. Teddy Atlas did a fantastic breakdown. And he was saying that one of the problems that Joshua had in the first fight was that he was throwing out the jab, but it was a lazy jab. He uses it as a rangefinder. So he's throwing out the jab, trying to find the range. And the problem with that is that if you're being a bit not lazy with it, but you're using it as a rangefinder, it's not snapping back very quick. You're not throwing it quick. You're not snapping it back quick. And so you're just completely open then to, shots coming in. And, he was getting caught with things. But the other problem as well was that, obviously, if you're not really utilizing your jab or anything, you're just not really landing anything. You're not doing anything. You're giving them opportunities. You're just causing a whole world of pain for yourself. So when he was starting to throw the jab, though, the problem was the head movement of Usyk is so good. He's never on the center line. The head movement of Usyk was so good that it was either range find him or he was properly throwing the jab. But when he threw the jab, he just couldn't even land on Usyk. And so what Teddy Atlas was saying was lower the target, stop going for the head. You're not going to get the head. The head's bobbing all over the place. It's off the center line, right? You're not going to be able to find it. So go for the chest. Just land some stuff. Land some stuff on the chest. It might not do the same amount of damage, but at least it will get through. And, at least you're going to be landing some shots and potentially, building confidence and giving him something else to think about. Because it's obviously better to land something somewhere than to land nothing anywhere. So I thought that was an interesting point by Teddy Atlas. Teddy Atlas saying, just lower the range, go a little bit lower. He talks a lot about putting water in the basement as well, Teddy Atlas. And he was saying, go to the body, really work the body, give him something to think about. Because it was a game of chess, and there was some wonderful back and forth between them in that first fight. But I think, Joshua working the body more and just landing anything, just getting anything through. Just get Usyk to feel the power. Just get him to taste what it's like to be in there with a heavyweight boxer, because he's gone down before at cruiserweight. And so if he was to feel the power of Joshua, who I've got to think has got to be one of the most powerful people he's ever been in a ring with, but if he could just taste that power, he will have had a taste of it in the first fight across all the rounds. And of course, you saw his face afterwards. I mean, Usyk definitely took some punishment in that first fight. But he's got a great chin on him, you see, Usyk. So he can it's not a problem. Just keep that coming all day long. But just land some, get some stuff through, impose yourself, drive him back, go through the fire. You're going to get hit. It's going to be horrific. but hopefully wear him down, get him down, keep on him, keep on the gas, empty the gas tank, just give everything you've got within those first 6 rounds. And honestly, if that is not going to do it and that is not going to be enough, you just might not have enough. You just might not be able to do it. Dark Knight said, I would edge Fury over Usyk, but Usyk winning wouldn't be a major surprise. Fury is taller, carries more weight going into the fight. Wilder would KO Usyk. Wilder fights like big man and can take a... Can't see the rest of it. I don't think that he does, to be honest. I actually think Usyk beats Wilder. I think Wilder is not a very good boxer. I'm sorry to say. I don't think that his actual boxing ability is that strong. What he does have is a big flipping right hand and a puncher's chance. That's what he's got. He's got one of the biggest erasers. And this is people that even support Wilder say this. They call it like his eraser because he makes so many mistakes. He provides so many openings in his fights. He is so hittable. You can absolutely guarantee you are going to land shots on Wilder. You're going to have success in a fight against Wilder. His defense is not good enough. He is hittable. He is just not to the standard of, say, a Tyson Fury and nowhere near the standard of an Usyk. I mean, Usyk, I can't stress it enough, is one of the best boxers on the planet. He is so impressive. He is so good. Some of the stuff he does, one of the things he does, for example, is he will come forwards, right? And what he will do is he will step onto the outside. So if Joshua was in front of him, he will step his lead leg onto the outside of Joshua. And normally what that does is it allows you loads of space to fire your left hand like off and get your left hand off. So if you step onto the outside, you're then allowing lots of room for the left hand. But what he does, right, and no one else does this, no one else does this, only Usyk does this, is he will put his lead leg on the outside of Joshua, right? And then with his head, he will go into the inside, right? So he's kind of a little bit like this. He's got his lead leg on the outside, but his head's on the inside. And what that means is that he can still work the left hand, but he can work the jab as well. So he can work the right. The right is not out of play. So, you know, he can step to the outside. As he's stepping, I can't even get my head around how he does it. He is actually stepping in one direction and his head and body are going in a different direction. So he does, like, he goes like that, basically. But not only is he doing that, he is throwing a punch at the same time. Like, the mechanics of being able to do that within, like, the 0.000 seconds that you have, the ability to kind of put all of that together is stunning. It's stunning, like, to be able to do that. And then, as I said, you know, Joshua will be expecting the left. Because if you step on the outside, come in, it's the left hand that's going to come in. But he can work the jab. He can work the right hand. He can actually get the right hand through because of where his head has moved. And it's unbelievable. And this was catching Joshua time and time and time again during their first fight. That is just one of the tricks, one of the traps that Usyk sets that, you know, can get past him. Someone like Wilder would be destroyed by Usyk. That example would destroy Wilder. Wilder would have no clue as to what to do with that. Because even just normal shots get through on Wilder. So Wilder, for me, is still a great heavyweight because he's got that big right hand, and it is such an impressive shot that he's got. I mean, there's no denying it. He is one of the top heavyweights. He's a problem for anyone. You could never rule him out because one shot that gets through could absolutely put Usyk away, could absolutely put anyone away. But if we are looking at pure boxing ability, Usyk is just the flipping Mona Lisa. He's just the creme de la creme. I just can't see Joshua winning tonight. I just can't see it. I want to. I'm sat here in the UK. ready to cheer him on. I really want him to do it. I absolutely want Joshua against Tyson Fury. Like, I want that fight. I want to be able to watch that fight. I want to be able to enjoy that fight. I want the build for that fight. There's no guarantee we get that fight because obviously Tyson Fury has retired. But I think everyone expects him to come back out of retirement. And he's even hinted he would come back out for that. Even his wife said that the Joshua fight is maybe the one fight he would come out for. And I would heavily favour Fury in that fight. But I just don't think that fight's going to happen. I think that it'll be Fury, Usyk. And honestly, I will be fascinated to see if Fury takes that fight. I'll be fascinated to see if he takes that fight. And because I think that he knows it's a banana skin. I think he knows that his legacy would be in danger. I'm being serious. I genuinely think he knows that. He says that he's just a small guy, he's a middleweight. He dismisses Usyk as like a middleweight. It's a small guy, you know. Why would I want to step in there with someone of his size? Like, he's nothing to me. He doesn't mean nothing to me. And I think I don't know if he's convinced himself of that, but I do also genuinely believe that's a defense because I think he knows how good, how skilled he is. He will have seen the same things we've seen. He will be fully aware of what abilities Usyk has got. And we are talking about potentially the best boxer in the world in Usyk. I mean, you've obviously got a few other names that are up there as well with your Inuis and your whoever, Devin Haney doing amazing stuff. So, you know, there's a long list, but Usyk's absolutely up there as well. So that's a gamble for Fury, that is. High risk, high reward, though, because he would unify the division if Usyk wins tonight. And Usyk would absolutely welcome that fight. Usyk would not be afraid of Tyson Fury. Wouldn't be a problem for Usyk. I think he just seems to have ice running through his veins, doesn't he? Just seems to have ice absolutely running through his veins. Unicorn said the only guy that made Wilder look bad in fights had KOs is Fury. So Usyk murdering Wilder is a big over. Wilder's made mistakes in fights. Wilder's had some horrible fights and not look that great and then just hit his big right hand and got the victory. So I completely disagree. I just think I don't rate Wilder. I don't rate him. It's got nothing to do with nationality or anything like that. I just think that he has repeatedly shown that he can get out of trouble with that right hand. That right hand, the eraser, is his major weapon. And I don't want to say his only weapon, but it's the only thing that people are bothered about when you face Wilder. You take the right hand away and it's pretty easy night's work for you. So the thing is, taking it away is a problem. And the longer a fight goes, the chances of you getting clipped with it obviously increase. And that's what's happened to many, many people is unless you actually can get through with something significant yourself and actually just get Wilder out of there, which people have struggled to do, because he is someone that, he's better than, of course he's better than the average heavyweight. I'm not saying that he's a rubbish heavyweight by any means. He's someone that's, got good boxing ability, but we're talking about a completely different level now. I mean, we are talking about a completely different class of fighter. When you get to Tyson Fury and Usyk, those two in particular, it's questionable as to whether you can put Joshua in that bracket. And we'll get a big answer on that tonight, a big answer on that, because I don't think Joshua is in that bracket. I don't think Joshua is in that same level as Fury and Usyk. I think Fury is technically very impressive, but I think Usyk's better. If I was to rank them on in-ring boxing ability, then it would be Usyk, Fury, Joshua. Maybe Wilder coming in on fourth, but honestly, I really don't know. You've got some other heavyweights that are around that are doing some interesting stuff at the moment. I'll be interested. He's got another fight coming up, hasn't he? He's got a fight coming up later in the year that just got announced. Who's it? Helensky, is it? For Wilder. Let me have a look at that, because as I said, it just got announced. Wilder fight 2022. 2 days ago it got announced, and he is Robert Helenius at the Barclays Center. So he's taking on Robert Helenius. Not a bad fighter. That would be an interesting fight. That'll be an interesting fight. Because Helenius has actually got a record of 31-3 with 20 knockouts. He's only lost like 3 times. So he's a good, credible opponent for Wilder. And it'll be really interesting to see what Wilder has got left after those Fury fights. So that is one that I'm actually very, very interested in watching, is seeing what Wilder has got left. Where does he go from here? I mean, it's really hard to know. It's really hard to know where he goes from here. He's clearly doesn't feel like he's done. He clearly feels like he's got more to offer. And actually, there's been plenty of people saying if Joshua loses tonight, Joshua Wilder could absolutely be a fight that gets made. So Joshua Wilder would be quite interesting. That would be interesting. I feel like Joshua would be the more technical boxer, but you just cannot escape that big right hand of Wilder's. It's always ever present. It's always going to be a problem. If Usyk beats AJ, do you think Fury ducks Usyk? That's been what we've been talking about, to be honest, buds. That's been kind of topic of conversation. We've been debating as to why he's ducking him, or if he would duck him. I don't think that he's got any interest in facing Usyk. I think he does have a bit of an interest in unifying the division, but Usyk is an absolute banana skin. I keep saying it. He's a banana skin. He's someone that people will expect you and expect Fury to go in there and beat because of the size difference. And you've got to remember, to the average person that doesn't watch like boxing that much, they just watch, say, a fight or two a year. They've heard of Fury and, they're just going to tune in to see him, see what he does. Usyk might be, all right, is the person that's beaten Joshua. But I think a lot of people would still expect Fury to get the victory. And so I think it's a tough fight. I honestly, if they do fight and someone's like, right, you need to put 100 quid on someone, I'd be putting it on Usyk. My money would go on Usyk. I think Usyk wins that fight against Fury. So I think Fury might know that as well. Not that I would put my money there, but that it would be a very, very difficult fight. Because it's all well and good saying, oh, just put pressure on, go forward. What he didn't do last time is put the pressure on. But what do you think's going to happen when you put the pressure on? You're going to charge and come in towards, close the distance, come in towards Usyk. And Usyk is going to, he's got every shot in the book. He can absolutely get you with the uppercut, can get you with a hook shot, can slip shots. Head's always off the center line. His movement is insane. His hand speed is insane. His cardio. I mean, this guy has got 22 rounds of cardio, let alone 12. His chin as well seems to be very impressive. I mean, he took some shots from Joshua in the first fight. And, his face, is all marked up at the end. And, he was the one that was looking really strong in the 12th. I mean, don't forget, the end of the last fight ended with Joshua literally on the ropes. Literally on the ropes. Joshua had been backed up to the ropes, and he was literally on the ropes, like weaving and trying, big smile on his face, because he knew that he had been, taught a lesson, basically. And I think he knew that his belts had gone as well. So he just had, a bit of a smile on his face, just trying to get a bit of, pride, if you will. You haven't knocked me out, kind of a thing, but damage was done. Damage was done. So, yeah, I really can't wait to see what they're going to do, because everyone's got an opinion of what he should do, and that opinion seems to be go forward, put the pressure on, unload, and just drive him back, work the body, all this kind of stuff. And I feel like that's largely true. I feel like that is what he needs to do. He needs to treat it like it's a 6-round fight, not a 12-round fight. Work the body more, change the levels, impose yourself more, just get anything landing. Because he was throwing so much last time that was missing. So many range. I mean, all of this range finding jabs, that takes energy. Over 12 round, that takes energy. And all the kind of bouncing back that he was doing as well. He was doing a lot of bouncing in and out of range, big kind of head movements by Joshua, like without even throwing shots. All of that is empty in the gas tank. Over 12 rounds, that's a lot of energy gone. Be much better to see that energy going into actually working the body or just kind of getting some shots landed. So yeah, I'm really interested to see what the strategy is going to be. Eddie Hearn feels quite comfortable that he's going to knock him out. He thinks that AJ will knock out Usyk this time. But equally, I'm hearing people saying that they expect Usyk to have got so much confidence from that first fight that they really do expect Usyk now to like turn up the aggression, and actually, you know, him himself now start to unload. And actually, some people saying this could be the 13th round. And if it is the 13th round, you know, if we are going to basically just start up where we left off, I mean, this could be, I mean, just horrific for Joshua. If this is going to be a confident Usyk that's going to come in there and just really, you know that he can hurt Joshua because he had him hurt. He can't force it too much because you've obviously got to do the groundwork again. But if he's going to be a bit more confident than he was at the start of the last fight, Usyk, this is going to be, oh God, it's so hard to see Joshua win this. It's so hard. I actually think the odds are quite close compared to what I think. I think Usyk's a massive, monstrous favourite. I really do. When does the main card start? Main card starts in just over an hour. Yeah, just over an hour for the main card. Dort Knight said, I don't know if to cancel WWE until the event after the Castle. Not sure I'll get my value unless I watch Broken Skull Sessions. Unicorn said, Usyk by knockout. Well, actually, we're nearly at 300 votes, you know. We're nearly at 300 votes. So let's have a look and see where we are with... wow, God, so close with our poll. So close. So Usyk by decision, 31%. Usyk by stoppage, 30%. So seems like you a lot are undecided whether it'll be a decision or whether it'll be a stoppage. But if you add them together, we get 60-odd%, right? Joshua by decision, 19%. Joshua by stoppage, 20%. So again, so close. Add them together, 40%. So you are absolutely split as to will Usyk win by decision or stoppage. You are absolutely split as to whether it's going to be Joshua win or stoppage. But at the moment, add it together, it's 60-40. 60-40 in favour of Usyk. So 60-40 in favour of Usyk at the moment. I'll be very, very interested to see if that's going to change tonight. So keep your thoughts coming in. If you haven't voted in that poll, vote in that poll. Obviously, we've got a long way to go. But yeah, it'll be very, very interesting to see once we're getting a bit closer to that main event, what you lot are thinking and where the poll is then. But Days, are you streaming UFC later? And who have you got out of Usman or Leon? I am doing UFC later, and who am I doing? Who do I think will win? I think Usman all day long. Usman all day long. I think Usman. I mean, look, they've already faced each other, and Usman won the first fight. So I think you have to look at like who's made the bigger improvements, and genuinely, I think Usman has made the bigger improvements. I think Usman is a drastically better fighter now than he was when they faced the first time. So for me, not only have they already fought and Usman won, but since then, I think Usman has just gone from strength to strength to strength. I tell you what, he's drastically improved his striking, working with Trevor Whitman. His striking has gone absolutely through the roof. So, Leon has made improvements as well, but I just don't think it's going to be enough. Maybe this version of Leon could beat Usman from when they first fought. I think that was like 2015. But this version of Leon, I really don't think beats this version of Usman. Right, we are going to go to fight number 2. Anything can happen. Might as well put energy into supporting Joshua. Lennox Lewis lost to Hasim Rahman. Usyk favourite, but anything can happen. That's true. That is true. It is true. I think, though, we just have to be realistic with saying who do we think's going to win. Where's our predictions? I absolutely want, of course, I absolutely want Fury to win. Joshua to win, so that he can go on to the Fury fight. But I'm just struggling to see it. I'm struggling to see it. Like, I can't see it. I can't see him doing it. I'm trying to picture how he goes about doing it. And in my mind, whenever he's getting close to Usyk and backing Usyk up, Usyk's just peppering him with shots. And those shots that resulted in Joshua being up against the ropes in the 12th, I think if he is going to put the pressure on, all he's doing is he's just inviting those shots earlier, more frequently. And if anything, I think if he puts pressure on Usyk, you are potentially just inviting being knocked out. I mean, if in my mind, I can see him putting the pressure on Usyk, Usyk counterpunching, backing up, getting his shots off, and I can see Joshua going down. So if he stands off him, he loses on points. If he puts the pressure on, he gets knocked out. I'm just really struggling to see how he gets the win. But I absolutely want him to do it. And someone, we have actually got an undercard fight here that I'm interested in. Whittaker is making his way out. Whittaker is at the Olympics. He took silver at the Olympics, and there was a bit of controversy because when he was interviewed, he said that silver is basically a loser's medal. It's a medal for those that have lost gold. And he was gutted and he felt like he had let people down. And there was kind of a big conversation in the UK about, like, was that ungrateful? Is that the right way to look at, like, a silver medal? Is silver just a loser's medal for people that didn't get gold? And I remember this being a big topic of conversation. Well, after that experience, he has turned pro. He is 1-0 right now, Whittaker. And this is his second fight. He's with Sugar Hill Stewart as well. So he's got a fantastic trainer. But yeah, one professional fight so far, one knockout win. And I'm interested to see if he can add to that here. We just got the ring announcers doing the entrance, and both guys are in the ring. Whittaker 1-0, one knockout. Nozick is 6-0 with 3 knockouts, more experience. Don't know what the quality of that opposition was like, though. We are inside this arena, and it's still quite empty in there. Dort Knight said, there's too much going on. I need to do Tapology. I need to improve from last week. David, hello. Shout out to you. Hope you're well. Is Tommy doing Clash at the Castle? I don't think so. So my plan is that we're going to do it. It doesn't collide with the major UFC show. It does collide with the UFC show, and it's still a big UFC show, but it isn't their monthly pay-per-view. Their monthly pay-per-view is actually tonight. So the problem with the other wrestling events is they have been colliding with the big monthly pay-per-views. Shows how terrible Man United are. They're losing 3-2 to Fulham. What time is the big fight? We are looking probably about 5 hours or so long way to go. Wrestling Lane, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Right, we are just going over to our second fight of the evening. This is the undercard. Undercard's going to be on for quite a while, but the main card doesn't start for just over an hour. Sugar Stewart in the corner of Whittaker. It's going to be good. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm hoping that Whittaker can get the job done here and get another finish. Great chainer. Amateur. Okay. Okay, so I didn't know that. So this is actually a rematch. They've had a fight before, but it was on the amateur scene. And he beat this guy within a round on the amateur scene. So 1 round, he got him out of there. But the thing is that Usyk has actually gone pro before Whittaker. And so now he's got a lot more like professional experience. And... well, no, we're just going to a bad camera there. There we go. We changed back. Shot coming in. Yeah, Whittaker. Oh God, I'm really not sure about his style here. He's got his lead hand is really, really low. He just had a little bit of showboating as well. It's a lovely right hand, though, straight down the middle. Nice straight left as well by Whittaker. Usyk trying to land on the chest. Keeping a high guard, just flicking out that left hand, Whittaker. Backing up at the moment, trying to fire in the right hand, the power hand. And Usyk trying to come forward with his left, straight left. Nice shot to the chest there by Whittaker. Whittaker backing up a little bit, but still looking quite comfortable. It's quite even this round, actually. Where there's been more showboating by Whittaker, but Usyk has been getting his shots through as well. Again, just throwing out that left straight down the middle by Whittaker. His jab working very well. I do like Usyk, though. Usyk is doing all right. Little flurry there, but Whittaker ducks underneath it. He has got good body movement, actually, Whittaker. A couple of shots just came in. He was able to, like, really get underneath them. I tell you what, some powerful jabs here by Whittaker, and I think these jabs are really starting to build up. Just seeing some damage on the face of Usyk. The jabs straight down the middle by Whittaker really do seem to be causing Usyk some problems. Can't see any signs of damage on Whittaker. Again, a couple of jabs coming in. Reach advantage looks like it's sure to be with Whittaker here. He's the much taller guy. Overhand. I like that by Usyk. Overhand right, and he followed it in with a hook left. I love that check. I love that check left. Check left there by Whittaker was great. This feels like a Whittaker round, but not much in it. Body shot coming in. That's the end of round 1. As I said, not much in it, but I would give it to Whittaker. I feel like his jab was causing more problems. Days, when you talk about legendary title reigns, did you know Camille years? Could you see Roman get in there? 2 years. What would that be? That would be... He's done 2 years. He's done 2 years. 2 years will be in 10 days. I'm sure he won the title on like the 30th of August, 2020. So I think we're close, bud. Mitrovic, goal scorer this weekend, and he just scored. Unicorn Stan, shout out to you. Damus, shout out to you. Right, bell has sounded. We are underway with round number 2. As I said, we are inside an arena at the moment. 10,000 people in the arena, not at the moment. That's how many it can hold. It's probably about 10 in there at the moment. But, yeah, I mean, it feels quite small. It feels quite, I don't know. It's really weird. It feels quite intimate. I mean, obviously, there's next to no one in there, so it really does feel like, feels like the pandemic. Again, a couple of jabs coming in here by Whittaker. Usyk coming forward. They said the last time they faced, Whittaker was able to get him out there in a round. Well, here we are in round 2. Whittaker going to the body. Nice level change. Jab coming in again there by Whittaker. Usyk has got Whittaker back a little bit, but this jab just seems to be causing so many problems. Yeah, a bit of showboating up against the ropes there by Whittaker. That was a lovely 1-2 there by Usyk, though. Straight down the middle. Good head movement. Don't like Whittaker's hands being that low. The showboating here by Whittaker, I don't like it. I don't like seeing it. The problem is that he's got his hands down. He's doing all this kind of, feinting and head movement and everything, but it's all a bit showboaty. It doesn't feel like it would actually, it doesn't feel like he would get out of the way of anything if Usyk was to throw. But the problem is that if these are kind of the basics that he's kind of going to take with him as he goes forward in his career, I just worry that that's going to absolutely put him away. Yeah, I mean, he certainly thinks a lot of himself, and he certainly seems to be enjoying his work. Oh, man, there was a lovely flurry there. There was a couple of right hands, and there was a lovely left. It was kind of like that came down. It was a beautiful shot. He's backing up against the ropes. Brian said 10,000. That's just slightly smaller than most NBA and NFL arenas. I don't know what's happened. I really don't. I don't know if this has always been the venue. I don't know if tickets were slow or what the flip has happened. Whittaker backing up. And there we go. Yeah, I reckon that was close that round. I'd probably go 1-1 actually. I thought Usyk had some really good moments in there. Matchroom boxing. I'm saying 2 years for both titles. Universal he has held, but for 2 years. Do I think he'll hold the WWE title for 2 years? No, there's already rumours that he'll drop that one. But I think the fact that he's held the Universal for 2 years is, in this day and age, incredible. We are just seeing lots of legends. Holyfield's in the crowds. Chisora is in the crowd. Holyfield is in the crowd. Apparently Prince Nassim is there as well. Prince Nassim in the house. They haven't shown him. I wonder if he's still fat. He was fat, wasn't he? He put a load of weight on Prince Nassim. Brian said, is it me or does the audio keep going out? Oh, you'll have to let me know. Hopefully not. If it does, then it must be an issue with this microphone. But I don't know, the audio levels are... I'll keep an eye on them. But the audio levels seem to be all right. What channel are the undercard fights on? YouTube. James answering that one. Jab coming in again here by Whittaker. We are in round number 3. Oh, that's not gone well at all, has it? So, jabs coming in. Casino ladder match are all out. On my screen, they showed Mike Tyson. Oh, I haven't seen Tyson. I wouldn't be surprised if he was there. But I've not seen Tyson. It is a who's who of who's in attendance. Again, just lots of jabs coming in here by Whittaker. Kind of backing up. This is in the light heavyweight division. Usyk has done all right here, you know. He's done all right. The boxing event at Marvel Stadium in Australia, if it is, then UFC had a pay-per-view there. Did they sell it out? I believe they did. I believe they did. They've actually been there a couple of times. I'm sure that Marvel Stadium is where they did Adesanya against Whittaker. And I think that's also where Ronda Rousey Holly Holm took place. So I feel like they've been to that Marvel Stadium a few times. How long till the main event? Main event is going to be quite a while, unfortunately. Probably looking about 5 hours. I work nights. It's 11 a.m. at the moment. It should be around about 4 p.m. where you are then. It's probably in about 5 hours' time. I think that's when they're expecting the ring walks. It's about 20-odd thousand that's watching the undercard fights at the moment. So this isn't one that's really grabbed people's attention too much. But I did want to see this Whittaker fight. And I must admit, he's doing all right, but he's not blowing me away here. Usyk is definitely kind of not matching him. I would say it's 2-1 to Whittaker, but definitely I expected more. But maybe that's a bit unfair, you know. But he did beat him apparently in the first round when they faced last time, so. Maybe cut out the showboating. We are going into round number 4 in a second. Are you doing UFC 278 tonight? Yes. Yes, we're doing UFC 278. It's going to be a long evening. It's a long road. But it's going to be good. Looking forward to it. If they only sold 10,000, then something major has happened. The capacity is 56,000. That's the stadium. And not in the stadium. We're in an arena. I think the stadium and the arena both kind of called something very similar. They might even be called the same thing, but one's just got the stadium on the end of it, or Superdome on the end of it, or something. This is King Abdul Sports City Arena, or something. I was under the impression it was in the stadium, I must admit. Couple of shots coming in here by Usyk. Oh, big right hand there by Whittaker. Jabbing away. And again, a couple of big shots, but he's getting tagged. Smile on his face here. He's being given a bit of a workout. Definitely being given a bit of a workout. Oh, that was a lovely right hand, though. Lovely little hook shot there. Yeah, that was a good right hand. And that's lovely head movement as well. Hopefully, like, he can learn a lot from this. I mean, in many ways, it's good to have these kind of fights. Even if it's not the fight I was hoping to see. I was hoping to see a really good performance, real dominant performance from him. Like, you know, a bit of a statement, second fight, look at this, boom, went in there, got the job done type thing. But even though it's not that, it's maybe he can learn more from this. That's, again, big, heavy right hands. Body shot coming in by Whittaker. Days, if Joshua loses, do you think he is finished? To be honest, I was a bit worried when he got asked that question. So they asked him the question of, like, what happens if you lose? And his answer was, well, look, if the game doesn't want me anymore, I don't have to be here. And I was a bit worried about that. I was a bit worried about that answer. The idea that, like, well, look, if boxing doesn't want me, then I don't need to be here. Kind of an answer. I don't know. The answer you want is no, I ain't going anywhere. This means everything to me type answer, I live this. I live and breathe this. People have commented before about like how hard it is to wake up in like silk pajamas and how hard it is to stay hungry and how hard it is to, kind of get up, hit the road, do the work that needs to be done. And that is a concern with Joshua. Like when he was coming up and he was, because he was in quite a bit of trouble when he was young. And I think boxing kind of really focused him and set him on the right path. And I think that as he's gone up through the amateurs into professional, it's kind of, he's been working and he's been hungry for it. But I think, he said, I think this is his 13th world title fight in a row. I mean, it's incredible. It's incredible. Like I'm sure he said it was like his 13th world title fight. I mean, there must come a point where you've made so much money and you've achieved so many things, and he's already been a 2-time world heavyweight champion. If he wins tonight, he becomes a 3-time world heavyweight champion, and of course there's other things to achieve. But that answer of, well, if I lose, if the game don't want me anymore, I don't need to be here type thing just made me go, oh, is it in there? Is it still in there? Is that heart still in there? Is that Anthony Joshua that got knocked down against Klitschko and got off the mat, that, had to drag himself back up off the mat? Is that guy still in there? Because I feel like that Klitschko fight was so big and was so eye-catching and was so monumental. I feel like that got Anthony a lot of fans and a lot of followers and a lot of support. But I just don't know if that fighter's in there anymore. I don't know if that guy's in there. We'll get a big answer on that tonight, because I must admit I wasn't a fan of his ring walk last time, because he came out and it was all so showy and showmanship, and he had the big AJ, and I know you've got to put a show on for the fans, and I know that it's like, whatever, it's just part of the show. But I think what I wanted him to come out looking really focused. I wanted him to go straight to the ring. I wanted them to be talking to him and him to be thinking about what he's about to do. I wanted someone that was going to war. I wanted someone that knew that this was his biggest challenge and this was his biggest threat, and to be fully focused on the plan that he needed to do. Now, you can make the counter argument that it's better for him to be relaxed. And you can make the counter argument that it's better for him to go and do what he does, go in with a smile on his face and then go about his business. And that if he's relaxed, he might perform better, blah, 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 blah. That's fine. I can understand that argument. Just for me personally, I would have liked more focus, him to have been more serious, him to have been with his trainers and, them just giving him those final bits of advice, rather than the ring walk we got, which was quite long. It went he went round. I remember him doing this big U shape. And then when he got to this part here, there was a platform, there was massive AJ, there was pyro, and he's kind of, I think, shadow boxing on the stage. And again, I know you've got to put that show on, but I don't know, man. I don't want to be seeing any of that tonight. I don't want to see any of that. I want to see him coming out. I want to see him go straight to the ring. I want to see him focused. I want to see him really dialed into what he's got to do, because what he's got to do tonight is arguably beat the best boxer in the world. Pound for pound, is absolutely on that list. So, this is one of the biggest challenges in boxing. So if he loses, what does he do? Well, I don't know is the answer. I mean, I feel like he needs to decide if he really wants this anymore. I think he needs to decide whether he wants to keep going. He's not been committing to whether he would retire or anything along those lines. But, I think you could do fights against Wilder. There's other fights out there. I mean, I don't know if you do Daniel Dubois or if you do Parker. Maybe you do the winner of, is it Parker? Who's Parker facing? Parker's taking on someone. Joseph Parker and... I'll have a look. He's taking on someone soon. Who's he facing? Is it Joyce? Is it Parker? I think it's Parker Joyce, isn't it? Is it Parker Joyce? Does he maybe face the... Yeah, Parker Joyce. Does he maybe face the winner of Joe Joyce, Joseph Parker? Does he maybe face Deontay Wilder? I feel like Wilder's the bigger fight. You could still do the Fury fight, but it doesn't feel as big. If you do the Fury fight, it doesn't feel as big. So, a very difficult one to answer, to be honest, because there's so much at stake here. Not only the belts, but I think if he loses, and he loses convincingly, I just don't know when he gets back to a title fight. I feel like he's such a big star that I don't think it would take him long if he did string some wins together. I don't think it's the deepest of divisions. So I think, he could get back there, but does he want to do all that work? Does he want to do all that stuff? Does he want to have to go and beat all these people to get back to a title fight that he might end up losing if tonight goes really bad? If he loses convincingly to Usyk, does he really want to have to put all of those training camps in, do all of that work to get back to another fight against Usyk, which he's probably going to lose again? It's going to hurt his legacy again. Or does he just go and leave and walk away? Or does he just have one fight against Wilder, potentially beat him and retire with a victory? I don't know. I don't know. It'll be really interesting to find out. I don't think he'll have an answer. They could ask him afterwards, and I think he'll probably say that he needs to, depending on how it goes. If it's a horrific loss, that might be it. If he loses tonight horrifically, that seriously could be it. But I think if it's close and he feels like he's almost there and he feels like the stuff he was working on was close and he just needs a bit more and he's almost there and he knows what he needs to tweak and he's got the answers he wants, and it was, oh, God, if I'd only just done this, or I had him on the ropes, if I'd have just applied a bit more pressure, then if it's something like that, then maybe he does carry on. And maybe the belief that if he faces Usyk a third time, it'll be third time lucky he gets the job done. So, yeah, it'll be really, really interesting. David said Joe Joyce in my option. Exclusive News Insider said Crawford versus Spence. Who have you got? I really like Crawford. I would lean that way. It will be a really interesting fight, though. Really, really interesting fight. There's some great fights, actually, that are kind of circling around. Obviously, there's tons going on in the lightweight division as well. But I think Crawford, I think, is higher in the pound-for-pound rankings as well. Not that that makes any difference. But I haven't actually seen the pound-for-pound in a while. I have sort of abandoned this Whittaker fight, haven't I? They're still going. I'm stunned. I'm stunned that he's not been able to put this guy away. Independent pound for pound ratings, pound for pound rankings. Pound for pound rankings. Crawford is third on that list, and Spence is fourth. So, it's crazy, isn't it? We will do that fight as well, by the way. So Crawford 38-0, 29 knockouts. Spence 28-0, 22 knockouts. So, the experience is and I don't think there's much in the way of finish rate. I think they're both quite close on finish rate, but experience is with Crawford. And he is just a little bit higher. So in the Ring magazine rankings, he is ranked third. Spence is fourth. ESPN has actually got Crawford ranked first in their pound for pound. And they've got Spence third. So, I'm just looking. They've got a few different organizations and promotions, and they've all got Crawford above Spence. Right, so looks like we've gone decision on this one. They're just saying that he looks quite relaxed, and they expect him to get the victory. Yeah, it's a massive fight, this. They've got what looks to, I don't even know what that is. I don't know if it's a swimming pool Is it water? It looks like water. But they've got like a projection that's got like the image, the poster projected onto it. Here we go. We're going to get the result here for this Whittaker Usyk fight. So 6 rounds. 60-54. 59-55. Whittaker gets it. So Whittaker wins on all 3 judges' scorecards. He wins on the one. He takes every round. A round that they give to Usyk. So there we go. It's victory for Whittaker. And, I mean, in all fairness, you know, he got the result. I don't know. There wasn't much there that blew my mind. People in the Sky Sports chat are saying not impressed. Don't think he's won any new fans there, to be honest. Edward, hello. How can I watch the undercard? It is on YouTube right now. There's only about 40 minutes left. There's about 26,000 that are watching it at the moment. But, yeah, they're just interviewing him at the moment, just seeing what Whittaker's got to say. Eddie Hearn must be furious, says British Soundboard Pranks. Eddie Hearn must be furious that this is Sky Sports box office. Let's not make fun of people's moms dying. Let's have a look. Yeah, so what I want to do is have a look at the poll. Okay, so wow, my God. It's still really close. So Usyk by decision, 30%. Usyk by stoppage, 28%. Joshua by decision, 20%. Joshua by stoppage, 22%. So right now, we are looking at 58-42 in favor of Usyk. 58-42. And the most likely that you lot reckon is Usyk by decision. So Usyk by decision, exactly what happened last time. 30% of you, nearly a third, have gone with Usyk by decision. But, yeah, we are looking at basically it being 58-42 in favor of Usyk overall. So very interesting. Very interesting. No, Sky, but right now on YouTube, yes. It's on BT box office, isn't it? I don't think so. I think it's on Sky is the only place I've seen. I mean, in all fairness, if Sky have got it, I don't think they do have an agreement with BT, though. In all fairness, but don't know. Couldn't say. Sky is the only one I've seen. What is the name of the stadium? I swear on the background for this stream it said it was Australia, but it's in Saudi. It's the King Abdullah. It's to my knowledge always been in Saudi, but don't know. No Sky, but right now on YouTube, yes, we are on YouTube. Two fights in, and it's not really been much to grab the attention, to be honest. But it doesn't matter. We've been chatting away for a little while about obviously the main events. Lots still to talk about in regards to that. But we've still got a long, long way to go as well until we get to that main event. Wrestling Rise. Hello, buds. Hope you are well. We're just seeing shots of the... I don't even know what that is. I don't know if that is the stadium. Okay. So looks like we're about to go to our third fight. I think they're just about to announce the third fight. Still very empty in this arena, you know. Very, very empty. AJ wins inside 6 rounds. You heard it here first. What about you? I think Usyk by stoppage, and I will go round 8. Usyk stoppage, round 8. I think it's going to take Usyk time to wear Joshua down. I think that the pace of this fight will be quicker than the previous one. I think that the previous one, they were both quite cautious, and that actually resulted in some of the rounds kind of not drifting by, but sort of drifting by. And I don't think you'll see as much of that here. I think there'll be a lot more action in this one. I think both fighters, I think Usyk will have a lot more confidence. I think he'll know that he can hurt Joshua. And I think he'll have a lot more information from the first fight as to what he needs to do, what he needs to avoid, what to do in certain situations. So I think that he will be more confident and more comfortable. And I think that Joshua also knows that he needs to take the fight to Usyk. I can just see Joshua putting the pressure on Usyk. But by doing that, I think he's going to leave himself open. And we've seen in that first fight that if he gets hit repeatedly and shots get through by Usyk, they do have an effect at the end of the day. And we did see that in round 12, Joshua was in a whole world of trouble. Had that have gone to a 13th round, I think Joshua would have been put away because we ended the 12th with him literally on the ropes. Literally on the ropes. So I have to think that if we were going to go to a 13th round, I think Usyk would have got the job finished. So I don't think we're going to have as much faffing around this time. And I think as a result, I think Usyk wins by stoppage. Days, will Fury come out of retirement if AJ wins to fight AJ? That is $1 million. Well, I say $1 million. It might be $1 billion question. It's going to be very hard for him to turn it down because I think there'll be a big offer. He's already said like he'll come out if someone offers him $500 million. I don't know that he'll get to that, but I reckon he'll get quite close. I mean, by close, I mean, I don't know, 300 million, 350 million. I think that could be realistic. Whether they can get $500 million for him, I really don't know. But we are talking about one of the biggest sporting events of all time. If Joshua wins and it's going to be to unify the heavyweight division, then I think Fury Joshua is, I mean, it's one of those matches that I feel like most people know who these two are. Like your average person on the street, if you used to ask them to name a current boxer, I feel like they will likely name either Tyson Fury or Anthony Joshua here in the UK. I think if you used to ask the average person, I don't think they could name Canelo Alvarez. I really don't. But I think here in the UK, obviously because of the way like the coverage works, I think they would give you the name of Joshua or Fury. And both have managed to make massive names for themselves around the world as well. So as a result of like that worldwide interest and the fact that it would be to unify the heavyweight division, God only knows how much money it can make. I think that's going to be very, very difficult for Fury to turn down because I think Fury genuinely believes that he could beat Joshua. I think he genuinely believes he can beat him. I don't think it's talk or anything like that. I think I get the impression Fury wants the fight, would welcome the fight, and genuinely believes that he would win the fight as well. If it's correct, King Abdul Stadium is used for soccer football, and that's 63,000, but it can hold up to 14,000. That is a major decrease. Yeah. I mean, we're not in the stadium here. This is an arena. And they've said on commentary this is 10,000. So I don't know what this is. But you can see this is an arena. Whether this is an arena that's in the stadium, I mean, it's that flipping small. I could believe that this is in one of the stands. It's like the O2 arena has actually got a small room as well. But that is small. It's where like little bands play. But yeah, this is like 10,000 little tight little arena thing. I mean, it's half the size of the O2. It's crazy. I bet you would stream the whole day for that fight. Mate, if Joshua wins tonight and calls out Fury, the second Fury agrees, I'll start streaming. I don't care if we're months out, right? Let alone the day. We'll just go. I'm sure we'll find things to talk about. Finding things to talk about is not a problem for us. Professional streamers, aren't we? So, right, we're about to get underway with this one. Tabiti is minus 1450 favourite, 19-1 records, taking on James Wilson, who's plus 1,000. Tabiti has got more experience, 19 wins, 1 loss, and he's got 15 finishes. He's fought 93 rounds of boxing, orthodox fighter, but he only tends to fight once a year. He's taken on James Wilson, who's got a power advantage. He's had 7 fights and he's finished 6 of them. He's only got 25 rounds of experience, though. And he is a orthodox fighter as well. So these two about to get underway. Heavyweight action. 8 rounds of action about to get underway. Thoughts on United signing Casemiro? My thoughts on that are that it is a great signing for United. We have been desperate for a defensive midfielder for I don't even know how long. I mean, since we lost Herrera. I feel like we did have Matic, but I feel like Matic declined a long time ago. So yeah, we just haven't had an out-and-out defensive midfielder. It's the one position we've been desperate for, and we've just gone out and got one of the world's best. So for that, I am, clearly going to be over the moon. But I don't love the fact he's 30, right? But it's not the end of the world. But there are signs that he's starting to slow. Like his last season for Real Madrid was not as good, and have we just bought someone that's just coming off their peak now? Real Madrid didn't want to lose him. They still think he's got more to give. I reckon you can get a good couple of years out of him at least, but I don't know, 60-odd million going up to 70 million for someone that can give you, a couple of years? I don't know. I really don't know. That doesn't even bother me. 350,000 a week. 350,000 a week. That's like nearly 1.5 million a month. Like, I know there's sports stars out there that get even more than that, but this is a guy that is a great star, a great player, Brazilian starter, played 60-odd times for Brazil, still in their team, one of the best defensive midfielders in the world, but oh my God, I mean, I just feel like we could have gone out and got someone, I don't want to say as good, but someone that could grow into the role, someone that would be, go on to do great things, that would be way cheaper than that. Way cheaper. I don't know. I feel like United are flipping desperate, to be honest. I think they're desperate. I think they just need some good news, and that is a big problem in the team that they've fixed, in all fairness. So, do you know what? If it don't work out long term, who cares? It ain't my money, so who cares? But yeah, there's definitely things about it that I don't love. But I mean, it's very hard to complain about it. Do you know what I mean? It's very hard to complain. Still not going to stop me. I mean, I'm English, so complaining is what we do best. But and queuing, we're very good at queuing. But yeah, I've got a few reservations about it. Where are the prelims being shown? They're just on YouTube, but to be honest, birds, they are dull. We've had 2 fights. We're in our 3rd now. These heavyweights might be all right, though. But I'm just reading the room, and I think people would rather that we just go wherever the conversation goes. But I'll keep an eye on this in case there's some interesting. Jonathan, shout out to you, my friend, said, loving the streams. I have Joshua winning this one. Very good. Edward said, Badu Jack is fighting. Can't wait. Great fighter. Is in a lot of the various organizations' rankings. Is quite high in a lot of rankings, actually. So, yeah, very good. I've got Usman winning, says Jose. I agree. That's exactly what I thought, says Alex. It's a desperation move, but it is still a good one. He's twice the player of McFred's. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Reports say West Ham wants Scott McTominay. I say sell him ASAP. McTominay is an interesting one, actually, because I feel a bit sorry for McTominay. I feel a bit sorry for Fred as well, because Fred and McTominay are both real... in a way, they're ball carriers. So they are players that can get the ball out of midfield to the attack. And actually, McTominay, when he came through our academy, he was a number 10. So he played where Bruno plays. And for some reason, we have been trying to use him really both as defensive midfielders because we didn't have one. And that is just not their positions. They just are not. They are not out and out defensive midfielders. They're eights, really. With McTominay, you could argue even leaning towards being a 10. They're not sixes. Now, can they go there for a little while to plug a gap? Yes. Can they, get us through if we've got an injury crisis or something? Yes, they can do that job, yeah? They're not completely useless. They're not completely like headless chickens. But it's not what they're really there to do. So I must admit, bringing in Casemiro now, I am looking at it thinking, okay, well, if you have not the double pivot, you just have Casemiro. In front of him, you then have Fred and Eriksen. Hopefully that's De Jong and Eriksen, but I don't think it will be. But you have Fred and Eriksen. And then in front of them, you've got Fernandes. I am very interested to see how that goes. Because Fred, actually, when he's going forward, is quite good. And he's got a nice shot on him. He's won a few penalties for us when he gets into the box. He links up the play not too bad. But when it comes to Fred, he gets a bad rep because he just can't tackle. I mean, I've seen so many people just skip past him. I've seen so many people just, if he is meant to be our defensive midfielder, I've seen so many people that just go straight past Fred. Fred just might as well not be there sometimes. And, he can be a bit sloppy at times and whatever, but I think by and large, he could do a job if he's just that little further up the field. But the problem is, if he's further up the field, who's the defensive midfielder? McTominay. McTominay, again, is someone that's a ball carrier, can't really do that role. We just haven't had one. But now we've got Casemiro. I'm quite interested to see what happens. So, hey, I wouldn't be against selling McTominay, but I just think use them in a more advanced position. You might get something out of them. But then saying that, we've got Donny. So, we're all right. We've got Donny, we've got Fred, we've got McTominay, we've got Eriksen. I'm sure there's some kids as well. That Iqbal, I think, plays in midfield, but I don't know if he's defensive. I think he's ball carrier, actually, so I think he would play there as well. So, yeah, we've got options, let's put it that way. I don't rate AJ, said David, at all. He used to have fire, but his last few efforts have been lackluster. He's worse than Frank Bruno. Oh, dear. Who have you got, Perry or Page? Not on my radar, to be honest, but not on my radar. So I can't really say, but I would probably lean Perry. Obviously, seen a fair few of his fights, so I'd probably lean Perry, but not one that I've got a good read on. Alex said, AJ, losing the bout could be key. If he's got the hunger you get when you challenge again, not fighting to win, but taking it, hopefully could be the key. That's true. We did talk about that earlier, actually. We were talking about, we've had a fair few conversations, but we were talking about the fact that he is someone that I really have had concerns about for a little while. I think that his ring walk against Usyk was a little bit of a red flag. I think, the way that he carried himself in that first Andy Ruiz fight as well. I mean, that was his US debut, I believe. And it was in Madison Square Garden. I mean, you'd think you would be up for that. And you would think that you'd be in, the mindset you need to be in and, all this. And granted, Andy Ruiz was a last-minute replacement. It was a late replacement. So I can understand it being a case that, maybe he just miscalculated and just got it wrong. And, he fixed what he needed to fix in the rematch. But this guy that got knocked down by Klitschko and dug deep and got himself up off that canvas and showed that heart and showed that fight, I have not seen that guy, arguably, since that fight. I haven't seen him. Now, granted, I haven't needed to see him. I haven't needed to see him when he took on Pulev. I didn't need to see that when he just needed a good game plan against Ruiz in the rematch. He's had a fair few fights where I just haven't needed to see that kind of fighter, but I need to see it today. He needs to show it today because this, you could argue, is the biggest fight of his career. I mean, obviously, you can always say that, but I genuinely feel like this is going to be legacy defining. And not only that, if he loses this, it's going to be impossible to see him and Fury. I think that's it. I think it's dead. I don't think we get that fight because I don't think Fury makes that fight if the belts aren't on the line, and Joshua won't have any belts. So that means that Joshua has got to go through a few challengers, get back to the title, then hopefully win it. But by that point, Fury will surely have already given up his belts because he will have retired. And if he hasn't given them up, then, I mean, I don't know. I don't even know, you never know what mandatory challenges would be in the way. We've tried to make this fight so many times, and, mandatories just keep getting in the way. So I just think, I just don't see it happening. If this is what's on the line, there is so much on the line. If he loses tonight, I think you can kiss goodbye to the Fury fight. I really do. I think it's done. It might be done anyway, because Fury says he's retired, and he might be telling the truth, but... yeah, so not only have we got Joshua Fury on the line, not only are all the belts on the line, but if it's a brutal knockout, you might also see Joshua walking away. I don't want to just blow this out of proportion, but we are literally talking about the man's career, his career in boxing, the hopes of seeing that dream fight. The hopes, obviously, in the grand scale of things, him getting the belts back are actually quite low down the pecking order. Because I would argue that the setting up the fight with Fury is bigger than him having the belts. That fight with Fury, yes, I understand you need the belts to be a part of it for it to be as big as what it would be. But if he can beat Usyk, even if the belts aren't involved, that fight is monster. For some reason, if he beats Usyk and the belts aren't involved, right, they have to forfeit him or something, I don't know. That fight is still a monster fight. It's still a monster fight. I said before, you can go up to anyone in the UK, ask them to name a current boxer. They will either name Fury or Joshua. That's it. I'm pretty sure. I don't even know if they would name anyone else. I really don't. I really, you would need to find someone that knows a bit about boxing, just knows a bit about sport to name Canelo, because the average person in the street would not name Canelo in the UK. I'm very confident of that. Unless they know a bit about sport, of course, or they know a bit about boxing. I think you would just get lots of Joshuas and lots of Furies, and that would be it. I don't think they could name anyone else. Don't think they could name Dubois, Joe Joyce. I don't even know if they could name a Coley, or some of the other great champions that we have at the moment. I don't even know if they could name them, but I think it would just be those two. So if you've got two stars that have really reached the public in that way, you just don't need the belts. You can do that fight and it'll just be one of the biggest fights of all time. But so, yeah, I kind of feel like losing that the man's career could be over if it's a brutal knockout. Losing the belts as well. I mean, there's so much on the line tonight. It's you could argue it's the biggest fight of his career. But then I feel like the Klitschko one was as well. I mean, that's the one that really makes him. And that's, I would say, his biggest fight so far is the Klitschko one. But I feel like tonight is in that conversation. Just sucks that was at Wembley Stadium and this is in a flipping 10,000 arena because money. Lol. If we don't ever get Fury AJ, will that be the biggest fight we never got? I think it'd have to go down as one of, yeah. It'd have to go down as one of the biggest fights that we never got. I mean, obviously you can make dream fights. But I think for these two to still be like in their primes and for us to not get it. I want to have a look actually. Biggest fights we never got. Boxing. Because that's an interesting question. Ranking the 10 biggest boxing matches that never happened. Floyd Mayweather against Margito. Oscar De La Hoya against Soizu. Lennox Lewis against Riddick Bowe. Roy Jones Jr. against Nigel Benn. Sugar Ray Leonard against Aaron Pryor. Lennox Lewis against Vitaly Klitschko too. He kept turning that down, didn't he? Klitschko was desperate for that fight. Felix Trinidad against Ike Quartey. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I feel like it absolutely stands up against those fights. So, yeah. Days, do you agree that the old AJ is back? He will win by knockout or technical knockout if the old AJ is back. I would go as far as to say if the old AJ shows, I think I can't go as far as to say he definitely wins, but I think his chances of winning greatly improve. What you get with the older AJ is you get someone that takes a lot more risks. You get someone that takes a lot more chances. And this version of AJ just doesn't seem to want to do that. This version of AJ, or the one that fought Usyk last time, I don't know if it was just the game plan, but he was very cautious, very calculated, just constantly like throwing out that jab as like a rangefinder. And he was just constantly like just being very non-committal. And I just kind of felt like he really needed to impose himself more. But the problem with doing that, as I said, is that you leave yourself open to counter shots. I mean, you leave yourself open to, if you get into the clinch as you're coming in, there's going to be little uppercuts. There's going to be, things to the body. There's going to be shots that get through by Usyk. And we know that those add up and ultimately, will wear Joshua down. We saw the effects of them. We saw that he was up against the ropes. I've got no doubt in my mind whatsoever that Usyk, if he does land consistently, can knock and put Anthony Joshua away. I've got no doubts about that because he looked pretty close to doing it in the first fight. So it's very difficult to know that even if the old Anthony was here, it's very difficult to know that he's got to land. He's got to land with those big shots. And that's easier said than done. It's easier said than done because where are you throwing them? Where are you putting them? I mean, I feel like he might be susceptible to the body, but if you go to the body, you are leaving yourself exposed up top. So you can go to the body, but the problem is that if he manages to just shift out of the way, he could catch you with like a cross or something like jab straight down the middle. You're going to be quite open to that because if you're coming down to the body like this, I mean, all of this here is completely open. So everything's a flipping risk in it. Any time that you are throwing, you are leaving something exposed. And the problem is that Usyk is just a flipping master of just being one step ahead all the time. Like if you throw something, he can shift his body weight, he can get in and just his hand speed is so quick as well. It's a nightmare. It's a night. I cannot wait to see what Joshua does. I really, really cannot wait to see what he does. I can't wait to see the strategy. That's what that for me, like the fight, I'm really interested in the result, but there is no way that I could not watch this fight and just wait for the result. I want to see the strategy. I want to see how he goes about it. I want to know what Joshua is trying to do in this fight, because I've got an idea of what he's going to try and do, and I just don't know if it's going to work. And what I think he'll do is I think he will impose himself, and I think that he will put the pressure on and he will back Usyk up, and he will level change a bit more, and he will really get in close and like get some body shots in. And we've seen that Usyk really doesn't take body shots very well. That's definitely a chink in the armor, and something that we never spoke about. Apparently, Usyk might have even hurt himself and hurt his body in training. And so there is a few question marks as to whether he's coming in 100% for this fight. And that could be very, very important, because if he's not 100% and the body is injured a little bit, then that could be a real target for Joshua. Did you know that Joshua, during the weigh-ins, when they did the face-to-face, looked Usyk up and down, and apparently he just leant forward and went, "How's the body?" And just asked him, "How's the body?" And that's what Joshua said to him during the weigh-ins, because there's rumours that Usyk suffered some damage during the training to his body, and he was just letting him know that he's hurt. Joshua was just letting him know that he's got the info. How's the body? Is your body all right? Just, if his body's fine, not a problem, is it? If there is any injury there that he doesn't want us to know about, Joshua's just letting him know that he knows. So it's just another little wrinkle in the fight, isn't it? It's just another little thing to kind of keep an eye on. So, yeah, really, I want to see how Joshua goes about it, but I think that he will go for the body. I think he will go for the body. I think he will go for the body hard. And I think that Usyk's reactions are going to be very, very interesting. Very interesting. I expect him to no-sell. I expect Joshua to go to the body and Usyk just not give anything away. I mean, if he's got a broken rib or whatever, I just don't think he'll show. I just think, he'll just really try and not give anything away. The other thing as well that we've not spoke about is obviously the war in the Ukraine and the effect that that's going to have as well, because that's obviously a big motivator, isn't it? This fight is being shown for free in the Ukraine. I believe it's on their state television, but it's also on Usyk's YouTube channel. And the Saudis have given Usyk the rights for the Ukraine for free. So this fight is just being shown in the Ukraine for free, and which is obviously a very kind gesture by them. And he was willing to buy it as well, and they were like, "Nah, don't worry about it." So they just gave it him for free. So you've got to think that in the back of his mind, the war and what's happening there is, such a motivator. He will have had so many messages from people saying, do it for the Ukraine, make us proud, show the Ukrainians that fighting spirit that we have. And I don't know, it could be a bit of a weight, I suppose, but I see it as being just an incredible motivator. If ever you was going to face someone from the Ukraine, now is just not the flipping time. Tabidi has got the victory by decision, and he was minus 1,450 favourite. We did see James Wilson at one point take a knee, actually. He went down to one knee, so that's result not the biggest surprise. But Tabiti getting the victory here in 8-round heavyweight fight. The stadium that I've been saying is in the arena. It's the same arena WWE goes to. They have also got another one in Saudi. The stadium, I have been saying, is in this arena. Are you saying the arena is in the stadium? I can believe that. I can believe that the arena is in the stadium. But yeah, we are just seeing this arena. I wonder if they're doing the undercard here and then I don't think so. I don't think they would do that. I don't think they would put these guys in this little arena and then we go into the stadium for the main fight. I hope so. But the whole thing so far has just been in this 10,000-seater arena. The war in Ukraine could also affect Usyk in the wrong way. It could. It's true. It could. I have to think that it's more of a motivator, though. I mean, look, I want Joshua to win. I really want Joshua to win, right? But I just think, like, if you was going to face someone from the Ukraine, now is not the time. They are just fighting literally for their lives over in the Ukraine. And he has got a lot of friends that are fighting. Apparently, he absolutely did not want to take this fight, but the military and his countrymen all said to him, like, go and do it and, you know, show the world what we're about and all of that. And I just feel like he is just going to be super switched on, super focused, super motivated. Just like everything's going to be turned to 11. No, she said that might not be a good thing. You know, he might overcommit. He might get overconfident. I don't think he'll get overconfident, but he might just get over. He might lose some of that caution. I think it's going to be an advantage. I really do. I think that if AJ wins this, he's got to beat Usyk at his best. He needs to put pressure on and needs to unload punches. Yeah, but the only problem with doing that, as I said, is that if you unload punches, you are leaving yourself free. I mean, he is not a stationary target. I mean, he is never on the center line. He's constantly moving. I mean, his head movement is incredible. His body movement is incredible. Everything about Usyk, he's just so elusive and he's so fluid. And I mean, I just can't swoon enough about his movement. His footwork is some of the best I've ever seen. It's just incredible. We spoke earlier, and you know, might as well mention it again because it's been about an hour or so. But there's a movement in particular that he does, which is where he will, when he steps forward, Usyk, he will actually step on the outside of the opponent. So if Joshua's in front of him, he will put his lead leg, his right leg, normally to the outside of Joshua. And normally what you would expect then if you was Joshua would be the left hand to follow because you're kind of stepping into it. So, you know, you get your right leg, you put it on the outside of Joshua and the left hand can come in, right? But what Usyk does is he puts his lead leg, his right leg, on the outside of Joshua. But rather than like the left coming in, he will actually move his head on the inside. And now he's got both of his weapons. He's still got the left, but he's got his jab in play as well. And what a lot of fighters don't realize is that jab is coming. So they will be cautious for the left arm. They will be cautious for this. But what they won't realize is that the right is actually what's about to get them. So, and he does all this in like no time. Like he's moving his leg to the outside, but he's actually bringing his head and everything and his body weight over onto the inside. So he's kind of moving his body and his legs in different directions. And he's doing it in no time whatsoever. And he comes in and the shot is coming in as well. So he's throwing the shot as well. So it's like all of this, trying to decode what is going on in front of you if you are Anthony Joshua, in no time whatsoever is just flipping impossible. And Joshua was getting caught with that all night long. That was just a continual problem for Joshua all night long. So it's like there's no one else I've seen do that. There's no one else I've seen that can step on the outside, move their body on the inside, and then have got both of their weapons to like throw. And that's just one example of kind of like the elusiveness, the fluidness, the ring technology, technical skill that he's got, the technical thinking. He's so impressive with his movements and just the way that he's able to kind of show like these experienced fighters things they haven't even seen before. It's just, he's got a bag of tricks like that as well. There's other stuff that he does, other stuff. So it's absolutely brilliant. There was a video I saw actually where someone was breaking down the jab of Joshua, and they were talking about how Joshua uses that jab to just like range find. But one of the other things that Joshua does with his jab is he uses it to stop his opponent from throwing their jab. So the opponent will stand there and they will like throw, but before they can throw their jab, Joshua will throw his jab and just touch theirs, just touch their hand so that they like can't actually throw it. And so he's kind of like preventing them from throwing their jab before they even get a chance to like throw it. That's something Joshua does all the time. That's why when you see his jab, it's quite lazy sometimes. It's very rangefinder. It's very like just trying to establish distance, trying to establish range, but also stopping them from throwing their jab. And that's obviously really interesting to watch him like do that. But what Usyk did was he would like go to throw it, and it very quickly realised this is what Joshua was doing. So, he would go to throw the jab and his jab was getting caught. So he'd go to do it. So what he started to do was he'd like really extend it out over here. And like Joshua would go for it. And so eventually what he did was he went bang. He just moved his right hand over. Joshua took the bait, completely exposed this side of himself because he was just like so focused on stop the jab, stop the jab, stop the jab, stop the jab. Just, he was just going with it. And just because Usyk just slightly moved his hand over to the side, had no intention of throwing it, but he just slightly moved it over. Joshua took the bait, went to just like tap it to stop him from throwing it, left himself open, bang, hook shot came in. And it's a lovely shot as well. It's a lovely, lovely shot. So, those are just some examples of some of the traps that get set, basically. Those are just some of the things that Usyk can do. But this is why they say it's the sweet science, because that's the kind of chess game which, unless you like really looking for that stuff or watching it frame by frame, it's very hard to see some of these things actually playing out. You can see like what shots are landing. You can see some of the feint work, and you could start to pick up on some patterns. But I feel like you would have to really sit down and like go through the fight after to kind of pick up on some of that. But this is what I want to see. I want to be keeping an eye out for these kinds of things. I want to be seeing what the strategies are, what the game plans are. I'm really excited for it, yeah. What time is the main event? Main event is going to be in about 4 hours' time. About 4 hours' time we'll be at the main event. So we're at nearly 800. Votes. Keep your votes coming in. Definitely want to get people's thoughts on which way they think this is going to go. The big dosser or Usyk? For me, I would say Usyk. I think Usyk is just incredible. I think he really is one of the best fighters in any weight division at the moment. He's on the pound-for-pound list. He's someone that I really believe if he went up against Tyson Fury, I think Fury even knows that Usyk would be a banana skin. I think he knows that this would be a big problem for him, to be honest. I don't want to do any disrespect to Fury because he might not be thinking that, but he's been making a lot of noise about the fact that he's the smaller guy and all this kind of stuff. I'm not interested in fighting a middleweight, blah 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 blah. But I just don't. I don't buy that. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that he feels that. I think that he looks at Usyk and sees a genuine problem. I think he looks at Usyk and I think he sees someone that genuinely could outbox him, because I think he genuinely could. And the question comes, right? And we spoke about this earlier. I think the bigger you get boxing wise, like size wise, that does negate skill. Like if you've got like an amazingly skillful flipping 4 foot tall person, right? If you're like 6 foot something, built like Anthony Joshua, you're going to be able to deal with that 4 foot. But they could be the pound for pound, right? Number one, but you're going to be able to deal with them. There will come a point where size, strength, power is going to overcome that kind of technique and that kind of skill. I don't know where that is, though. And I don't know if Fury, who's a big heavyweight, I don't know if he is going to be too big for Usyk and whether we get to that point. We don't get to that point with Joshua. Even though Joshua is like 20 odd pounds heavier, it wasn't enough last time. Now, obviously, that was a different strategy, and we're going to see what this strategy is tonight. But yeah, I feel like Fury would struggle against Usyk. If I was to put money on it, I'd put money on Usyk. But we need to see how this one goes first. And my money here would be on Usyk tonight as well. Even though I desperately want Joshua to get the victory. Fury versus Usyk is hard to pick a winner, said Shooter. Will you show love streaming on your channel? Will you show love streaming on your channel? I don't know what that means. Arbers, shout out to you. I will show love to you, Arbers, by shouting you out. We're just looking at the undercard. We've got 5 fights on the undercard. We've got the first women's boxing match in Saudi Arabian history. Ramla Ali taking on Crystal Garcia Nova. Then there's a Saudi fighter who they've got high hopes for. Saw him at the press conference. He was like, I'm going to do you all proud. And they've got high hopes for him. Then, of course, we've got a couple of title deciders. So we've got those coming up. And then, of course, our main event of the evening, the thing we've been already talking about for about 2 hours. We've obviously got Anthony Joshua against Tyson. Not Tyson, I wish it was. Anthony Joshua against Usyk. Just looking at the poll they've got, who wins and how. The poll that Sky Sports are doing has got Usyk ahead. We can look at our poll, actually. It's been a little while, but let's have a look at ours. We are sneaking our way to 1,000 votes. So if you haven't left a like, leave a like. Really appreciate the support, but leave a vote as well. So Usyk by decision, 30%. Usyk by stoppage, 27%. Joshua by decision, 20%. Joshua by stoppage, 23%. So that means that we are looking at 57-43 in favor of Usyk. 57-43 with most of you going decision for Usyk. So that's what you lot think. Nearly just over 900 votes. It does keep shifting, but it seems to be pretty consistent that you lot think Usyk will get the job done tonight. And as we said, you know, I'm rooting for Joshua. I'm not gonna. That's no secret. I absolutely want Joshua to do it, and if he does it, I'll be absolutely over the moon. But this is a challenge, man. This is a challenge. I just. They seem confident though. Eddie Hearn and Garcia, Joshua, they all seem confident they can get it done. They're going for the knockout. They reckon they can get the knockout as well. And you know, Joshua was saying that he. This worried me as well, actually. There's been a few red flags from Joshua. But Joshua said, I've watched his old fights. I've even had a Ukrainian friend tell me what was being told to Usyk in his corner, because obviously they speak Ukrainian. So he's even had that decoded so that he knows like what they tell him in his corner. And he's like, I know his tricks. I know what he's going to do. I know what he's all about. Like, I know his movements. I know his traps. I know I'm going to know what he's going to throw before he throws it. I just don't think he does. I think Usyk is just got a bag of tricks, and I don't even know if he's shown you all of his tricks. I reckon if you think you've worked him out, he'll just show you a load of stuff you've not seen. I genuinely think he's that good. I genuinely think that, and I do not think that Anthony Joshua is going to be able to counter these tricks and impose himself at the same time. I don't think he's going to, if you've got Usyk setting up some traps for you, I don't think that you can decode those traps, know what's about to be thrown, and impose yourself. If you're going to impose yourself, it says to me you're just going to go through the fire. If you're going to put your physicality onto Usyk, you're going to put that pressure onto Usyk, that says to me you're willing to go through the fire. You are absolutely going to get hit. You are going to get hit. You know you're going to get hit. You know you can be hit for a while and you'll be all right. You've tasted the power. You know what to expect. You know it's going to sting, but it's not going to put you away at the start. And you are just going to walk through that fire. I mean, he can set traps all he wants because you already know he's going to hit you. But the more important thing is, can you hit him? Because there is no doubt that if Joshua hits Usyk repeatedly and gets through clean, Joshua can knock him out. Joshua could knock out Usyk. Usyk's been down 3 times in his career. Never been knocked out, never lost a fight, but he has been down, and it's been body shots that's put him down. So if Joshua can go through that fire, can get his shots off, and impose himself on Usyk and get the work done that needs to be done that he didn't get done last time, yes, he's got a chance. He's got a chance if he can do that. If he can do that. But the problem is, not only is he going to be hit, not only is time going to be running out because he will not make 12 rounds if he keeps getting hit by Usyk, right? So not only will he be hit, but the other problem that he's got as well is that Usyk has got incredible footwork, incredible movement, incredible head movement. There's not even a guarantee that you can take the shots from Usyk and land something because you could get hit and he could be gone. So it's just a flipping nightmare. It's a nightmare. He is a nightmare. He is a nightmare. He is one of the best boxers I have ever seen. And I've watched I've watched a lot of fights, quite a few fights in my life, and he is one of the best boxers I've ever seen. So yeah, a lot of respect for Usyk, a lot of respect for him. It's going to be a hard night, hard night. But this is what makes it so fascinating. At what point does size negate skill? We're going to find out. If AJ wins and Leon Edwards wins, this will be the best day for Brits, says Rhino. It pains me to say as a Brit, but I think Usyk has the number on AJ. Lauren said, thoughts on United signing Casemiro? We spoke about it earlier, actually, and I'll quickly just answer this because I appreciate this is a boxing stream. But for me, Casemiro, wonderful player, defensive midfielder, coming from Real Madrid, 30 years old, little bit concerned at the fact that last season wasn't great for him. He did all right. He still, one of the best defensive midfielders, but not the levels that he's been at. And I don't know if that's just a one-off or if we're starting to see the decline. But, if you're struggling with the speed and physicality of La Liga, I mean, you are really struggling in the Premier League. So there's a tinge of concern there. But even so, whatever he comes in as, he will still be better than what we've got. But it's a lot of money in it. I mean, 70 million is a lot of money anyway. But 350,000 a week, that is a big wage. That is a monster wage. So, yeah, just concern, to be honest. I love the sign-in. I love the player. But I do think we could have got younger. We could have been looking to the future a bit more. I don't think we needed to spend that money. It's desperation to me. I really do look at it as United just being like, we need to do something, man. We really need to do something because we're getting smashed. And, they've gone out and got one of the best defensive midfielders in the world. So I can't complain, but I still find a way. So, I am excited by it, but also a bit concerned. Right. I think we've got the ladies in there. Oh, I'll tell you what, this is interesting. We've had ring walks for everyone, but now we're on the main card. We did not get ring walks for the women. Ramla Ali versus Crystal Garcia. So this is the first ever women's fight in Saudi Arabia, which is pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. I'm here for this history. So, yes, I can tell you that Crystal Garcia, she's got 12 fights. She's lost 2. She's only 22 years old. She is quite big for the division. She's quite easy to counter. She's got a bit of a lazy jab. But, you know, I mean, this is great for her. Either way, she's making history here. The first women's fight in Saudi Arabia. Taking on Ramla Ali, who is 6-0. She's a model from the UK, from Somalia, actually, but based in the UK. And she's got 6 fights, 6 wins, 1 knockout, 32 years old. And she is one that I think they've got hopes for the future. I don't know quite how far she goes, but I know she wants world title. So she competed, I believe, at the Olympics and represented Somalia. Smile on her face, and we are still inside this arena, so it looks like this is going to be the arena. 46 minutes until encryption. So I don't know what that means. Does that mean that we're going to do some crazy, like, anti-piracy summit? They are making history. Here we go. The first women's fight in Saudi Arabian history. I think after this, there is a Saudi Arabian guy that's boxer that comes to the ring. Here we go then. So I think people are expecting Ali to actually get the finish in this one. Ali standing her ground in the center, going to the body with the left hand. We've got Crystal Garcia backing up to the ropes a little bit already. It's Ali that's taken the center ground. Lovely, oh man, fast hands. Really fast hands for Ramla Ali. Really lovely work. There's about a 3-4 combo there by Ramla Ali. Coming forward, that is a lovely right hand. Oh my God, she's down already. Garcia Nova is down. She's already shaking her head. Is she going to get up? 45 seconds and it's done. Ramla Ali has got that done in 40-odd seconds. This girl just didn't seem to want it from the start, to be honest. She just I tell you what, I don't even know if we can call that Crystal Garcia woman a fighter, to be honest. I don't even know if we can call her a fighter. She just got absolutely swarmed. She went down to one knee. Ref started counting. She's just like, nah, forget this. She literally just like, nah, I ain't getting back up. Forget it. I've had a lovely day out. Thanks a lot for having me. There's, boom. Yeah, she knocks her mouthpiece out with, it's a lovely right hand. Overhand right. So she has like the left that just falls short, but it's the overhand right that comes in. Cracks her so hard a mouthpiece comes out. Oh. Yeah, body shot comes in as well. Little left to the body. She goes down to her knees. Crystal Garcia. It's a lovely right hand. It's an absolutely lovely right hand. But she goes down and like the ref comes over, starts counting. She's like, forget this. But there we go. First ever women's fight. And we're done within the first 40-odd seconds. Ramla Ali goes over, gives her a bit of a hug. And that is it. Sonny, hello. Just coming in to say I'm meeting William very soon. Awesome. Shout out to you, Sonny. Yeah, she is. I don't know what she can go on to achieve. I mean, she's got lovely power in her hands and very fast hands as well. But I don't know how much we can say that girl was a boxer. I really don't know how much we've learnt from that. Who wins out of Muhammad Ali or Tyson Fury? I mean, I feel like it has to be Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali to me is the more skilled fighter, but I think it's always hard to like compare these fighters from different generations because they just kind of build on the knowledge of the previous generation, you know? So, you know, techniques and not only that, but like nutrition and training. And I mean, everything just changes, doesn't it? And improves. And I mean, is Tyson Fury's cardio, is his output going to be, greater than what Ali would be able to match? You know, would he be able to keep up with the pace? I mean, I feel like he would. But, I mean, again, you know, we're only judging him by fighters and fights from his era. Putting him in there with someone like Tyson Fury, it'd be difficult. I feel like the better fighter is Ali. I'm pretty sure, I think Tyson Fury might even agree with that as well. But, as I said, very difficult to know because of nutrition and the way that sports advances all the time. Will the main event last 45 seconds? Do you know what? Actually, it's funny you should say that because I've got the odds here for the main event. And I've got them written down. And there is some really interesting numbers. So the odds here, Joshua to win in the first round is plus 6,600. So if you put £100 on it or $100... and he does win with a first round stoppage, you would get 6,600 back, right? Now, that sounds amazing, and it is. But Usyk to win in round one, 10,000. It's wider. You would get more money back. It's more unlikely that Usyk finishes the fight in the first round. And that makes sense because Usyk is someone that gets his shots through and kind of wears his opponents down. He's not really known as like a one-shot knockout kind of a guy. So, it makes sense. And obviously, the longer the fight goes on, the more odds favour Usyk. So, once we get to like round 7, it's only plus 2,000. Round 8 is plus 2,000. Round 9 is plus 2,000. Round 10 is plus 2,000. Round 11 plus 2,500. Round 12 plus 3,300. So the odds kind of go down, like the chances of him getting a finish definitely kind of dip as we get to like round 7, 8, 9, 10. That's where it seems most likely. And then just a little rise towards the end. Seems less likely he'll get the finish in like the 12th. I would imagine by the time you get to the 12th, you're probably thinking that Joshua's just going to hold on, really. He's going to find a way of getting to the end of the fight. If you've made it that far, you're probably going to make it to the end of the fight. Joshua, though, he is plus 6,600 for round 1, plus 5,000. Obviously, the bigger the number, the least likely it is. So plus 6,600, plus 5,000, plus 4,000, plus 3,300, plus 2,800 for round 5, 2,500 round 6, 2,500 round 7, 3,000 round 8, and then it goes back up again. So what they're saying is the most likely time that Usyk finishes Joshua, if there is going to be a stoppage, they're saying is round 7, 8, 9, or 10. For Joshua, it is rounds 6 or 7. Round 6 or 7 for Joshua, round 7, 8, 9, or 10 for Usyk. Those are the rounds that are the most likely. The overall odds, Usyk comes in as minus 195 favourite. You have to bet $195 to win 100. Joshua is plus 165, so bet $100, you'd get 165 back if Joshua wins. So they've got Usyk as favourite. Usyk to win by decision is plus 220. To win by finish is plus 175. Joshua to win by decision, plus 700. That is really wide. That is really wide. Put $100 on that, you get 700 back. So, 700 plus 700 for Joshua to win by decision. Plus 225 for him to find the finish. So they think Joshua by finish is likely, and they think Usyk by finish is more likely as well, but they do think that that's quite close, finish or decision. So, yeah, really interesting odds, actually. Really interesting odds. I'm inclined to go Usyk in round 7 to 9, says Gary. I don't know if you can find that, to be honest. If you can, I don't disagree. That's what I'd be looking at, Usyk stoppage. I think that Joshua's going to be more physical. He's going to be more imposing. He's going to take the fight to Usyk, but the problem is he's going to get caught. And, I could see there being a stoppage round 7, 8, 9, around that kind of ballpark, definitely. So, yes, I hope not. I want Joshua to win, but definitely that's what I'd be picking. So I don't know if there's any bookmakers that do stoppage rounds 1 to 3, stoppage rounds 4 to 6, stoppage rounds 7 to 9, kind of a thing. That'd be interesting odds. The only ones I could find was each individual round. Castron said, although Days is talking about betting, please bet responsibly. No, just put all your money. Honestly, mortgage the house, sell the cat. Yeah, if you need to sell the kids, just do it, because not only will you get them back, you'll probably get other people's kids as well, because you are going to win big. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, if you've got that little voice in your head thinking, shall I do it? Just do it. Just do it. Mortgage the house, sell the car, just go for it. Yeah. And also, I am joking, right? Let's get that out there. The British are known for their sarcasm. Yes, let's definitely not do that. I don't need people going, I've took your advice, I've mortgaged the house. I reckon Joshua knockout round 7, says Renil. Boney Tony said the force has spoken. Retribution said, I'm excited for the boxing and UFC, but I can't believe Sky Sports have fleeced us for $26.95 for an event which is the most expensive pay-per-view in UK history. Still cheaper than the USA, though. Yes, that is true. Is this the most expensive in UK history? Is it really? £26.95 is the most we've ever paid. It's going to get out of control soon. We will go the same way as America, just crazy. The American pay-per-view prices are insane. I have no idea why you lot haven't just marched and protested in the streets, because the amount that they charge for pay-per-view in America is madness. Here in the UK, like, we get they do like pro wrestling, and in America I think it's about $70 for like this one show. We get it for about £15-20. I mean, like, it's just, we get it much cheaper. Pay-per-view here is much cheaper. Even this fight, I reckon they probably charge more in America. Do they actually? Now I've said that, or maybe you've got it on like ESPN or something. I don't know. But $26.95 here. You're talking like me so honey right now. Yes. Do it. Gamble. You'll make loads. Storms Elite said, what should I eat for lunch? Food, bud. Something that's going to give you energy. I had some lunch earlier. I had some scrambled egg. It's all right. It's pretty boring, but gives me a bit of a boost, a bit of energy. I've got plenty of bananas. I've even got some Haribo, which I just have not had any sweets, any chocolate, anything like that this year. I've cut it all out of my diet, so I'll probably be bouncing off the wall if I have like some of those later. It is interesting. What about a draw, said Joseph. I suppose you can't rule it out. The only thing I would say is that if we're going to get to a decision, I can't see Joshua winning 6 rounds. I mean, he would have to win 6 rounds, or you'd have to have some kind of weird 10-8s and things along those lines, and I just can't see it. I can't see... Usyk is... Boxing is very simple and also very complicated, but very simple in the sense of it is all about hitting your opponent more than you get hit. And Usyk is a master at landing shots and evading the shots that come back. And it's as simple as that. He is an absolute master at it. And he uses lots of different tools and skills to ensure that he can put himself in the best positions possible. So across 12 rounds, I have to think that Joshua's going to get hit more. I have to think that, but that's all right because Usyk doesn't have the power that Joshua has. So he can afford to be hit more. I mean, not loads more, but he can afford to take some shots. And as I said, I think he's going to have to. I think he's going to have to take shots and know that he's going to be hit and know that he's going to have to go through a fire. But what's more important than that is, can he land his shots? Because he's got power. He's got power that can really trouble Usyk. Really trouble Usyk. He's just got to land it, though. He's got to land it. And that was a real problem for him last time. So I have to think that if we're going to get to 12 rounds, I'm really struggling to see where Joshua wins 6. How does Joshua land more shots than Usyk in 6 of the 12 rounds? I mean, he would have to get knockdowns, I think. There would have to be knockdowns. There'd have to be some like 10-8 rounds for Joshua in order for him to get a draw. And I don't know. I don't know that he could do that. I mean, I wouldn't rule it out, but I don't see it, to be honest. I think if we go decision, Usyk's winning. If we get to 12 rounds, Usyk's done it. He's won it. That's what I think. I think that Anthony has got to find the finish. He's got to, and I'm hoping he goes in with that mentality, to be honest. I'm hoping he goes in there knowing that he's got to go after the body, and going for the body is going to be key. That is I don't want to say the weakness, because I don't know that Usyk has a weakness, but that is an area that I think is there to be exploited. When does the fight start? Probably in about 3.5 hours. I think they're looking at about 10 o'clock for ring walks. So we've got a while to go, unfortunately. But it's all right. It's all right. We've been live for about 2.5 hours already, and obviously we're getting closer all the time. So it actually won't be that long for us. We've already done 2.5 hours, 3.5, and we'll probably be at the ring walks. And actually, there's some really good undercard fights. There's a couple of fights on the undercard that are like title deciders, that are going to title eliminators, that are going to help us figure out Hrgovic against Zhilei Zhang. That is an IBF title eliminator, and the winner of that will be the next in line for the IBF title that is currently being held by Oleksandr Usyk. So technically, the next opponent should be the winner of the co-main event, which is a very, very interesting fight. If you think about it, like, that would be an interesting fight to watch, because if Joshua wins, there's every chance that he has to face the winner of like these two. Now, of course, they'll probably be kicked long. They'll probably be told they're going to have to wait in a bit of a queue. So there's no guarantee that they will be next or anything along those lines. But yeah, it's going to, at least it's adding a little bit of intrigue to the undercard. We've also got Callum Smith against Mateo Bordelic, who that is for the WBC eliminator for light heavyweight. That is currently being held by Beterbiev. Beterbiev is a wonderful fighter in the light heavyweight division. That division is dominated by Beterbiev. Bivol as well, who you might have heard of because of the Canelo fight. Both of them are doing really well and dominating that division. Well, we've got a fight on this undercard. Callum Smith against Mateo Bordelic. That is going to be the winner of that, will be mandatory for Beterbiev's WBC. So, you know, both of those fights at least mean something. Badu Jack, always good to see him. Former WBC super middleweight champion and former WBA light heavyweight champion. Solid, former Olympian. Good fighter, 26 wins, 3 losses, 3 draws. He's very credible, ranked fighter as well. Number 2 in the WBO, number 7 in the WBC. Number 3 in the WBA when it comes to cruiserweight division. And he's taking on Richard Rivera, who is undefeated. So that will actually be an interesting fight. So we've got an interesting fight. We've got 2 title eliminators. We've also got, I think the Saudi Arabian fighter should be coming up as well. Like I don't know if he's the first fighter from Saudi Arabia, but I know that they're really high on him. They spent a bit of the press conference like talking about him, and he was beaming with pride. And they had like one of the guys from the Saudi Arabian boxing board or whatever. He was beaming with pride. So they're very excited about this guy. So he's on the undercard as well. I don't know his name, actually. I did have it written down somewhere. But I don't know it now. But we'll find it. I think he might be next. So we've got him. We've got Badu Jack. We've got those 2 title eliminators. And then we're at Anthony Joshua, Oleksandr Usyk. And, of course, at the moment, we're just in stadium, little panel thing. Here we go. This is the Saudi Arabian guy. Pundits, that's the word I was looking for. Right, Saudi Arabian guy is making his way out. Hopefully he can last a little bit longer than Crystal Garcia did. She only managed the not even 1 round. Massive cheer for him as he makes his way out. But I must admit, I am quite surprised at still how empty this arena is. Plenty of empty seats here, like... Don't get it. Like, it just seems like... I just don't get it. It seems like they're just going to turn up for the main event, and that's about it. Al Mayouf. Al Mayouf is coming out to Queen's We Will Rock You. That famous Saudi Arabian traditional song of Queen, We Will Rock You. So Al Mayouf is his name. Honestly, this thing is like... If there's 10,000 seats in there, I reckon there's around about 500 that have got people in. I mean, in all fairness, there is still plenty of time to go, but just surprised. Right. I think Joshua's going to let Usyk win the first round, then let him get tired. Then he won't get tired. I mean, if that's his plan, he's lost, because his cardio, his conditioning is just insane. Usyk just doesn't stop moving. There's no getting tired. He's too good. He's too good. Like, this is what I'm saying. You can come up with plans for Usyk, but I genuinely don't know. If you impose yourself, he'll counter you. He will counter you. He will get his shots through. If you're going to impose your will on him, you are going to get hit. Simple as that. So you have to accept it, right? If you're hoping to drain his cardio, you're not going to do it. This guy, for 12 rounds, is constantly like moving, staying off the center line, constantly, footwork, going to the side, setting traps, it's just, I mean, like, not even just like his physical movement, his mental kind of abilities of staying switched on for 12 rounds. So impressive. Right, we're just getting the intros at the moment. What time does the undercard start? Well, the undercard started about 2.5 hours ago. But the main card undercard started about half an hour ago. We've already had Ramla. Oh, he's making his debut, you know. Debut for... Al Mayouf making his debut and just getting his intro. So, I don't know how you spell these names. About to get underway with this fight on the undercard then. Saudi Arabian fighter. I think it's something like that. Al Tori. Al Mayouf in white shorts. Making his professional debut. And this is one that, as I said, they have got they're really throwing here. Heavy shots. Ooh, big uppercut there by Alatori. Yeah, he's getting backed up a little bit. Oh, and again, Alatori's backing him up. He's getting tagged. Good head movement there by Almayouf. Tell you what, this is a good explosive start. Yeah, Alatori just really backing up Almayouf there. He had him in the corner. Big overhand right coming in by Almayouf. These two really want to get at it. I mean, it is only 4 rounds. So, but they're not messing about here at all. Nice lead left. Uppercut just misses there by Alatori. Almayouf with a right hand getting through. Nice 1-2 straight down the middle by Almayouf. Again, putting a shot out. Nice body shots coming in by Alatori. I tell you what, it's proper back and forth. This lovely left-hand jab there by Almayouf. Shot to the body there by Almatori. Couple of jabs coming in there by Almayouf. Lovely right hand by Almayouf. I feel like Almayouf is definitely just pulling ahead a little bit here. Yeah, it was a lovely hook shot as well. Just as Alatori came in, there was a left hook shot there by Almayouf that looked really nice. Couple of jabs coming in. I like that as well because there was a couple of jabs and it felt like he was just keeping them short and then he extended on the other one and straight down the middle and found a home. So Almayouf just doing enough in this past minute for me to take this first round. Oh! Down goes Almatori. Alatori has gone down to 1 knee. That is a standing count now. He's back up on his feet. Didn't see what actually caught him with that. I don't know if it was a body shot. Couple of jabs coming in, but Almayouf, I felt he had got into a rhythm. And he's managed to just get Alatori down to his knees. Couple of jabs coming in here by Almayouf. Oh, that was a lovely, lovely right hand by Almayouf. Oh, and again. This has been the best fight we've had so far, man. Uppercut coming back by Alatori. Down he goes again. Fight is over. He's called it. Yes. First round stoppage. Puts him down twice. Second time the referee calls it. Second time the referee waves it. Saudi Arabia have got themselves a little firecracker. He was great. He was great. And I tell you what, they were both going at it and going at each other. No standing back there. That was a lot of fun, man. They're just checking on him at the moment, making sure that he's with us. But obviously, Almayouf coming over, wanting to shake hands and show respect and everything. And, the 500 people in attendance are going wild. They're having a great time. But Alatori is on his feet there. Just doctors checking him over. But it is a win for the Saudi Arabian. Very good. Notto said, lovely hook. LJ said, my Sky stream is going proper jumpy and fuzzy. Let's go, says Denny. Retribution said, the YouTube chat bot is a pain. It keeps hiding acceptable comments. LJ says, as if they picked a Saudi against someone who could beat him, his opponent wouldn't get out of the country alive. It's a good point, actually. What I would say, though, was that his opponent was looking quite good in the start of that. His opponent, they didn't seem to pick someone that was just turning up and taking a paycheck here. I mean, we've just seen Ramla Ali unload on that Crystal, whatever her name is, Gale or whatever, and putting her like down, and she didn't want no more smoke, man. There was next to no fight out of that girl. This guy, he brought the fight at the start. He was winning this fight. But I would say once we got to like the halfway point in the round, it definitely shifted. But that is the best undercard fight we've seen so far. Really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. I am on plain old Carlsberg. The arena and stadium are in the same place. I don't know why they didn't sell it out. WWE has sold it multiple times. Maybe people in Saudi Arabia. Don't know. I don't know. I am sure that the stadium was advertised. I'm sure that I saw the stadium being advertised. Whether it's a ticket thing, I really don't know. I'd have to think if they could sell the stadium, they would have sold the stadium. I would have to think that it must be a lack of demand. I mean, maybe the ticket prices are so high that they've just, it's just literally 10,000 of the richest people, and they've just gone that way rather than opening it out to the masses. But I just think that sucks, really, to be honest. Like, why not just do it inside the stadium, lower the ticket prices? You're going to cover your costs, aren't you? I don't know. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I can only put it down to the locals just not being that interested. That's the only thing I can think. I would love to find an article on it and find out what the reasoning was as to why this isn't in the stadium. Because this fight sells out Wembley. You sell Wembley with this fight, and we've already done Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And in all fairness, if Wembley had been available, they would have sold out Wembley for the first one. You're telling me the rematch, where he's got to try and get his belts back against someone that has beaten him, doesn't do like bigger numbers? Of course it does. Of course it does. That first fight, I think a lot of the casuals underestimated Usyk. And I think a lot of the casuals hadn't heard of Usyk. And I don't think Usyk meant anything. And then Joshua lost. And now it's, can he get the belts back? And will the fight with Fury happen? And what if he loses? Will he retire? And there's just there's a lot more narrative around this fight. So to me, this is undoubtedly a bigger fight than the first one. There's more at stake. That first one, you always knew there was a rematch. If things went wrong, there was always the rematch. There's not a rematch to this one. Can someone tell me when's the AJ fight? AJ fight is going to be in around about, say, 3 hours. 3 hours 15, around that ballpark. What channel is it on? It is on Sky Sports in the UK. I actually don't know what channel it's on in America. We've had 2 of the undercard fights, both of them ending in the first round. It's pretty wild, isn't it? So 2 undercard fights, both of them first round stoppages. So not loads going on at the moment, but that's all right. I don't think people are here for the undercard anyway. I think people want to talk Usyk, want to talk Joshua, want to talk about that kind of stuff, to be honest. The Jeddah Superdome holds 35,000. Yeah, I don't get why it's not there. Can someone tell... Oh, we answered that one. BBC Two. I don't think it is on BBC Two. Let's have a look, shall we? So 1,434 people have voted. And I can tell you 27% by decision for Usyk, 27% by stoppage, 20% decision Joshua, 26% stoppage. So we are, 54-46 now. 54-46 in favour of Usyk. So, damn, this is close. This is close. It's really, really close. So 54-46. Do you think Jake versus KSI would sell out Wembley? I have no idea. I don't know, because that's not the world that I operate in. So I have no idea. I mean, I know that KSI is very popular. So, I mean, I would have to think so. To me, that's kind of like, does Jojo Siwa sell out Wembley? I have no idea. Here in the US, the event is on DAZN. Okay, Thank you. We all know AJ Usyks being paid big bucks to have this fight over there. That's true. We answered that one. The event is in the Superdome. It holds 65. The King Abdul Sports Stadium holds 62. This stadium doesn't hold 35. There's no way. Zero chance. No way. You can see it. You can see how big it is. It's really tight and compact. Unless there's like part of it that's maybe cut off. Maybe they're only using half of it. But the commentators have said this is a 10,000 capacity. So it could be that part of it is roped off. I'll give you that. But the commentators have said that it's 10,000. And it looks it as well. It's really like... It's not like, you know, nice and expansive and loads of different levels and all of that. Like, it feels small. We've spoken a lot about this venue because I can't get my head around it. I have no idea why a fight of this magnitude is in a space this small. And if you're now telling me that this arena can be expanded out to 35,000, I don't even know where them seats are. I have no idea. But I can only imagine it's like crunched down. It's going to be a banger. I see AJ 20 pounds heavier might pull a Fury and lean on his opponents. He might do. He might grab him, try and wear him down that way. But I don't know how much that will work. To be honest, I feel like that's a bit of an unknown game plan because Usyk is someone that his cardio is a big asset that he's got. Everyone knows that he can go 12 rounds without breaking a sweat. So I think to look at that as a potential weakness is a real gamble. A real gamble. I'm not saying that if he was to lean on him, he can't like break him, if you will. But I don't know that I don't see that. So if that's the strategy they've come up with, that's brilliant. Let's have a look. That's what I'm saying. Like, looking at the fight is going to be so interesting because I really don't know what strategy you adopt. There's no way I can see Joshua applying a strategy that's going to get him the victory here. The only thing I can think is that he takes the shots, goes through the fire, and unloads. And even then, I don't know how often he gets his shots through, and I don't know. I just don't know how much he hurts him, and he's gonna have to take a lot in reply. So the counter shots are going to be horrific. I mean, they're just showing some of the head movement here at the moment, and some of the footwork, and where he's putting his legs, and kind of the stepping on the outside, and you know just how evasive he is. One of the things he does really well as well, Usyk, is he will step into range, which will then draw the shot. So he will be right on the edge of his opponent's range. So, you know, if Joshua's reach is like out here, Usyk will be operating just outside, and he's just outside the reach. He will come in just to entice the shot, just to get the opponent to throw something. And he is so quick that he can get out. So as the shot is being thrown, he gets out. And as he's getting out, he's switching, moving to a slightly different angle. His angles are just flipping insane. Like, he's got more angles than a maths teacher. So, like, he can, like, just come out, go to a different angle, and then throw, like, across, get a jab off, get an uppercut through. And again, you know, that's just another little trap that he can set. There's so many different ways that he can get you to commit to a shot, or he can feint and completely throw you and get you to go. He can get his opponents to go in directions and throw shots in directions that he wants them to throw them, so that he can then throw the shots that he wants to throw. It's just absolutely... It's a Rubik's Cube. The guy's a flipping Rubik's Cube. He's quite eclectic as well. Like, he's such an interesting character. He's just such an interesting person. I just like you're listening to his interviews and watching his mannerisms and the way that he interacts and everything. I saw him the other day, like Eddie Hearn was doing an interview, and they were chatting away to Eddie, and out of nowhere, he just came, sat next to him. Sat next to him, he's like, how's it going? Just started having a chat, like Usyk with Eddie Hearn. It's just like, how's it going and all this, and put his arm around his shoulder and everything, and Eddie Hearn was like, all right, how you doing? And, Usyk, like, laughed and went off or whatever. And they asked him, like, are you all right? And he was like, yeah, it's just a bit... He's quite the character, isn't he? And, that is true. Like, I just think he's hard to work out in every facet of his life. Whether he's, in his personal life, just being a regular person, I think he's quite eccentric. If he's in the ring, I think he brings that to the ring as well. Where he's just seems to be a constant kind of conundrum. Like, you just never quite know what you're going to get out of him. He's a massive personality. I wish he could speak English, because if he could speak English, I think he would be incredible for the sport. Absolutely incredible. Because he is quite the character. What time is the main event? What time's the main event? The main event will be in about 3 hours' time. What is the starting time in Nigeria or West Africa? I have no idea. I have no idea what the time difference is. I can tell you 3 hours from now. So whatever time it is in South Africa, Nigeria, add 3 hours onward. The event is taking place at the Superdome, where elimination took place earlier this year. The King Abdul Sports City Stadium is where Crown Jewel took place. No. I don't know if you're seeing what I'm seeing, but this is just no. It's just not. This is an arena. I mean, the Elimination Chamber wasn't in an arena. That was still in a some kind of a massive space, because I remember they had like the big entranceway still, and you had eliminate. I don't even know if you could fit Elimination Chamber in there, but I can't get across how small this room is. I don't know. I don't know where they are, and if they are in a different place than where they have reported they are. Right? I don't know, but this is not a place. Unless I'm going around in circles here, but unless they are cutting part of it down with like a curtain or something, and they're not showing us that side. Maybe the hard cam has got a giant curtain behind it, and we're just seeing like this little tiny corner or whatever. But the bit I'm seeing is small, really, really small. I can't stress it enough. I am like, if it turns out that these undercard fights are in this little space and the main event is in a stadium, then that will make a bit more sense to me. But I don't think that's what's happening. I think it's all taking place in this little space. It's like it's like they found a broom closet. It's like they found the smallest building they've got in Saudi Arabia, and they just happened to put on the biggest flipping sporting event there. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get it. I appreciate people trying to help me wrap my head around this. But all I can tell you is that the room is small. It 100% does not feel like any room WWE has ever put anything in before. It feels like an arena. It might be in the same building as where WWE have done a thing, but I don't think it's in the same space. Like some of those buildings have got lots of venues. Like Madison Square Garden's got the main hall, and then it's obviously got the theater. It kind of feels like, WWE might have done something in the main bit, but we're in a corridor, mate, honestly. My arena knowledge is quite good, because obviously we watch a lot of WWE, and we watch a lot of like boxing events and everything. This feels small. So I don't know. If I do hear anything, obviously I'll let you know. And maybe it is in that building, but it's not. That is not 35,000. No, absolutely no way. I would go big on it. I'm betting on that. Let me tell you, I'm not a betting man, but I'd put good money on that, because I can pretty much count the seats. You're right. They changed the venue. Okay, good. Well, do you know what? I'm just pleased that I'm not losing my mind. That's all. No. Listen, no, you don't. I appreciate you telling me. I wonder why, though. I wonder why they've changed it. That's the bigger thing. I wonder why. Oh, have they not been able to sell the tickets? It doesn't make sense. It's a 5,000 mini dome, said Rage-Filled Virgin. Huff Sports Media said, I remember you saying yesterday was a big day, so I decided to stop by. I appreciate it, dude. It is a big day. It's a massive day. And, we're an hour into this main card. We've had 2 fights so far, and both of them ending in the first round. We've got some good fights coming up, but I do have my notes that I haven't actually been referring to, so I can have a little look, see what I got written down. We've got Joshua against Usyk. So Joshua, 24 wins, 2 losses. Usyk, 19-0. Joshua needs to use that jab better. That is the first thing I've got written down. Can't be as respectful. Can't be as patient as he was last time. Last time using it very much as like a rangefinder, which is how he uses it. That's how he's always used it. But if he's going to throw stuff in this fight, he's got to throw it. Like this kind of little rangefinder, let me find my... He's got to just absolutely impose himself, right? He's going to get hit. And it might even get a bit wobbly at times. But I think he needs to know that he's going to have to go through that fire. He's going to have to go through that. So he needs to use the feints better as well, because Usyk uses his feints really well. We were talking earlier about like Usyk and the way that he kind of worked Anthony Joshua out. Joshua throwing out that jab, and he was constantly tapping the hand of Usyk, just stopping Usyk from throwing his jab. So before Usyk could even throw, Joshua just constantly tapping the hand, just tapping it. No force there, but just like, if you go to actually throw anything, no, just stopping him from throwing the jab. And Usyk, clearly worked this out very quickly. It's not going to take too long before you realise what's happening. So he worked it out. So what he did, he just shifted it over to the side. Just a very small movement. It's really not anything that drastic, but he just moves it to the side. And what that means is that Joshua's now punching over here rather than here. And by punching over here, he's obviously extending that way. A little bit more space to operate, and then bang, the left hand can come in. So it's just little adjustments like that allow Usyk to just get a few shots off. And these are, it sounds crazy, but these are the kind of adjustments that the boxers just don't think to do sometimes. These kind of adjustments, a boxer will just, okay, right, just, that'll keep getting tagged, and, they'll take a step back, they'll try and reset, come back in again, try and find like a different angle. Still their jab hand's getting caught. Usyk just, it's so simple as just to move it over a little bit, and just like Joshua follows it, and, cross shot, boom, connects. And there's footage of him doing that and connecting with those shots. And, these are things he was doing in the first fight. So the feints and like traps that were being set by Usyk, they're still going to exist. They're still going to happen. And, this is going to be like... I think if Joshua tries to outbox Usyk, tries to learn all these kind of tricks and counter these tricks, be prepared for these tricks, I don't think he's going to be able to do it. I just think that Usyk's got loads of tricks. I think he's got too much ring IQ, and I just don't think Joshua can do it. So that is not the way forward. The way forward is his strength, his size, work the body, just get in, unload, use his physicality, take some shots. It's going to suck, but as long as you don't take too many, you should be all right. You're going to do more damage than you're going to receive, and hopefully you win the fight that way. So it's just brute strength. It's just using your size. There's nothing really beautiful or technical about it. It's just dirty, and it needs to be done. And, I wish Joshua had a more attractive path to victory, something that we could swoon over in years to come. But I think he's just going to have to use his natural physical advantages, which is that he is the bigger guy. He's the bigger guy. Use that power, impose himself, go through the fire, work the body, change the levels. Don't just keep going up top, because he was going up top last time. And Usyk is so evasive with his head movement. He just, so many of those, they were either rangefinders that he's throwing out that are going to cause no damage whatsoever. They're not meant to. They're just like keeping the opponent at bay, keeping the jab at bay, just constantly like keeping him where he wants him. Just like a safety blanket, really. It's just like, yep, I've got you under control. Like, that's just a control mechanism. It's just, yeah, I've got you. That's where I want you, and you're going to stay there. But the problem with that is, over 12 rounds, that's a lot of energy. That's a lot of energy. Add in the fact you're being flipping punched in the face as well. Like, this is just not going to get you anywhere. It might work against big heavyweights where, you know, you're looking for that one big shot, you're looking for that one big moment, and, you know, you're having to be careful of theirs. Against someone like Usyk, I don't think he's got that one big shot. I don't think he's got that one big moment. He's going to have to wear Joshua down. So this kind of like, stay back kind of a thing, I just don't think it's needed as much. So it doesn't do any damage to Usyk that at all. So I think if he is going to throw it, throw it. If you're going to throw the jab, do damage, land it, hurt him, work the body, change your levels, get something through, give him something to think about. In the words of Teddy Atlas, put water in the basement. And what he means by that is go to the body. Yeah, go to the body, flood the basement, make it uncomfortable, give him something to think about, and, you know, like, go downstairs. Like, yeah, all right, the knockout will probably come, like, upstairs. You can get liver shots and things like that, but good working of the body just makes the movement a little bit more laboursome, just makes everything a little bit harder, and, you know, put a bit of work in. And, you know, you'll reap the rewards later. Put the work in on the body, and, you know, the rest will follow. So I want to see him changing his levels a little bit more, using his height, using his reach. He is a dangerous striker if he can land shots, but the problem is he just wasn't finding those big power shots in that first fight. He got through with a few, and you could see his face after, but I think some of that damage was just done with just jabs and just general shots that had got through, rather than any kind of big power shots in particular. But, yeah, he's coming in 244.5 pounds. So he's coming in a little heavier than last time. Nothing too drastic. I think it's like 4 pounds, 8 pounds, something like that. A little bit heavier than last time. Whereas Usyk, there'd been a lot of talk that he was looking bigger. And actually, he's come in about the same as last time. So there's about 20-odd pounds difference between the two of them, which you feel is significant. I mean, if you think like 20-odd pounds in UFC, I mean, you are talking jumping quite a few divisions. So 20-odd pounds is definitely significant. Usyk, smaller, but faster, elusive, better boxing technique, incredible stamina, very controlled, very cautious, but very confident. Southpaw as well. And actually, Joshua made some comments where he said if he wasn't a southpaw, I would have beaten him. And I saw quite a few people going, what is he saying? Why? That's like saying if my auntie had balls, she would be my uncle. Like, there's no point saying it, because he is a southpaw. You know he's a southpaw. You've always known he was a southpaw. This is not a surprise. So why would you say if he wasn't a southpaw, you would have beaten him? So, but he is a southpaw, and it is a problem. But it's a problem that he's known about and is going to have worked out. He might try and force the pace a bit more this time, Usyk. We are expecting him to be a bit more confident. He's someone that needs to stay away from Joshua's right. He's excellent at changing levels. He keeps a high guard. He's got great movement, great footwork, great endurance. He can make really quick, and we haven't spoke about this, but really quick mental adjustments. So as the fight is going a certain way, you know, that was an example where, you know, he was trying to throw the jab was being prevented. He just slips the hand over and it creates an opening. he's got this ability to like work out and solve problems during the fight. And he's very, very good at it. He can do it very quickly. And so what that means is that if you put him into any kind of tricky position, not that he ever gets put in that many tricky positions, but if he is, he can normally find his way out of them quite comfortably. So again, you know, if Joshua's plan is to back him up, I've got to think that Usyk will find a response to that. I really think he will find a response. Joshua will get some success potentially at the start, but I have to think that Usyk's probably already prepared for that plan. I mean, that is really route one, isn't it? Head down, charge forwards, and just literally wail away. I mean, I don't know there's much in the way of sweet science if that's going to be the plan. I mean, look, if it wins him back his belts and it sets up him against Fury, then so be it. But I don't know that we can. I don't know that we can celebrate that too much. We will. If he wins his belts back, we will. But I don't know. There's no denying the better boxer here for me is definitely Usyk. Much more complicated, as we said, than Joshua in everything he does. His movements, his striking, his footwork, everything. Great feint game, great head movement, always keeping it off the centre line. He unified the cruiserweight division. He won all the belts in the cruiserweight division. He even said early on he wanted Joshua, moved up to heavyweight, beat a couple of heavyweights, called out Joshua, took that fight in London. I mean, like, this is a guy as well that travels all over the place. I don't even know if he's had a fight in the Ukraine. He just goes everywhere. America, UK, Germany, wherever he needs to go. Just goes, doesn't get phased. You know, this won't feel like anything different to him. Like, Joshua had great home support. That's not there this time. This will not be a problem for Usyk. Usyk's so used to just being in like other people's places that this is not going to be a problem. So yeah, he is someone that is going to be coming in with a lot of skills. He's going to have a lot of problems for Joshua. And how does Joshua do? How is Joshua going to work this conundrum out? That is our main event, but we are moving on to our next fight, and that is going to be Badou Jack taking on Rivera. So I think we've got 3 fights to go on our undercard before we get to Anthony Joshua against Usyk. Badou Jack against Richard Rivera. In about 4 hours is the main event. Well, should hopefully be before that, to be honest. I think we might be looking at about 3 for the ring walks, but those ring walks can be a bit late. That is true. All Daddy said Joshua needs to come out like hell fire. Undercover said this Popeye dude is in trouble. Yeah, Badou Jack minus 500. Richard Rivera at plus 360. This Popeye dude, as you say, which is very accurate because I think Popeye might be his nickname. He is undefeated, actually, 21-0. He is plus 360. He's not really been tested. He's not like a journeyman or anything like that, but this is his toughest fight. He's very relaxed, though, isn't he? Look, he's very relaxed. He's got his sailor hat on. He's got his pipe in his mouth. He's got his gimmick, and he is living that gimmick. Fair play. So, yeah, we've got Richard Rivera. It does pose a bit of power. It could be quite interesting. This is in the cruiserweight division. He's taking on Badou Jack's got a really good jab, decent power, good counter-puncher, 26 wins, 16 finishes, former WBC super middleweight champion. He's on a 4-fight win streak. He's also the former WBA light heavyweight champion, former Olympian as well. So Badou Jack really very skilled. Bringing in, obviously, a lot for Rivera to have to try and contend with. I expect Badou Jack to get the win. But he is getting on in age a bit as well, 38, you know. Whereas Popeye is 31. So let's see how this one goes. AJ's uppercut is unbelievable. He's going to need that punch in this fight, says Edwards. Here we go. What do you think about Usyk and Joshua's chins? I think both of their chins are pretty good, actually. Usyk's chin's great. Joshua has been rocked, of course. I mean, he struggled against Andy Ruiz. We saw that Andy Ruiz got through against Joshua. And in the final round of the Usyk fight, we saw Joshua in big trouble up against the ropes. So we know that Joshua's chin is not... I don't know that I can say it's a concern, but it's definitely an area that I think Usyk knows that he can crack. I think he knows that if he just keeps working on that chin, he will get some joy eventually. The thing with Usyk is that he's gone down 3 times, but when he has gone down, it's been body shots that have put him down. I don't actually think he's ever gone down with any headshots. So I feel like his chin, and don't forget, he's been in 2 heavyweight fights before he took on Joshua. When he fought Joshua, he went 12 rounds. He went, he is very evasive. He did manage to avoid a lot of shots, but, he got clipped as well. And, he was able to take that. To move up to heavyweight, be quite clearly the smaller guy, and be able to take those shots from Anthony Joshua, who is 20-odd pounds heavier, and to be able to take those shots, still be the better fighter at the end, not really be in any kind of trouble throughout that fight. It was a very comfortable win. I don't think anyone had Joshua even close to winning the first one. So I feel like Usyk's chin is pretty good, pretty decent. Joshua would have to do something that has never been done, and that's he's got to not only defeat Usyk. Usyk's undefeated. So not only has he got to beat him, but potentially I think he's going to have to do it by stoppage. So he's going to have to stop him. Usyk has never been beaten, and as a result, obviously never been stopped. So we're talking Everest here. We are underway with Badu Jack against Richard Rivera. Badu standing his ground in the centre, black shorts with white trim, and Popeye Rivera has got gold shorts with a bit of purple, a bit of white. We've got quite a few things going on there. I can't say I look at them and think of Popeye the Sailor Man, apart from the fact it does say Popeye on the front. But and there is an anchor as well, in all fairness. But I feel like he could have had like olive oil. Was that a name? Olive oil? I think that was a name. Could have had her face on the front. Maybe some spinach on the back or something. I feel like his theming is definitely off. Badu Jack has got Richard Rivera backed up in the corner, just working the body at the moment. So we will keep an eye on this. Huff Sports Media said, I saw that KSI confirmed he's fighting 2 people in one night. Both guys don't look intimidating. It comes off as a bit lame and gimmicky. Yes, I agree. I don't like that at all. I don't like it. I think that if you're going to do boxing, then, I feel like you need to... YouTube boxing has got a bad reputation anyway, because obviously the skill level is just really low compared to what you would see in professional boxing. But it's not about that, is it? It's about people watching their favorite content creators and the story. I mean, a lot of the times the story, the narrative is more important than the skill. And I feel like that's YouTube boxing, the narrative, the story, what they do in the build-up, the videos they make, all of that's more important than the skill. But I think to take 2 people on in one night, just kind of find it a bit disrespectful to boxing in a way, because you're clearly taking on 2 people that are lesser, that are clearly not of your level. Otherwise, you wouldn't feel confident in beating them both. I understand that you can make the argument, well, it's cool that he feels there's 2 people out there that he can beat in one night, but is it cool? I mean, I'm pretty sure I could beat up 2 little girls in one night, but I don't think anyone wants to see it. Although, let me know if you do, because I think it'd be quite easy to book. But I don't know. What's the point? Why go up against two guys in one night that are just guys off the street, rappers or YouTubers that have never trained? Why not just go up against like a proper challenge that you've got to test yourself against? And I don't know. I don't know. I just don't get it. I agree. Gimmicky. But I'm not the audience for that, am I? I mean, I'm someone that loves skill. I love talking about like proper fighting and the little feints and the little tricks, and I love all of that. That's what I look for. I watch so many like prediction videos, and I watch so many analysts and even the pundits as well, like where they just talk about non-specifics. This stuff about Joshua's got to impose himself. Okay, brilliant. Yeah. But I want the technical side of it. Like, if he does impose himself, what's the risk that comes back? What are the kind of shots that he can look to employ? What are the shots that he needs to watch out for? Like, I want that more specific breakdown, because for me, it makes the fight a lot more enjoyable. If you watch it and you know that, if he does this, there's a good chance this is going to happen, then you look out for those things. But I just never seem to find that level of detail. Like, certainly not from the pundits. But then saying that, they have to just really stick to the wider narrative, which is fine. I get it. But I love the detail. I love the specifics. I love the skill. So, clearly that kind of KSI thing's not going to be for me, is it? Reed, shout out to you, dude. Said, great night for UK combat with Leon, the PFL, and this. It's big. It's big, big, big. Obviously, Premier League as well. I know there's lots of football fans out there. We are in round number 2 of this one. Giving it a passing glance. Badu seems to be doing all right. But yes, Reed, hope you are well. T. Pucks Acid said, I think YouTube boxing is bleep, but it has brought a lot of popularity back to the sport again. I would question that. It has brought a lot of I mean, do you know what? I would question it, because has it? Has it brought a lot to the sport, or has Jake Paul brought a lot to the sport? Because I would counter argue that Deji, KSI, there was a YouTuber versus TikTok boxing event the other month. Has that done anything for boxing? Or like, has any of those fans crossed over into boxing? I genuinely don't know. I don't have any numbers in front of me. I don't have any stats, but I don't feel like boxing has got bigger. I don't feel like anything much has changed. What has changed is Jake Paul has took it serious, right? Kind of. And he's left YouTube boxing, and he's gone into real boxing. And when I say real boxing, like, he's taking on MMA fighters, which, in all fairness, they got skills. Boxing might not be like their forte, and it might not be their, something that they've trained like much in, but they've done striking, and they will have some degree of, ability. But, we still see him against a proper boxer. But for me, he has actually left YouTube boxing. As soon as the person standing opposite him is not a YouTuber, I mean, like, you could maybe argue, is him against Nate Robinson a YouTube boxing thing? I don't know. I don't know where you get, like, YouTube boxing, celebrity boxing. Did it go from YouTube boxing to celebrity boxing to whatever it is now that he does? But I feel like he's definitely progressed from YouTube boxing. I don't feel like he's in that world anymore. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to say anyone's right or wrong. I'm just going to ask the question: has YouTube boxing made boxing more popular? I genuinely don't know. Have any of those fans that watch those YouTubers come over and now watch boxing? I genuinely don't know. I do think Jake Paul has brought fans with him to watch his fights and Amanda Serrano's fights. And I think he potentially almost certainly made Serrano, Katie Taylor a bigger event. So I do agree with all of that, but I don't know that he operates in that YouTube boxing world anymore. Badu Jack, we are in round number 3 on this one. One of KSI's opponents is a pro boxer. How is he facing 2 then? One of them is it a case that then he's taking on a proper challenge, but the other person he's facing is just so not a challenge that he's just going to go out there, knock him out, and the actual real fight will be later on? I mean, I don't know. If he's doing that, I've got a bit more respect for him. I'll be honest. I've got a bit more respect for him. If he is going to be testing himself in one of the fights, and he's going to, you know... I mean, all I would say is that's really stupid. If you're going up against a professional boxer and it's going to be a test for you, one thing you probably don't want to do is have a fight earlier in the night where, you know, I understand he's probably feeling confident like he can knock the guy out, but in first round or whatever, but I don't know. It still feels very gimmicky to me. KSI Logan is the 5th highest paid pay-per-view boxing event ever with 2 million buys, says Edwards. Yeah, but it's YouTube boxing, isn't it? I mean, it doesn't change anything. It's a YouTube boxing event, 2 very popular YouTubers. But has that translated to other boxing? Are any of those fans now following Devin Haney, Tank, Canelo, tuning in tonight? Will they tune into Serrano's fight, her next one? Maybe, because Jake Paul's probably still involved, but... Eddie Hearn revealed KSI Logan did over 2 million pay-per-view buys, says Jack. Yeah, I mean, I'll go back to what I said. That is YouTube boxing, which is fine, but has any of those translated to other boxing? I mean, no one's saying it's not popular. I'm not saying that it's not popular. But what I'm saying is, has that helped the sport of boxing? I don't have those numbers in front of me, but I would question it. I would question as to whether those people are sticking around. They've got tens of millions of subs, says Nocto. The pro boxer he's fighting is 4-3 with 2 knockouts, so he's decent, says Reed. Well, I mean, look, all I'll say about it is I don't have any feelings towards KSI. I don't hate him. I don't like him. I don't hate him. I don't have any feelings, so I'm very neutral towards him. I wish him all the best. But I don't like 2 fights in one night. That does feel very gimmicky. If he is taking on a boxer, I got respect for that. I just wish he was taking on the boxer, to be honest, and not doing this other fight then. But maybe this just plays well to his audience. I don't know. Rest with Andy said, what is considered the golden era of boxing? I used to love the 90s on Channel 3. Golden era of boxing? That's a really good question. I genuinely don't know. I would have to think the 80s. But I wonder if there is like a golden era. You know, like, and it's actually known as that. The golden era, 1920, is only one of many golden eras. The late 1700s, there you go. The late 1700s produced the golden age in America, where European, especially English, brought boxing to our shores. The mid and later 1800s had a tremendous amount of boxing all across America. So golden era boxing, they're saying 1920s, later 1800s as well. They're saying someone's got here like I would say 1980s was the golden era. Tyson in the heavyweight scene, Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard, Thomas Hitman Hearns, Robert Hans, all qualities you would wish to have with a great era. So people saying is the 70s or the 80s. To me, the golden ages was the 60s and the 80s. So people saying like 60s and 80s. But I think the real OGs know that it's the late 1800s. Come on. Right, we are in round 4. Richie said the Chinese guy does the biggest numbers, 60 million viewers on his last fight. Yeah, I saw that. Is that the guy that's on the co-main event? This Zhilei guy. He is apparently, massive star in his country, isn't he? William said, if Usyk wins by knockout, what round do you think it will be? I reckon we're looking at about rounds 7 to 10, something along those lines. So, round 7 to 10. There's a real fight going on here, you know, between these two. Commentators saying that this is really close. Here we go. No, into the next round. Days, the indoor arena holds 10,000, which is shocking as it's the same as Wembley Arena. Shame they couldn't sell out the stadium or at least the Superdome. I just don't get it. Dude, I know. Yeah, I completely agree. I don't know what has gone on with not being able to sell out that space or why they've struggled to sell out either of those. I mean, how have they not sold 35,000 and at least sold out that Superdome? I don't get my head around it. I don't get it. I would love to get an answer off Eddie Hearn on that, how a fight of this magnitude just has not done any numbers. Something's gone drastically wrong, or at least it feels that way. I can only imagine that because neither of these guys are Saudi Arabian, the Saudi Arabian people just don't care. But it's still the heavyweight boxing championships of the world. I don't know. I don't know. Clyde says, George Foreman fought 5 people in one night. What do you think of that? He knocked them all down and knocked 3 of them out. What do I think of it? I mean, I think it's rubbish. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I think that look, KSI, this is all about respecting boxing, right? And this is all about, putting on, giving your best performance kind of a thing. If George Foreman did that because he wanted to show how dominant he was, I mean, he was already established as a boxer by that point. I mean, I kind of feel like when you get to George Foreman level, if you want to showboat a little bit, then, you know what I mean? What does George Foreman owe the sport of boxing? Whereas KSI is coming into boxing and taking on 2 people in one night. I mean, YouTube boxing has not got a great reputation anyway. And I can also tell you, did you know that George Foreman thing was a disaster? You do realise that the fans that actually went to that were booing and thought it was awful because it very quickly became apparent those people were just there to lose and it was a stunt just to make George Foreman look good. And it was a PR stunt. It was a way of just like, wow, George. It's the exact same thing that KSI's doing in a way. KSI's beaten 2 people in one night. Wow, George Foreman's beaten 4 or 5 people in one night. But the problem was, if you go along and you just see the discrepancy in quality, it didn't play well to the live audience. So I don't know that you should look back and repeat the mistakes of history. But I mean, look, I would say it was a mistake. That's not something that I would say is something that we should look to repeat. But I feel like there's a difference between George Foreman and KSI. Do you know what I mean? Like, George Foreman was already in boxing, legend of the sport, and, fair play. Respect. If he wants to, if Anthony Joshua... I mean, what would you say if Anthony Joshua lost and then his next fight is against 4 guys? To be honest, I'd think it was cringe. I don't have double standards on this. I think it was wrong for George Foreman to do it. I think it's wrong for KSI to do it. And if Anthony Joshua goes and does it, I'll think it's wrong again. Because I think that with boxing, it's a sport that you should get to a level, you should hone your skills, and you should test your skills against the best possible challenge that's out there. It'd be like, I don't know, it's like Messi flipping taking on the under-11s. Do you know what I mean? Like, all right, maybe there's an audience for that, but I think people would much rather see Messi in a Champions League final or a World Cup final or something along those lines. So, yeah, I think repeating the mistakes of the past is not a way of pushing the sport forward. Let's put it that way. He did make a few quid with his grill, though. That's true. That is true. A small percentage of YouTube boxing fans probably looked a little further. Do you think Mike Tyson will come out of retirement if Joshua wins and challenge him to a fight? That's a big question that's being asked. My answer to that is I think there is a chance of it. I don't know that I could guarantee it, but I think there is a chance of it. I mean, it's down to how Tyson Fury feels in it. I mean, Tyson Fury's mood seems to just twist in the wind. I mean, he came out and didn't he challenge Chisora? I think he came out and challenged Chisora, and that didn't really go anywhere. And I think he went back into retirement. So, and then he also came out and said that he would do it if it would be free on TV and free for people to enter, like actually go in, first come, first served. But then he came out and said, I want $500 million to do it. So, I have no idea. I don't think he knows. So, I think there would be so much pressure on him, and I'm sure there is anyway. But the thing is, if people go up to him now and say, will you face Joshua? Will you face Joshua? Right now, he can be like, well, I don't even know if Joshua's going to beat Usyk. Do you know what I mean? That I don't even expect that Dosser to get past Usyk, so I don't need to worry about it. So he's got that, like, not bothered. Do you know what I mean? He's got his own things to worry about at the moment. Once we're past this fight and we know who is the winner tonight, then all of a sudden, there's a name, isn't there? There's a name. And you know, Fury's going to get, are you going to face Usyk? Are you going to face Usyk? Are you going to face Usyk? He'll get that. It'll be louder, oh, you're going to face Joshua if Joshua wins. But he'll still get, will you face Usyk? Will you face Usyk? Will you face Usyk? So do I think he'll come out? I don't think he comes out of retirement for Usyk. I think there's a chance he comes out for Joshua, yes. But I can't guarantee it because I really don't think he knows. His wife said that she thought he would come out for Joshua, but he has kind of come out a few times and gone, no, I'm not. I remember him going on Good Morning Britain, and he was on Good Morning Britain, and they said, oh, we've heard, you know, you're here to announce you're coming out of retirement. And he's like, yeah. And they're like, okay, so that didn't last long. And they started kind of not laying into him, but they were kind of like, you said you weren't going to come out of retirement. Here we are 5 weeks later, and now you know, what have you got to say for yourself? They were just having a bit of fun. But he was like, well, I'm still retired, but I'm just going to do some exhibition fights. So he actually kind of came out of retirement to announce he was doing exhibition fights. And then it was later that day, they said, would you face Joshua? And he said he would do it for $500 million. And then, you know, a few weeks later, there's footage of him at some show saying that if it was free to enter and on free TV, he would do it. So he's all over the road. He doesn't know himself. So, yeah. Let's find out who wins this first. My mum says, shut up, AJ is going to win. Oh, I bet she didn't. What are you watching it on? I'm watching it on Box Office, says Adrian. I've got Sky Sports Box Office on, yes. Has Joshua won or what? He hasn't won, but we are, how long? About 2.5 hours away. About 2.5 hours away. Can someone reply who won the fight? 2.5 hours, we'll find out. AJ is the easier fight for Fury. I agree with that. Crone's Chosen said there's only one Tyson Fury. We're almost at 2,000 votes. So we'll have a look as soon as we get there. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. We're, where are we? Oh man, we're only on 255. Definitely need to get that up. So if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It makes a massive difference, and it is greatly appreciated. So as I said, make sure that you're dropping a like. The fight's not started yet, says Jose. No, it's not started yet. About 2.5 hours. We are underway with Badou Jack against Rivera. And Badou Jack actually getting tested a little bit here. But I know this is one that people have got a bit of a passing interest in. I'm keeping an eye on it. We're actually in round 7 now on this one. James, hello. Hope you are well. Shout out to you, buds. It makes sense from Fury's standpoint. Usyk is a bigger challenge and doesn't have the fan base of AJ. It's true. Lol, hello. Don't listen to anyone who says this is the indoor arena. There isn't one. If you don't believe me, then Google it. Okay. This is, I mean, look, I don't care what this arena is. This is a 10,000 arena. I don't care what it's called anymore. I just know that it's not a stadium. It's not 65,000. It's not 35,000. It's 10,000, and I don't know why. And there's still tons of empty seats, but in all fairness, there's still a long way to go. But yes. LDTV says, hello, my pops paid, I believe, about $59.95 for Tyson's head chopping of Spinks back in the day in Cali. $60 back in the day. Damn. £26 here. And I think Retribution was saying that's the most. Lovely strikes here by Rivera. 30-odd seconds left in round number 7. Really pouring it onto Badou Jack. And Badou Jack. Oh, some big shots coming in. Big body shot there by Badou Jack, though. That was nice. This fight's actually pretty fun, you know. Couple of shots coming in, but it feels like we're going to be going into the next round. Did Elon buy Man United? No. It's not that big of a deal, said Wrestling Rise. James said, I'm good. I was on Dave's Arsenal stream. They won 3-0. Okay. Cool. I heard they were winning 3-0, but I didn't hear that they'd won. So I appreciate that. Roberto Duran is in the audience. We've also seen Holyfield. Holyfield is there. Apparently Prince Nassim is there as well, but I haven't seen Prince Nassim. Someone said they thought they saw Mike Tyson as well. So, but I haven't seen him either. So I think it is quite star-studded. It certainly doesn't seem to be any public. On what channel can we watch the fights? Well, apparently DAZN in America, Sky Sports Box Office here in the UK, and about to go into round number 8. So round number 8 coming up. And then after this, I think we've got 2 title eliminators. We've got the WBC eliminator, Callum Smith against Mateusz Bordzalik. Winner of that will go on to face Beterbiev for his World Light Heavyweight Championship. And then our co-main event is Filip Hrgovic taking on Zhilei Zhang. He gets, the winner of that gets an IBF future title shot. So basically the winner of that will face the winner of Usyk Joshua at some point. Just don't know when. James said, to be honest, the game was a bit one-sided. It was a bore fest. Adrian said, Usyk in the building. Yes, they did just show him backstage, so Usyk has arrived. Edward said, I bet she did, because she's lying right next to me watching you in the boxing. She's what, lying? Lying down next to you? Where are you? In bed with your mum? Don't answer that. Retribution said it's an indoor arena. It's 10,000. It's called the King Abdul Sports City Indoor, but who cares? Who cares? That's true. We're over it. Fresh Prince said it's a 10,000 arena because it's Saudi Arabia. If it was in Las Vegas, you would fill up a 60,000 stadium easily. You would just end up with lots of empty seats in Saudi if it was 60,000. How come though? How? Why would you end up with 60,000 empty seats in Saudi? Why is it that they're not really like into this? I don't know. I'm just going to have a look at their population. They've got a population of 34.8 million. 34.8 million. I mean, I don't know how much the ticket prices are, and I don't know how much the interest is in boxing. So I'm not sure, but I am shocked. I am stunned that this thing is in a 10,000 arena. As we said, the O2, which, is small for us. I mean, we do like Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, and we do Wembley, and those kind of venues for big sporting events. There's even been ones that have been held in other stadiums. Like I'm sure there was, I can't remember what fight it was, but there was one that was in Elland Road. So like the football stadiums get used, but yeah, like O2, 20 odd thousand, but that's double this thing. I don't know. We've spoken enough about it, haven't we? Adrian says, sleeping with mom. Edward said, no, I'm lying on the couch. She's on the other side of the couch. Listen, whatever happens in Scotland stays in Scotland, yeah? Jose Garza said, if AJ wins, there will be a trilogy. If Usyk wins, he should unify the last belt. Is that true, though? I don't know if that's true. I suppose it could be. Because the rematch for this is negotiated with the first fight. So I don't know what happens with the trilogy here. I don't know that a trilogy is in the contract. I don't know. I mean, if it's close, the demand might be there. But to be honest, I mean, if you can avoid facing Usyk, I think you would try and avoid facing Usyk. Big heavy shots coming in by Popeye, by Rivera. Throwing out some jabs as well. Some body shots coming in by Badu Jack. He's got Popeye backed up in the corner. Again, heavy hands. And he's got him up against the ropes. Referee coming in, separating the two apart. And again, Rivera backing up to the ropes into the clinch. And the two break apart. If it was in the UK, you could feel Wembley or Cardiff. That's true. We've seen some stuff in Cardiff as well. So Johnny Nelson, Andy Scott at ringside. And there we go. Wow. Okay, we've got a bit of controversy. So apparently that round went a bit longer than it should have because they didn't ring the bell in the arena. Wow. So I don't know what happened there, but apparently the bell never rung. So they ended up going a little bit longer than they should have. It's pretty wild, isn't it? Yeah, they're saying it's a very close fight, this one. We've got two more fights to come after this and then the main event. So still a little way to go, but we are now getting to the point where it's only just over a couple of hours, It's not that far. We've already done about nearly 4 hours. I think we've done nearly 4 hours of streaming. Round number 9 is where we are. Wrestle with Andy, hello. There's going to be a Creed 3 next year. I like the Creed films, but they haven't grabbed me like the Rocky ones. I don't think they've grabbed anyone like the Rocky ones, but they are very good. They're written very well. Retribution said, in order to figure out why stadiums aren't selling, you need to look at the wealth inequality gap and the employment rate amongst young people. I don't think is very good. It's a shame, isn't it? That's a real shame. It's a real shame. It does make you wonder, though, why would Saudi Arabia pay so much money to, I mean, maybe this is a road we shouldn't go down because of human rights, all that kind of stuff, and that's just not fun, is it? To have them kind of conversations. But maybe it's that. what do they call it? Sports washing or something. So I don't know, but it's where you use sports to kind of project a positive image. And I don't know. I mean, it does make me wonder, like, why would you spend so much money? Because this has not been cheap to have this fight and then put it in a 10,000 seat arena. I don't know. I don't know what Saudi Arabia gets from it, apart from it presents them as being this, great place that puts on these great sporting events. But saying that, they've took one of the world's great sporting events and they've absolutely butchered it. They've shoved it in a 10,000 seater arena. Like, I don't think this is doing their image very good, because their image is, not great anyway, but it's even worse now in my eyes. They've taken one of the biggest sporting events, something that it could have sold Wembley. 90-odd thousand, easy. Could have done Wembley, sellout. Easy. And we're like, well down on it. I don't even know that the atmosphere is going to be that great. I really don't know. I don't know what these, like, I would imagine these Saudi fans that are going to be here are going to be quite rich. And some of them might be there for saying they were there rather than actually being like genuine fans. I mean, you get that kind of a thing happen, unfortunately. Badu Jack pouring it on here. We've got about 15 seconds to go. It feels like Badu Jack is leading this fight. The only difference is the guy who plays Rocky won't be in it. Clubber Lang against Draco would have been lit. What time is the AJ fight in the UK time? A couple of hours. Retribution said they've destroyed the event with 10,000 arena. Lol. I know, it's mental, innit? It's mental. The Saudis paid more than that to get it, probably. Yes. Summit said, let's get to 300,000. He deserves so much more. Appreciate the kind words, dudes. Oh, I said I would check the poll, didn't I? So... let's have a look. 90,000 a stretch, 78. Nah, they'd have done 90. I feel pretty confident about that, Chalmers. I think they'd have done 90. I mean, they sold out. They did. Was it close to 70 for the first one? And this is a bigger fight. I really think that last one, a lot of people didn't know about Usyk and underestimated Usyk. And Usyk's not a household name. I mean, like Fury, everyone knows Fury. But Usyk's not a household name. Klitschko, people knew Klitschko. I think they'd heard Klitschko's name. So I think people knew, like, the Klitschko brothers had been dominant in the heavyweight division. So if you knew anything about sport, anything about boxing, you would have heard of the Klitschkos. So I think when he faces Klitschko, he sells out Wembley. When he faces Usyk the first time, he sells out Tottenham, which is, 68,000? So he needs another 20,000, something along those lines. I reckon this fight would have done it. I really do. I think this fight would have done it. Because he's trying to get his belts back. He's trying to beat this guy that's already beaten him. I mean, that's a great story as well. I think it would have done it. We'll forever debate that one, you and me, Chalmers. In years' time, you'll be like, he never would have sold out Wembley. I'll be like, he would. And we'll laugh about it, and it's going to be a thing that we have now. Wembley would easily sell out 90,000. That's it. Come and join this side, Retribution. Could have filled out the Etihad. If Carl Froch versus Groves could sell out Wembley, then surely Usyk AJ could have. That's it. Come over, my beauties. Come over. That's right. Right, let's have a look at the poll. Oh, flippity-doo-dah. Right, you lot have looked at the poll, and what you've done, right, is you've gone... I've asked you a series of, I've asked you, two questions, really. Who wins? How do they win? And you've turned around and gone, I ain't got a clue. Why are you asking me? What do you think I know? You think I know the result? Because you've gone 25% Usyk by decision, 25% Usyk by stoppage, 23% Joshua by decision, 27% Joshua by stoppage, So now we are 50-50. We are exactly 50-50 between Usyk and Joshua, but Joshua's by stoppage is the largest of the four. So the headline is right now 50-50. You haven't got a clue who's winning. If you have picked Usyk, you're 25-25. You don't know how he's doing it. The only thing you do know is if Joshua wins, and don't forget it's 50-50 if he does, then you are 2% leaning towards it being a stoppage more than decision. So well done, everyone. Well done. Very good. Very good. That's just over 2,000 votes to get to that clarity. So you've done very well. So we are round number 10. Shots coming in here by Rivera. As we're about to round this up. He's got him in a headlock. The main event isn't in this place. The undercard is in a different place. Is that true? Is that true? That'll be very interesting if that is true. I mean, I don't understand why we're doing that, if that's what we're doing. If that's what we're doing, I haven't got a clue why we would put the undercard in this little room. I mean, they haven't even shown shots of the stadium. And why would people buy tickets to the undercard being in this room? That wouldn't make any... Why would you do that? Or do you buy the tickets to the undercard, then you have to get up and quickly run over to the other room? Like, how? I don't... Are you sure? Are you sure? Didn't ring the bell. Earlier, they didn't ring the bell, no. They just kept going. Oh, Saudi Arabia. What are you like, eh? Oh, what are you like? It's going to decision. Only way AJ wins is knocking out Usyk. Otherwise, Usyk will outclass him on points. Anti-life equation said the super rich in Saudi just want to flex. It's about them entertaining themselves. It's the same reason that they buy Bentleys and race them in the desert. What time are the ring walks? We believe they're going to be in about 2 hours. Bruno, 2, 3, 4. Shane Sen said Joshua wins titles back and he wins by knockout. Retribution said the scary thing is Usyk nearly knocked Joshua out. That is true. 12th round, he had him right up against the ropes. That 12th round is actually on YouTube. So I don't know if it's like region blocked or anything, but you can watch the 12th round on YouTube. I rewatched it actually, and it's really interesting. It's really interesting to go back and rewatch and see like some of the stuff that they were doing that late, and just how tired Joshua was at that point as well. And late in that round, as we said, he really pours it on, and Joshua ends the fight up against the ropes. Joshua out near the end of the first fight, so the Usyk via stoppage option is a real possibility this time. Maybe worth a cheeky bet. Bruno said the stadium is tiny. Summit said, how do you see Aldo against Merab Dvalishvili going? I think I've gone with Aldo, but I don't feel brilliant about it. I think there's a few close fights on UFC tonight. I think main event is going to be won quite convincingly by Usman, but I think I've gone with Aldo. I just want to make sure actually, because it was so close. It was so close. I haven't gone with either. I haven't actually gone with anyone. I'll go Aldo. I think Aldo gets it done. He's on a 3-fight win streak. I do think Merab's going to be a real challenge. I think that Merab has absolutely got a path to victory, and he is slight favourite at -140. But no, I'll go with Aldo. Joshua is a true champion, says Max. No doubt about that. Joshua, the underdog. He is the underdog, yes. He is the underdog. Badu Jack has managed to pick up the victory in this one. It did go all 10 rounds. So well done to Badu Jack. Badu Jack winning. It's all about money, my friend, says Benza. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it is, isn't it? You're absolutely right. It's about money. it's about, I think, their reputation, how they're perceived around the world. I think also there is truth in the fact that if you've got loads of money and you, going down this path of buying these big sporting events, I mean, a lot of you won't know that they've spent, I think it's like 70 million on bringing over the WWE. So WWE do major stadium shows in Saudi Arabia because they're spending money on lots of different things, lots of different sporting events. And obviously, they've spent big. I don't know how much they've spent to get this, but they've spent big to get, obviously, the boxing here. But yeah, I think it is a case of they've got the money. They want to flex and show that they can do that. And I think also there is like presenting to the world. This is Saudi Arabia. Look at our great country. We love sport as well. This can be seen as a destination for world-class sport. And yeah, this is Saudi Arabia, This is where we take major sports and we shove them in broom cupboards. If anything, they've turned heel, because what they've done is they've taken one of the major sporting events in the world and they've just literally shoved it in a flipping matchbox. But either way, Badu Jack getting the win. 2 more fights to go. Back in the days, they didn't even have a ring bout. They would go until someone got knocked out. True facts, says Fresh Prince. How big of a favourite is Usyk, and how big of an underdog is AJ? Not massive at all. So they have got, or the odds I saw, have got Usyk at -195. So that means that if you want to win £100, you would have to bet 195. So it's pretty much like you would have to, it's like 1 to 2, is it? Is that the odds? 1 to 2? So you have to bet 200 to win like 100. Joshua, you would have to, if you bet 100, you get 165 back. So it's not quite 2 to 1, but it's not too bad. I mean, honestly, there's been some fights tonight that we've seen that have been like -5,000. That means if you want to win £100, you would have to bet £5,000. That's how much of a favourite they were. So there's nothing here for that. It's all quite close. So yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. Same here. Aldo by decision is what I'm going with, but it will be competitive. Yes, it will be competitive. I literally didn't have a pick, but you asked me, and the first thing that came to mind is Aldo. After doing I do like research where I look at, go back and watch some of the fights, look at like prediction videos, look at articles, look at the stats, look at like takedown defense, significant striking accuracy, blah, 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 blah. It takes me like a whole day on a Thursday to do and obviously this week was a flipping nightmare because I had to do it for Joshua Usyk, but also the undercard and UFC. So yeah, we went through quite a bit of stuff, and after all of that, I didn't have a name for you. So, but when you asked me, the first name that came to mind was Aldo. Joshua's aura was damaged. How would you rank boxing, pro wrestling, MMA in terms of worldwide popularity? Ooh, I mean, I would probably go with boxing top, and then pro wrestling, and then MMA. I feel like MMA is like a new sport. I mean, it's really UFC that's kind of brought it into the forefront, and UFC's only been around since 1993. So pro wrestling and boxing in particular have both had a massive jump on MMA. So MMA is a growing sport. It's being taken up by a lot. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, you could definitely make the argument there's more MMA. In fact, yeah. You can make the argument there's more MMA training schools. And I don't even know if there's more regional MMA promotions now than there are indie wrestling promotions. But I feel like the viewership I mean, do you know, UFC sold for 5 billion, 4 billion a few years ago. And I remember having this conversation not long ago. And I said that there's no way that WWE would get that price. And I can't remember, I think it was Edward actually that looked and said that its valuation was now at 5 billion. But obviously, UFC sold years ago at 5 billion. So UFC's valuation will now have gone up. So bottom line is UFC is more valuable than WWE. You could maybe make the argument that there's more training schools. I can't say that MMA has caught up with pro wrestling. I can't say that MMA has caught up with pro wrestling. I just don't. It doesn't feel like it has. But I would love to know how far behind it is. I don't know how you would measure that. The biggest promotion is bigger than pro wrestling's biggest promotion, and I think you could really make an argument there's more training schools for MMA now. I feel like the kids coming through now probably are looking at MMA more so than at wrestling. I think if you're young, you might get into pro wrestling, but I think as you get older, I think you would switch to MMA. And that just wasn't an option when I was young. I mean, boxing was the alternative. So I think boxing has long been established. I feel like that's number one. Boxing's number one. I don't think that's in any danger. I think that's a country mile ahead. I know that Dana said boxing's dead and all this kind of stuff, but I don't believe it is. If you look at how the stadium shows they're selling out, and you look at, I know that UFC could sell out stadium shows, but some of their recent pay-per-view buys have not been that strong. Some of their recent pay-per-views have not been great, so I kind of feel like boxing is just, it's bigger than one promotion, isn't it, boxing? Everything that goes on with boxing just couldn't really happen within one promotion. There's just too much happening all over the world. I feel like boxing's number one. Then I would say pro wrestling, then I would say MMA. But the gap between them, I don't know how you would measure it. I don't know if that even answered your question, but I tried my best. Retribution said, do you know that the Saudi Boxing Association president is a really smart, nice guy? I'm sure you saw him at the press conferences. Yeah, I don't know him, but he seemed like a nice guy. Yeah, he was really proud of the Saudi boxer that fought earlier. He was great, actually, the Saudi boxer. He was great. Crown Jewel, November 5th, is in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It'll sell out 56,000. I believe it is a week or two before Survivor Series. Do you think AJ Usyk both get put down? Yes. I'm going to say yes. I think this is going to be an exciting fight. Same ring, main event and undercard. Husband is there watching. Rachel, shout out to you. Hope you are well. We've got the ring is inside this 10,000 arena. Is he in the arena, is he? I mean, he must be. Unless that we are changing venue, but I really don't think we're going to. I think the whole card is coming from this space. I will be very surprised if we do switch rooms. Don't know why we would do that. But they're just showing some highlights at the moment from earlier on in the show. Wrestling as a men's demographic from 5-year-olds till you die, says Anvil. Yeah, I mean, I can't say, though, that it's more popular than boxing. I do think that boxing's more popular. If you have a look at the biggest pay-per-view events of all time, it's like Mayweather, Pacquiao. And then I think number 2 is Mayweather and McGregor in boxing. So, and then there is a lot of UFC in all truth, but Canelo does great numbers, and I feel that boxing's still number 1. I feel like it's clear as well. I mean, I feel like where you've got people like Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Joshua, you had Fury, Canelo, of course. Canelo losing to Bivol, I think that makes Bivol bigger. Crawford and Spence. I feel like there's so much going on in all the different divisions. I feel like it's just bigger as well, because it's in UFC, for example, you've only really got like the UFC stuff. That you do have Bellator, but it's so much smaller. You only need to pay attention to UFC, whereas with boxing, you got WBA, IBF, WBO, WBC. Do you know what I mean? You've got all these different rankings. It just means there's so many more fighters, so many more fights. There's so much more activity, and it is legit happening all over the world. So, and those fights are, high level world title fights and everything as well. So, yeah, I think, I'm quite happy with my answer. You could argue that WWE is more popular than MMA, but not pro wrestling. You don't think pro wrestling's more popular than MMA? I don't know how you carve that up, to be honest. I don't know how you pull WWE out of it. I don't know that yeah. That's the one I'm struggling with. I feel good with boxing at the top. And I feel that pro wrestling, I'll tell you what I'm basing it on. WrestleMania this year got, I think we looked, didn't we? 60 million people watched WrestleMania. 60 million tuned in, and that was just India. Just India. So, I know the popularity is there for WWE. Now, what the regional wrestling scenes are like in India, I ain't got a flipping clue, right? I ain't got a flipping clue. I can talk about New Japan, I can talk about AAA, I can talk about CMLL, I can talk about Japan, I can talk about Mexico, I can talk about UK, I can talk a little bit about Europe, I can talk a little bit about Canada, I can talk a little bit about America when it comes to regional scenes. But, WWE is the driving force. And if you used to take WWE out, then I think MMA does jump it, yes. I think you're probably right. But I think pro wrestling, including WWE, for me, gets the jump on MMA. But if someone was to turn around and somehow prove different, I would be like, okay, fair play. Fury is set to challenge the winner of the main events. Hopefully. You're giving credit to Alphabet Chumps. Come one champ per division is what it should be, says Jason. Yeah, that's true. But you always have to bear in mind that even though they might be chumps, they're still going to be popular within their countries, and they're still going to generate support within their countries. So, for example, MMA, it has UFC and those champions and rankings and everything, those fighters within the rankings, they're going to be popular within their countries. But there's only one set of rankings. With boxing, you've got 4 or 5 different sets of rankings with some same boxers going over, but then you've got obviously different boxers in different divisions, different rankings. So for me, you're getting lots of fights playing out in all different corners of the globe, which will resonate with lots of different countries. This was my point, that if you was to speak to people here in the UK and say, can you name a fighter? They will name Fury or Joshua. But if you went to America, they would name you, obviously, I don't know, actually. I don't know who. If you was to say, name an active fighter in America, I really don't know who the average person would say. Would they say Canelo? Would they say Joshua Fury? Would they say Devin Haney? I don't think they would, but I genuinely don't know. If I went up to someone in Walmart, tapped them on the shoulder, woman in her 50s, and I said, excuse me, here's $100. I will give you this $100 if you name one active current fighter. Could she do it? I don't know. And not only do I not know, I don't know who she would mention. I feel like back in the day, you could have put good money on Tyson, or you could have put good money on Ali, or maybe Mayweather. I feel like Mayweather was everywhere, so I'd have to think he would have been mentioned. But yeah, I don't know, what would the average person say? But all over the world, they will have their own superstars, won't they? Because there's so flipping many. There's so many rankings and everything. And that's, I think, what helps it feel bigger. If there was just one set of rankings, those champions would feel more important. But there would be less fights and more prestige, but less fights. And I don't know, would it narrow it a bit too much? Don't know. It's an interesting conversation. Ryan Garcia is friends with a lot of famous people. Wilder, that's a good shout. That's a good shout. Wilder, yeah, I think Wilder would get mentioned, wouldn't he? He's probably the big name. That's a good shout. If we went into, I don't know why I'm choosing a Walmart. I'm just trying to think of the shop that I've seen the most whenever I've been to America. I've seen a lot of Walgreens, but Walmart, Walgreens, whatevs. Go in, tap a woman on the shoulder. Here's $100. Wonder what they'd say. It's a good shout, that is. Wilder. Don't know why I didn't think that. Right, where are we? We're less than 2 hours away. Let's. I love going down the chat. Are you going to stream Worlds Collide? It's the same day as All Out, which is the day after Clash. It's a big weekend, and there's also a UFC fight. I don't know. I ain't worried about it. I ain't focused on it. Let's get through this weekend. Always Gets Paid Media said Black America would talk about Spencer Crawford. Tank Davis. White America would talk about Fury. Latin America would talk about Ryan Garcia or Canelo. That's interesting. That is true, actually. I mean, I suppose I don't really think about it that way. I just genuinely feel here in the UK, it wouldn't matter if you was... I mean, I suppose it would if you're from, like, a different country, but if you... Because we have a lot of, like, immigrants over, but I suppose I was thinking, like, it doesn't really matter if you're black, white, I don't know, Asian. I think if you're, like, British and you're born in Britain, I think you're probably going to mention Fury or Joshua. They're just that big. They're just the first names that come to people's minds over here. But, you know, we have, maybe not so much anymore because of Brexit, but we did have a lot of, like, Romanians and Polish. I think we were starting to get some Bulgarians coming over as well. So I can't say if you used to speak to them what they would have said. Maybe they wouldn't have thought of those names, but you get my point. Andy Ruiz is also American, says Michael. Mike Tyson is technically still active, and so is Roy Jones Jr. Always Paid Media has got it figured out, says Cyber Hype. Yeah, that was a good answer, that was a good answer. Emmanuel says, when is Callum Smith? I think he's next, to be honest. We've got about 1 hour 45, and I think we've got 2 fights left to go, and then we are at the main event. So, yeah, I think Callum Smith should be coming up next, and it's a really important one. We have not really been paying much attention to these undercard fights, and I must admit I'm not really even sorry about that because they've been all right. There's been some all right stuff. But yeah, things are getting serious now. Callum Smith, wonderful fighter. Wonderful fighter. He is going to be taking on Mateo Bordelic. So Mateo Bordelic, 21 wins, 1 defeat. He is plus 550. Callum Smith is minus 900. 28 wins, only 1 defeat. He is moving up to light heavyweight. He's big enough to do that as well. He should be the aggressor. He's got knockout power. He's an orthodox fighter. He likes to fight long. He's great on the inside as well. So, yeah, he is 32, decent age as well. It's not like he's coming up too late in his career. He's taken on Bordelic, 21-1. He is gone really under the radar. And actually, this is the first time he's ever fought outside of France. He is a southpaw. He's got 12 finishes of his 21 wins. He should be the smaller boxer, but he should gain confidence as the fight progresses. Expect him to start a little bit slow. He's actually stopped his last 3 opponents, but obviously the quality of those opponents, the level of those opponents, questionable. But this is number 1 against number 2 in the WBC rankings, and this is to figure out who is going to take on Beterbiev. Beterbiev, the current WBC light heavyweight champion. This is to try and establish who will be facing Beterbiev. So, yeah, really important. WBC Eliminator, £175. We've got that. And then after that, our co-main event sees Filip Hrgovic taking on Zhilei. That is at heavyweight. And the winner of that will face the winner of Usyk or Joshua. Obviously, the winner of the co-main is probably going to have to wait a while. There's no guarantee they're going to get first refusal. I think even Eddie Hearn said they'll probably be kicked into the long grass for a bit. They'll be longed, I think he says. I wish we could skip these undercard fights. Have you heard about Jones Ngannou being targeted for 282? I have. I've seen a few people making videos as to who they think would win if we do get it. And I hope we do get it. But I don't know, man. I mean, you can never tell with John Jones, can you? I'll believe it once I see it. Michael said, I'm a casual boxing fan. But if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't know Canelo, Joshua, or the other boxers. I know Ali, Tyson. Yeah, the big names. There's some, look, there's some great boxers around at the moment. It's a wonderful time to be a boxing fan. Certainly if you watch that lightweight division with Devin Haney and, Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, Kambosos, Garcia, Tank. It's a great division, that is. And actually there's some really interesting stuff happening in a few different divisions. I mean, obviously we're watching the heavyweights tonight. But, you've got some, potentially we're going to find out who's going to take on Beterbiev in light heavyweight. That could be a good fight. I'd be down for seeing Callum Smith against Beterbiev. That would be a great fight. That would be awesome. And, of course, Crawford against Spence. I mean, that's going to be insane. So, yeah, so much to get excited about in boxing at the moment. 10:45 for the walkouts, says TR72. God, I hope not. That'd be another 2 hours 20, if it is. God, I hope not. Sensible David said, long time no see. Great fights tonight, but I am considering going to a regional MMA event tonight and skipping the pay-per-view. Love you guys, though. Long live the stream. Sensible David, I really appreciate the support, dudes. That'd be I don't know. That'd be crazy to skip tonight. But if you're just not feeling it for whatever reason, then why not? If you're quite tempted by that regional MMA event, then so be it. We were just talking about MMA, actually, and if it was bigger than pro wrestling. So it's interesting that you are potentially going off to an MMA show. But, shout out to you, buds. We do need Crawford, Spence, says Jason. I'm a UFC fan. The only reason I'm even paying attention to tonight is because you're streaming it, says Paulie Cino. Well, shout out to you, buds. Maybe this one's not grabbing the world's attention like I thought. I don't know. I still think, I'm sat here. The show's in a flipping 10,000 seater arena. There's people in the chat saying, I probably wouldn't be watching it if you weren't streaming. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one interested. Perhaps it matters to me, Joshua and Usyk, and that's it. That's the only reason why I watch. You're putting... I've got to mention Tank Davis. I know of him because of his affiliation with the May West. Michael, shout out to you. Do you think Usyk could beat Fury? Yes. I do. I do think he could beat him. And I know there's lots of people that disagree, and that's fine. But I think he could beat him. I think that he is... People look at his size, and they just think he's going to get pushed around and bullied. He's had 3 heavyweight fights now, and he has not been pushed around and bullied in any of them. So all these people that think that he's just going to get knocked around and bullied and... they're going to impose his will on him. Like, no one's done it yet. I'm not saying that no one can, and I'm not saying that Fury couldn't be the one to do it, but no one's done it yet. We are expecting Joshua to give it a go, tonight. But I just think if you do that, you're going to leave yourself open to being hit. And that is going to mean that you are going to be wore down. You are going to be, your gas tank's going to get drained. Your chin's going to be more vulnerable a lot quicker. Like, I think with that strategy, you are basically saying we are not going 12 rounds. If you are going to go forward and try and throw bombs and impose yourself, you are basically saying this is not going to go the distance. So, which is fine if that's your strategy, but you just need to connect. You need to get through. You need to cause problems. You need to hurt him. And it's going to be hard. It's going to be really hard. Could Joshua be the one to do it? Maybe. We'll find out tonight. Could Fury be the one to do it? I mean, like, yeah, I do think Fury's a better fighter than Joshua. So I think he stands a better chance of finding a way. I think he's a more technical boxer than Joshua, but I just think out of the three, Usyk is the most skilled of the three. And I just think that he is a problem that these guys are going to have to work out. And actually, maybe Fury doesn't have to work him out. Perhaps Fury just retires and walks away undefeated. If Joshua doesn't fight dirty, on the inside, Usyk will stop him inside 8. That's interesting. Tom agrees. AJ gets stopped inside 8. LJ said, my money is on AJ 6, 7, or 8. Tajaz said, I think Wilder smokes AJ and Usyk. We had that conversation earlier, actually. Beterbiev once knocked down Usyk with a body shot and win one fight in amateur from Usyk, but Usyk also wins, but 3 points against Beterbiev. Eventually, the pronunciation will sound like Anthony Joshua. Honestly, AJ versus White 2 is a cool matchup. Fury is retired, says Jason. Well, he is, but then he keeps coming out saying that he will fight. He keeps coming out saying that, give me $500 million, I'll do it. Or make it on free TV, allow people into Wembley for free, and I'll do it. Like, he keeps coming out these things. I don't know if he's trolling. I don't know if he's bored. I don't know if he just doesn't know what to do with himself. I don't know, but it's I think the pressure on Fury will be immense. He's someone though that can deal with that pressure and resist that pressure, but it will be immense. I mean, everywhere he turns, and I'm sure he's getting it anyway. People will be asking him about the Joshua fight, especially if Joshua wins. If Joshua wins and he's got the belts and Fury's got the other belts, I just don't see how it doesn't happen. Like, I feel like everyone will just will it to happen and they will just be on a collision course. So, yeah, he's retired, but all right, what's it going to take for him to come out of retirement? And can he get that, or can we get it close to that? Wilder could beat both of them, is definitely going to connect. What, Wilder could beat Usyk and he could beat Joshua. He doesn't connect on Usyk. I really don't believe he connects on Usyk. Usyk is a more technical boxer than Fury, and he didn't beat Fury, so I don't think he beats Usyk. I think him against Joshua's interesting, though. Him against Joshua's interesting. Sensible David said, AJ has power but is sloppy. Usyk will be smart. Jason said, I think you're talking about retirement or say retired. You're not the same fighter. If you think about retirement or do retire, you're not the same fighter. I think, I mean, the thing with Tyson is he is, I think, mentally pretty much done. I think he's pretty much out. I think the only fight that could really get him motivated, just because he's heard so much trash about it, would be the Joshua one. That's the only one where I think he would want to show that he's the better fighter. And I think he genuinely believes he is. I don't think the Usyk one gets him going. I don't think the Usyk one is of interest. I also think the Usyk one is a more dangerous fight and one that he really could lose. And I think that is, I said it earlier, a potential banana skin for him. So I think he has to be very careful with what he is going to do in his next move, because if he takes on Usyk, then Usyk is definitely someone that could beat him. He would need to be completely ready. He would need to not overlook Usyk. Some of the comments he's made makes me think he might overlook him. Obviously, that could just be to throw you off, but he just refers to him as like a middleweight, jumped up middleweight. Just not interested. Not interested. He's too small. Like, he's just not going to be able to deal with me, kind of a thing. But I mean, like, I just don't think that's the right mentality, to be honest. But that's what he says. And normally, when he says something, he means it. So I'd love to see the fight. Gods, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see Usyk Fury. I'd love to see Usyk Fury. I just don't think we get it. I'd love to see Joshua Fury. And honestly, if Joshua doesn't win tonight, I don't think we get it. So I fully expect to be disappointed by the end of this evening. Horrifically disappointed. But we'll see. Joshua Wilder would be a great one. Yep, I agree. Could be the one that brings him out of retirement, says Jason. Wilder would smoke Joshua in 4 rounds. Wilder, no skill, only a right hook. Joshua would beat Wilder, says LJ. You sound like AJ doesn't have a chance when he's got a hell of a chance. He's got a chance. He's got a puncher's chance. But I don't know, I would say it was a hell of a chance. What's this hell of a chance? What is it? What does it look like? Because I can't see it. I can't see it. I mean, if he comes forward and starts throwing it on and really pouring it on, Usyk will make adjustments to ensure that he doesn't get backed up. He will slip out the way. He will prevent himself from being backed into corners. He'll use his footwork. He'll dance around the outside. He'll stay elusive. He'll make sure that he's not being bullied, that he's not being pushed back. He'll just keep moving around. It'll be a game of cat and mouse. And if Joshua ever gets in too close, he'll pop him with a counter and then get out of there again. And he'll just constantly keep moving. His movement is insane. And he can do that for 12 rounds. So his footwork's incredible. His head movement is incredible. If Joshua does manage to find a strategy that's working, one of the skills that Usyk has got is that he can find a counter or find a solution very quickly. So, I mean, I'm trying to visualize what is Joshua actually going to do. What is his actual plan? His actual plan is to get in close, get him back in the corner, get him against the ropes, work the body, lean on him. But how are you going to catch someone that's as elusive as what Usyk is? I mean, Usyk is just going to constantly be, darting around, moving around. I mean, like, how is he going to get him? And all the time that Joshua's going to have to be moving around and chasing him, like, that's going to be, taking a bit out. Like, Joshua will gas before Usyk. Joshua's carrying 20 pounds more weight and, doesn't have the cardio of Usyk. So Usyk is elusive. He's a better boxer. He's got better ring IQ, better footwork. He's got better hand speed. He's got, traps that he can set. He won the first fight convincingly. It's down to Joshua to make the changes. But what changes is he going to make? If he imposes himself, how does he get him? If he imposes himself, how does he stop from being countered? I can't see it. I just can't see it. I can't see how Joshua wins this. I really want him to. I want him to, but I can't see it. I can't see it. I can see Joshua committing himself, putting on the pressure more, but getting caught. Check left hook kind of a thing, like a strike where he just fires off a jab, gets out of there. And, a Joshua that's being worn down with these strikes, a Joshua that is, gassing by the time we're getting to round 7. A Joshua that's, been hit a fair few times. And I'm sure Usyk will have as well. But his chin, I think, will take it. I don't think Joshua is not Wilder. He's not got that one-punch knockout power. So I think he's going to have to land a few to get through on Usyk as well. So Usyk has never been beaten. Joshua's got to beat him. Usyk obviously has never been knocked out or stopped. So not only has Joshua got to find a way of beating someone that's never been beaten, and someone who, by the way, happens to be on the pound for pound greatest boxing lists at the moment, he's right up there. But he's also got to try and stop him. I mean, I think Usyk's been down 3 times. They're all body shots. So to my knowledge, he's never even been put down with anything upstairs. So he's got to go to the body. Good luck. That's what I say. Good luck. I don't know how you do it. I could say put the pressure on because standing off didn't work last time. So put the pressure on. Go to the body a bit more. It's easy to say it, but what do you do if you do that and it does not work? What do you do then? What's plan B? Is there a plan B? Is there a plan A? I don't know. I can't wait to find out. Usyk by stoppage, says Jason. David said, I agree. Joshua might get knocked out this time. Who wants to be my girlfriend? I'll do it on a Thursday. I'm free on a Thursday, but I can't do any other day. Of course, Joshua's got the power, says Oisim. No, I wouldn't say one punch power. He's got power, but has he got the ability to land one shot and put Usyk away? I mean, maybe if it hits the sweet spot, but I think just throwing a power shot, getting a power shot through, I don't think that's going to be enough. I mean, we saw Usyk taking some big shots in the first fight, and it wasn't enough. He looked fine. I mean, he was pouring it on to Joshua in round 12. So I just can't say that I've seen it. As I said, he's been knocked down 3 times, but they've all been body shots. I want your prediction on Oliveira against Islam. Who would you put your money on? I'd go Oliveira, just because Islam's not proven. He could win it. He could absolutely win it. If Khabib turns around and said this guy is the next champion and is convinced, then obviously you listen to that. And, that's what he said. He's come out and said this is the uncrowned champion. Islam Makhachev is the uncrowned lightweight champion of the world. So, if Khabib says that, you listen. But the truth is that Islam has not faced anywhere near the skill level of Charles Oliveira. It is an absolute sink or swim moment. And all I've got really is Khabib's word on it. Because the skills that we've seen have been good. I mean, he's great on the ground. And, he's clearly highly skilled. But, I don't know, I feel like this is at least one fight too soon. This is proper deep-end stuff. This is, the biggest challenge you can have, really. I mean, I'd love to have seen him take on Gaethje, Poirier, something along those lines. But it's just straight in, isn't it? It's straight in with this big fight against Oliveira. Oliveira's been there, done it. This is a tough challenge for Oliveira, though. But I'm going Oliveira. I think his experience sees it through for him, but Islam stands a great chance. Sink or swim? AJ has got power. Don't tell me he has. I know this sport better than you. Dude, you didn't even spell sport, right? You typed it out, Spot. Are they supposed to be speaking for a long time? I've only seen one fight in 30 minutes. Well, finally, we are getting to our next fight. Here we go, then. Smith against... So we did already break this fight down. This is Callum Smith taking on Mateo Bordalik. Bordalik fighting out of France. First fight that he's had outside of France. And as we said, this is an eliminator for the WBC. The winner of this will go on to face Beterbiev. Clips, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Usyk's going to spoil the party, says Lee. I hope not. I really want to see Joshua against Fury in front of 100,000. That would be mad in London. I agree. I think Fury has got brain damage and the doctors are telling him to stop fighting. Arthur against Bivol. Who have you got? Oh, I'd love to see it, man. I'd love to see it. I was so impressed with Bivol, though, that I might be going that way, but that might just be recency bias. So I might go with Bivol, but I'd love to see it. But Callum Smith against Beterbiev would be pretty sick. Bordelik has made his way inside. This is our Coco main event, so one more fight after this, and then we get to our main event of Anthony Joshua taking on Usyk. We're just seeing Callum Smith. Callum Smith waiting to make his walk. I'd love to see Callum Smith do this. 28 wins, just that one defeat. Callum Smith making his way down. So the entranceway, 2 long strips of LED screens. The ground is LED screens as well. So Callum just stepping inside. Regardless of support for Joshua, it's hard to not admire Usyk's rise. Sensible David said, Bordelik is scared. I can see it. My bet is on the other guy. Eric said, Usyk's going to show Joshua how to box all day long. Summit said, Adesanya against Pereira. Adesanya. Pereira is a wonderful striker, an amazing kickboxer, which is how he got his 2 victories over Adesanya. But MMA, I just think that Izzy's going to be more well-rounded, and just think of the experience Izzy has got. He's been in there with Anderson Silva, and he's been in there with Whitaker a couple of times. He's been in there with Yoel Romero. He's obviously suffered defeat at the hands of Jan Blachowicz at a higher weight class. I mean, I just don't think he's going to go in there and get beaten by someone as inexperienced as Pereira. I don't think Smith could touch Bivol or Beterbiev, says Lee. I do agree, to be honest, but I'd still love to see him try. Still love to see it. There's not really much else for Smith. He's moved up, and, you know, he finds himself knocking on the door now of a light heavyweight title opportunity. So, as I say, love to see it. Sensible David said, if the fight gets slow, then you should play a Pete and Baz video. Love those guys. Do love Pete and Baz. Haven't heard anything new out of them for a while, actually. I think they've probably done stuff. I just haven't been able to check anything new out. Right, we are just getting the intros for both guys here, and we will be underway with this one very, very soon. We're going to obviously watch this one. These 2 fights are big. These are big deals. Winner of this one faces Beterbiev at some point. Winner of the next one will face Usyk or Joshua, whoever wins in the main event, at some point. I can't believe people are disagreeing with you saying that Wilder could beat Usyk or Joshua. He couldn't even beat Jake Paul, who isn't a professional boxer, so I agree. That was strange. I think Adesanya will run it to a decision for him, says Summit. Can't say I was liking Popeye Get Up, though, says LJ. Daze is going to eat his words when Pereira beats Izzy, says Josh. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I never put money on it 'cause you never know, do you? Pereira could do it, but my sneaky suspicion is Adesanya will get the job done. 32 years old, 29 fights, 28 wins, 20 knockouts. So just getting Callum Smith's intro. I'm waiting for UFC 278, says Isaac. Boxing just ain't boxing without buffer, says Lee. LJ says, here come the Jake Paul trolls. Wow, these two getting right in each other's way. Actually, do you know what? Callum Smith just stepped forward there, head down, actually. Head down, seemed really focused. Bordelit came right up into his face, but because Callum Smith had his head down, kind of diffused the situation, but Bordelit looked like he was fired up. Here we go, we are underway. Did the bell go? I don't know. I might have missed the bell. I don't know what's going on with the bell tonight. I feel like there's bell issues. Yeah, now they've rung the bell. What's that? The hell is on the bell? Right, these two in the center. Bodley is jabbing to the body. Got Callum Smith with silver gloves on, and he's trying to fire. Oh, just getting caught there with a couple of right-hand jabs. Callum Smith, actually. Bordelik is working the body. Smith is driving him back against the ropes. Jab coming in there by Bordelik. These two really operating at quite a pace, you know, and that was a lovely right hand. Lovely right hook shot there by Callum Smith. Bordelik definitely felt that. That was nice. There was a smile on the face of Callum Smith as well. Lovely evasive action there. Coming out, getting out of the way. Callum Smith doing well here in the early stages. Good shots coming in here by Callum Smith. Bordelik getting through with some stuff though. He's missing, though, with some hook shots as well. Good head movement by Callum Smith. These two into the clinch. Little shot to the body. Referee coming in, separating the two apart. This can go 12 rounds if needed. Swing and a miss by Bordelik. Bordelik on the outside. We got Callum Smith edging forwards. Oof. Fast hands, man, by Bordelik, but Callum Smith absolutely equal to it, getting out of the way. He's got Bordelik up against the ropes. Love that 1-2. Goes to the body and then goes upstairs. Little dig to the body again there by Callum Smith, just out of range. As Bordelik is throwing quite a bit, but it's just falling short. Callum Smith again. On the outside, just working the jab well. Throws in the right hand just behind the jab. Set that up nicely. Overhand shot coming in there. Overhand left coming in. By Bordelit, but yeah, very fast start. I don't think they're going to keep this up for 12 rounds. And both in the centre at the moment, touch gloves. Hard to find a good bell these days. They're quite complex pieces of kit. Well, it seems like they've bought the fight, Saudi Arabia. They've decided to put it in this tiny arena. And they've, I don't know, run out of money maybe for no bell or so. I don't know. I didn't hear any bell at the start. And then as they had already started fighting, the bell sounded. And there was an incident earlier that some of you might not have seen where the fighters were fighting. The bell never went. So they ended up actually fighting for longer than they should have in one of the rounds. So we do have some pretty quirky bell issues this evening. I agree. I want Pereira to win, but I know that Izzy's got experience to pass it to a close decision or a split decision, but I do want Pereira to win by KO, says Summit. Josie said, boxing is life. Nocto said, Callum's looking great. He is looking good. He's looking really natural, isn't he? He is looking really natural. Right, we are underway with, oh my God. The bell again going like about 20 seconds into the round. Couple of jabs coming in there by Bordelet. Nice, right hand upstairs. Couple of big heavy shots, body shots coming in. He's got him up against the ropes here, Callum Smith. He's got him up against the ropes. This is good work, but some good counter-striking coming in by Bordelet. He's doing really well, actually, with that left hand, Bordelet. He's getting some real joy with that, but body shots coming in there by Bordelet. Both of these just absolutely throwing, seemingly wanting to get the other put away. I mean, they're both working as if they want to finish here. There's a good roar from the crowd. Couple of right-hand jabs coming in by Bordelik. Smith lunging in with a straight left. Bordelik backed up against the... caught him there on the way out. Callum Smith, that was nice. Yeah, some good shots coming in by both guys. But Callum Smith just edging it for me. Getting a couple of shots coming in straight down the middle. Oof, lovely hook shot there by Callum Smith. Lovely work. Jab coming in there by Smith. Smith looking really good, really comfortable. I must admit, this is a fight I was expecting him to look good in. He has come in as a minus 900 favourite. Mateo Bordelik is plus 550. So that means that in order to win $100, you would have to bet 900 if you thought Smith was going to win. Nice shots coming in. Don't tell me they've got an electric bell, says Chalmers. I don't know. I don't want to say. I really don't want to say. Nice shots coming in here by Bordelit, though. Got about 20-odd seconds left on the clock. The clinch as the ref's going to look to separate them, pull them apart. Bordelik is he's still right in there, right in the centre with Smith. Smith's definitely having to try and work a few things out here. There we go, end of the rounds. Yeah, I've got Smith winning those first couple. Good fight, says Josie, yeah. Saved by the bell. I wouldn't be waiting for the bell. I don't know when you're going to get it. Might come half an hour after the end of the fight. If I do skip the regional, I will be here for the UFC. Love you guys, says Sensible David. Shout out to you. The sound must be off, says Mike. I don't think it is. Don't think it is, because the adverts are in sync right now. We've gone to an ad break, and my adverts are in sync, so I don't... Unless the feed's a bit off. I don't know. It's a great fight so far. Right, we are back underway. Bum, 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 bum. You should ask him out. Breaking news, debut expected AEW. It's a wild card. Wonder what the name is. Drops of Jupiter. Shout out to you. I don't think it will be Bray. Where are we? We're less than 100 away. Villa signed Star. That's a good deal for them. We've got, right, we are underway with round number 3, and Smith has got Bordelik up against the side of the ropes. Bordelic doing well here, you know. There was a lovely 1-2 to the body there, right to the chest. Couple of left hand jabs coming in there by Smith. Going upstairs, but just using them as range fire. Oh, snaps the head back. Bordelic doing a great job there. Yeah, this is good. I mean, I think the first 2 rounds I would give to Smith, but there's some good action here. Jab coming in, and again by Smith, just coming down, but Bordelic is doing all right. Oh, that's nice. Nice little dig to the body, and he goes upstairs. So little 1-2. So hook shot to the body, and then a hook shot upstairs. He's got Bordelic backing up against the ropes in the corner. Big heavy shots coming in, digging into the body. Good head movement here by both guys, but it's Bordelic that's getting backed up to the ropes, but he explodes forward, drives Smith back. Smith goes up against the ropes. Smith with a big body shot. And he grabs a hold of Bordelic. Jab coming in there by Bordelic. Yeah, he did get driven back there. I don't know if Bordelic might have done enough to take this round, to be honest. Smith's the one that's got backed up. 30-odd seconds or so to go. He did really well, actually. He was under pressure, and he did reverse it very, very well. But this round kind of just drifting out. He's managed to get Bordelic up against the ropes, though, Smith. Looking for a little uppercut. Oh, and Bordelic doing really well in the corner. Really well. I feel like this is a Bordelic round, you know. Yeah, he's done some good work here. Good work. I've got it 2-1 at the moment. 2-1. 2-1 in favour of Smith. Let's change this over as we go into round number 4. If you are watching, let us know what you think of it so far. Who you think is winning, or how you're seeing it. As we said, one more fight after this, and then we get to our main event. Just saying to Smith, everything you're throwing is to the head. I think they wanted to like mix it up a little bit. Where does Joshua rank of the best boxers of the last 10 years? Low. Low. I mean, he's not, don't believe he's on the pound for pound list right now. So straight away, you've got tons of fighters that are above him. I mean, if we're talking, it depends if you're just talking heavyweight or whatever, but if we're talking, oh, he catches Bordelic! Smith catches Bordelic, he goes down, and it is going to be a count. He's back up to his feet, though. Wow, big moment there. These two working in the corner. That was good. That's big for Smith. Keeping an eye on this here, and he's really getting through with some shots. He is looking to finish it. Nice hook shot there by Smith. And again, these two in close. Little dig to the body. Oh, uppercut there by Smith. Callum Smith coming forward. Oh, lovely hook shot again. He's all over him. He's doing really well. Smith looking good. Big shots, big hooks. Left hooks. He's got him up against the ropes. Bordelic in trouble. Callum Smith unloading. Oh, that was a lovely strike. Straight down the middle. And again, look, little dig to the body. Callum Smith looking really good here. Referee coming in, separating the two apart. Bordelic has got 1 minute 30 or so still to go. Big, heavy shots coming in here. By Smith, he's looking so good. Referee separating them apart. Smith coming in again. Hook shot to the body. He's been getting such joy with that left to the body. Oh, down he goes. Down and he's out. He's down and he's out. Smith wins. Wow. It could be Bitterbiev, it could be Bivol, but it's going to be hard, says the commentator. Either way, we've got a great fight coming up. Callum Smith looks great at light heavyweight. He looks great at light heavyweight. Yeah, he looked really, really good. Really, really good. That was number 1 against number 2 in the WBC rankings. And he just dropped him, man. He dropped him good as well. He had him down earlier in the round. Bodalik is... he was doing well, actually. But round 4, I mean, Callum Smith just went up at least a gear, maybe 2. Bodalik is slumped in his corner. It was translated, hasn't it? That power has come up with him. Eddie Hearn is in there. Eddie Hearn is in there with Callum Smith. That's going to be a big fight. I don't know when that might come through, but get wrecked. Nighty night. He hit him with catnip. Borderlit can take some punishment. Just looking at a replay here. Oh, it's just a lovely little counter. It's just a lovely... that was left hook earlier. It's another left hook as well. Same thing. Left hook shot. Upstairs. Dropped him. Bang. Big... look at that. Left hook. Down he goes. Down he goes. And he tries to get back up. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Sacre bleu, says Shannon. It's beautiful. He was actually down and he was like lying on the bottom rope. He was like he was in a dark place. Borderleek was like, he was folded over. He like collapses back on his leg and everything. It's quite nighty night. So the commentators are saying that if Callum Smith can land that hook shot, if he can connect with that against anyone in this division, you know, they reckon that they'll go down. But God, the champions are so well established and they're so highly skilled. Callum Smith would go in as underdog against Beterbiev or Bivol. Great fighter, though. Great fighter. His record now is 29-1. Amazing. Legend Killer, hello. Shout out to you. Vittori against Pereira. The fight might be possible if they both lose their fights. I think Vittori can wrestle Pereira. That's going to be a great fight. I would go with Vittori. I think Vittori's a really good fighter. I just think anyone that's like anyone that's kind of decent level, I think would be a problem for Pereira. He's not had many fights in the UFC, Pereira. I'm really not that sold on him. I feel like they fast-tracked him because of the story, because they want him to, you know, they can tell that story. This guy's beaten Adesanya before, but I'm just not really buying it. Boxing over anything, says Josie. Not going to lie, that's how Arthur Canelo will play out, says Mohammed Rice. Name a WWE superstar for an edit. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? First time in Olympic Games, Zhang wins. Borderlip was throwing whilst hurt, and that's why he got knocked out, says Nocto. Sensible. David said Smith fought Canelo too early. He's got his arms raised. He's got the medal as well. So Excellent night's work for Callum Smith. He is destined, says Sensible David. When's the fight? When is the main event fight? Main event fight will be coming up in around about just over an hour, I would imagine. So not that long now. Not that long. If he fought Canelo at 175, it would be different, says Nocto. Smith brothers doing well. Yep, fair play to them. Fair play. Dolph Ziggler. There we go. Dolph Ziggler has been recommended. Callum Smith getting the job done. We have got one more to go then. Don't know quite when we're going to get to that, but one more to go. And then we will be at our main event. Boom. Right, so not too worried about hearing from Callum Smith. Well done. Well done, mate. That's what I'll say. So let's have a look, shall we? We're over 3,000 votes right now. Over 3,000 votes. So big thank you to everyone that's joined us. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. Makes a massive difference. It really is appreciated as we continue to head towards, our main event this evening. So who wins and how? Usyk by decision, 24%. Usyk by stoppage, 25%. Joshua by decision, 23%. Joshua by stoppage, 28%. So the majority of people think Joshua by stoppage. The majority of people now think Joshua win the fight. Joshua, 51%, and Usyk, 49%. 51-49 Joshua. That is swinging all over the place. We've been like 60-40 in favor of Usyk. Now we're 51-49. So keep your votes coming in. Hrgovic versus Zhang should be interesting. This should be 6 rounds. It's a 10-round fight. And as we said, winner will face either Usyk or Joshua. I don't think either are going to be too much of a problem. But, the Zhilei Chinese guy is massive. 6'6" is an absolute monster. But, these two are big boys that love to throw. And, even Eddie Hearn said someone here is going to sleep. Someone here is going to sleep. So, Smith wins by 4th round knockout if you are just joining us. So Callum Smith victorious. But Hrgovic against Zhilei. That is going to be our next fight. Do you think AJ fights better against the bigger, taller guys compared to when he fights smaller guys? I don't think smaller's a problem. I think southpaw is a problem. So the fact that Usyk is a southpaw, Joshua's come out and said, like, he came out and said, he made a wild comment. He said, if he wasn't southpaw, I would have won that first fight. So, Joshua has come out and said that he struggles against southpaws. It's something that a lot of boxers struggle against because they're awkward. Their southpaws are awkward. So, and their movements and trying to read, it's tricky. It's just a tricky thing. It's not something you encounter all that much. So I don't know that it's smaller guys. I think it's southpaws. And I also think that people that have got the technical ability of Usyk, there's not many people like that. But Usyk, is one of the most technical boxers in the world. I did actually have the pound for pound rankings, so we can just have a quick look at those. So pound for pound right now, if we have a look at, say, Ring Magazine, pound for pound right now has got Inoue, bantamweight unified champion, in first place. Usyk is actually number 2. Usyk is the number 2, according to the Ring is the number 2 pound for pound. He is the second best boxer on the planet right now, according to The Ring. We've got Terence Crawford third. You've got Spence Jr. fourth. You've got Canelo Alvarez fifth. Lomachenko sixth. Bivol seventh. You've got Josh Taylor in eighth. Charlo in ninth. And Beterbiev in 10th. So, pretty crazy. Just outside, you got the likes of Fury, Golovkin, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. So, those are the names. But bottom line, Usyk in the top 10 for all of them actually, but second for The Ring magazine. And that is the challenge that Joshua has got tonight. It's a massive challenge. He's just got to beat the second best pound for pound boxer in the world. That's it. It's easy, isn't it? So, that kind of skill set is something very special. Nude HD XYZ says best adult dating sites. I can confirm that as well. It's a wonderful adult dating site. Literally the best adults are on that site. So shout out to you, Nude HD. All the nudes you could want in high definition. Boney Tony said Joe Biden is the greatest boxer of all time. Corn Pop knows this. When is the fight starting? Fight starting in around about an hour's time. We got one more fight to go. Stylistically, Vettori, Whittaker, Brunson might be Pereira's kryptonite. I agree. Inouye's great footwork and body work. Yes. I was meant to do an Inoue fight, actually, but I think it clashed with someone. It either clashed with someone or because it was in Japan, it was at this mental time. But we never ended up doing it. But I really want to do one because, to be honest, I've seen highlights of Inoue, but I have not sat down and really watched any of his fights, and I feel really bad about that. I feel like I should absolutely be watching his fights, but it's just not on my radar. So I need to try and find a way of doing that. I don't know if he's got another fight scheduled, but I can see us definitely doing one of those in the future. Joseph, shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words. Justin said, I rewatched the fight before Usyk Joshua. Rounds 4, 5, 6, Joshua won because he started punching through Usyk's feints. LDTV says, good luck over there. Today could be etched in eternity for British combat sports. It's going to be hard work, man. Hard work. But we'll see. Inoue against Donaire was fun to watch 1 and 2. Is DAZN a good platform to stream boxing? I think DAZN's good. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fights that happen on DAZN. Isn't that where a lot of Canelos are? I think a lot of Matchroom stuff happens on DAZN, so I think it's a good platform. My head is with Usyk, but my heart is with Joshua, all the way as a fellow Brit. Aren't you showing it? Can't show it because of copyright reasons. But we will be doing live commentary of it, and as it's on, we will be obviously sharing reactions. Everyone that's watching it will be sharing their thoughts as well. That's obviously going to be very interesting because a lot of these rounds it's so subjective. It's so hard to know exactly what's landed and who's got the advantage. So it's always nice to have that kind of live feedback as to what people are thinking in regards to the rounds we've just seen. So I really that is something actually that I really appreciate about with these watch-alongs, is that kind of after each round getting your reaction as to which way you think it's gone, so that we can have just a rough idea. I mean, you never really know because obviously the judges are the judges, but you get a good rough idea as to how the fight is going. And you don't really get that on your own. You've only just kind of got your own individual opinion, unless you're watching with friends, of course. And I don't have any, so. George said, do you think the winner will fight Fury? I think if Joshua wins, there's a good chance of it. If Usyk wins, I'm not so sure. Just because I really don't know that Fury will come out of retirement for Usyk. I don't think that's a fight that excites him. Even though you could unify the titles, I just, for some reason, that fight, I just don't think it does it for Fury. I don't know what it is. I don't know if Usyk's just too small. I think, do you know what he's always said when Usyk's been brought up in conversation? He's always said, everyone has always mentioned to me, Joshua. Now all of a sudden it's Joshua and Usyk. Like, there's always going to be someone else. There will always be another guy. Like, I have to just call it time at some point. So I kind of think, like, I get his point there. But, you know, this could be an opportunity to unify the division. And that's history, it's legacy, isn't it? I mean, why would you not do that? It shouldn't matter if it's Usyk or if it's Joshua or if it's, I don't know, Ethel that lives down the road. If you've just got to beat them to unify the division and have all of the belts be undisputed, why wouldn't you do that? I don't know. So, I don't know, but he doesn't seem to want to go down that road with Usyk. I really don't sense the enthusiasm from him to do that. But I think if Joshua wins, yes, I think there is enthusiasm. I would like to see Fury against Usyk, says Mario. What time is the fight? In about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. Justin said there'll probably be ring walk time, so maybe 5:30 start time, I expect, says Justin. I want you to fight Jake Paul. Can you embarrass that fake fighter? Listen, I got news for you. He'd beat me. He would beat me. I'm a bigger man. I can hold my hands up and say he would definitely beat me. I think there's no denying that he's got skills. He's got skills. He's got power. He's good age. Maybe he's come into it a little late. Maybe, you know, if he had some sort of amateur career before he turned pro, that would have been useful for him. I think he is playing catch up. I think he's also, Jake Paul, really caught between, do I do a fight for money and do I do a fight that's going to get a lot of buzz? Do I take on KSI and do that, or do I go after a world title, which surely doesn't involve facing KSI and doesn't involve facing any YouTubers or whoever? And, you know, proper boxers follow the proper path and see how far he can go. I hope he goes that way. If he goes that way, I've got respect for him. If he's going to just go after money and all of that, I mean, fair play, you know, whatever. But I hope he gives it a go, because he's got skills. He's definitely got skills. He's got power. I mean, he's knocking out, ex-MMA fighters. It's pretty impressive. I'm pretty impressed with that. I was pretty impressed with the Woodley knockout. But, I mean, his actual kind of, I don't know, I mean, everything else, he's got his footwork, his hand speed, things. I mean, his hand speed looks okay, but compared to other elite boxers, it looks average at best. Average at best. Footwork, there's not really much there, to be honest. I mean, there's not loads to judge it off. You need to see him against a proper boxer, really. So, but no, I mean, look, he's been training now for a good couple of years, hasn't he? So he's definitely got this training, and he's definitely got some skills. So I got respect for him for that. But I want to see him against a proper boxer. That's what I want to see. Is the fight happening now? Not yet, no. Days, you would defeat Jake, says Corbin. The best in the world, Fury, says Mario. You should watch Perry and MVP. These guys are boring. Usyk's just going to win again, says Johnny. Justin said he's a clown. Ledge Killer said, I'm doing great. How are you doing? We're doing good, man. We're doing good. We've been streaming for over 5 hours. So it's been a lot, but that's still a long way to go tonight. We've got to do main event. As soon as we're done with this, shut this stream down, start the UFC stream straight the way through the night. I don't even know what time it's going to finish, but straight away through. So, yeah, long night. I've still got plenty of bananas. I've still got a voice. I don't know if I'll have a voice after Joshua if he wins. If he loses, I'll I'll have a voice, but I just might not want to use it, you know. But yeah, we are at commercial break at the moment. Keep that. If you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated. We are at 367 likes. So big thank you to everyone that's joining us. We've been talking. Feelings are that Usyk's going to get the win. I think he wins by stoppage. We are just seeing Prince Naseem. That's amazing. Prince Naseem. He's looking old, man. No offense. He's looking old and fat. But it is Prince Naseem in the house. I mean, fair play. Do you know what I mean? He's retired. He's retired and he's living his best life. I want to see Fury versus Joshua and Usyk, says Mario. Poirier against Oliveira 2, and Poirier never lost a rematch. I always analyse the fights. What are your thoughts? Poirier against Oliveira, what, a rematch? Would I want to see him fight again? Yeah, I mean, sure, but I think there's some lightweight is stacked. It's a stacked division. There's plenty of people that are around. The thing is, though, Oliveira's beaten quite a few names. I mean, he's beaten Poirier. He's beaten Gaethje. If he gets past Islam Makhachev, he might want the red panty night. I don't know that he would get it. Connor's looking quite big right now. But I suppose you could go back to Poirier. But what has Poirier done since? Did he beat Chandler? Trying to think what he's done. Like, how do you get him back to the title or get him back to a title shot? Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing it. I feel like Poirier is probably the biggest challenge, but we don't know what Islam's going to look like. Islam could be amazing and could either win or run it close, and maybe there'll be a scramble for a second Islam fight. Prince Naseem and Amir Khan are both there. Two British legends. I agree. Carl said Fury versus Joshua versus Usyk, triple threat. Just over 3,000 votes as well. Prince Naseem is unrecognisable, said British Soundboard Pranks. Right. I don't know what this is. What the hell is this? These aren't heavyweights. Is this from earlier in the night? What the hell's this? Four rounds of boxing. Okay, I didn't know. I don't even know what this fight is. I don't have this fight written down anywhere. So 4 rounds of boxing. Taverdi. No, I don't have it. Don't know. I think they've just pulled a couple of people out of the crowd just to kill a bit of time. So we've got Taverdi. 4 rounds, that can play out. The only fight I'm interested in is I am interested in the main event, of course, and the fight just before. So Hrgovic against Zhang. So looking forward to that as well. Days, you're right. There will always be someone else, no matter how hot your wife is. Maybe Ethel down the road, maybe. 4 rounds. Yeah. They do these for like people that have got pretty low records. They kind of, ease you into boxing in a way. It's a bit weird like that, isn't it? It's not like if you're a young football player. Well, I say that, maybe. Maybe if you're like 11 or 12, you don't play 45-minute halves of soccer. I don't know. Perhaps the pitches aren't as big and things like that, but yeah, if you just started with your pro career, you only have to do 4 rounds. You do 4 rounds, and then it'll go to like 6, and then 8, and then maybe 10, and no more than 12. That's the max. But yeah, you see a lot of like 4-round fights actually. But it's just it tends to be people that are starting out. So I haven't seen their. I don't even know who these people are. But I've not seen their records. But my guess would be that they're like 2-0, 3-0, 3-1, something like that. 10 more days, August 30th. Ninja Turtles, the Cowabunga collection comes out. Oh, thank you. No kidding. I think this has been made up last minute. It's a fill-in fight. It's an impromptu fight. Al Shamreen taking on Taverdi. It's literally like, right, you. Anyone want to fight this guy? Does anyone want to fight this guy? You, get him down. Look, we'll have a... You fancy a scrap? Yeah? Have it a go. Just 4 rounds. We'll just do 4 rounds. We'll find some nice trunks for you. We can find some stuff out back. So, yeah, there we go. Just when you thought you was getting close to the main event, they go, here's a 4-round fight. You can't give Usyk the first 3 rounds this time with the feints from last time. AJ learned just to use his side and push through it. So I'm interested in what a fresh AJ with tape can do, says Justin. It's true, you can't afford to give AJ those early rounds. But the big question would be, if AJ was getting his success in rounds, what was it, 4, 5, 6? Something along those lines? What happened with 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Because he did win rounds in the middle, but was it cardio? Did Usyk work him out? Like, how did he find a plan that was working and then just stop working? And the reason I say that is because I think that's what's going to happen here. I think that he can come forwards and he can get some success. And I do expect him to win some rounds, but I do also expect Usyk to be able to make changes that's going to prevent Anthony Joshua from winning the fight, basically. I think he can win rounds. I don't know that he can win the fight. If it goes the distance, I don't think Joshua wins. I think that it's going to be a case that Usyk will make the necessary changes. So if we go to 12 rounds, if we go to the judges after 12 rounds, I really, really think Usyk's won the fight. I think the only way that Joshua wins is by stoppage. I think that he needs to come forward. He needs to get hit. He needs to find a way of hitting Usyk, which is going to be really hard. Certainly if you're going for the head, his head movement's insane. You might just have to go after the body all the time. You might have to just throw hooks to the body. Just literally throw hooks to the body all the time, because the body obviously can only move so much. Can only pivot so much. You're going to land something. You're going to get something through. The only problem is if he's moving away and you completely miss. But I mean, that could be the change that Usyk makes, is that he'll just work on his lateral movement and he'll just make sure that he's just constantly, out of your range, if you will. It's going to be really interesting. Really, really interesting. I can't wait to see what strategy he comes in with, Joshua. That to me is the most interesting thing, because I don't know that Usyk's going to necessarily come in with a strategy. I just think he'll counter whatever Joshua does. I think Joshua is the one that's going to set the tone for this fight, because I think that Usyk's very adaptable, and I think that he will just adapt to whatever Joshua wants to do. If Joshua wants to be patient, wants to be plodding a bit like he was in the first, Usyk will find a way of dealing with that. If he's going to put the pressure onto him, Usyk will find a way to deal with that. If Joshua's going to be quite erratic, going to come in and out of range, going to be standing off but then exploding in, kind of mixing it up a little bit, I think Usyk will deal with that as well. I think he is very, very adaptable during a fight. So this is where I think that Usyk is going to have a major advantage over Anthony. I think Anthony, when he gets put in those situations, doesn't have the answers, whereas I think Usyk does. So, yeah, really, I can't wait. I whatever they think they've got, whatever strategy they think they've got, I can't wait to see it. And I really hope it works. Usyk is scared, says Wayne. Mabolki says, I'm proudly behind Joshua. I don't see him losing this time. He's had enough time to prepare, and he looks cool as always. I hope it comes through for you, dude. I really do. I really want Joshua to do it. I genuinely want him to do it. Days is a Joshua hater, says Edwards. I'm a boxing realist. Hashtag boxing realist. How long till it starts? Probably about an hour away. Where's the free stream? They said it'd be on Usyk's YouTube channel. That's if you're in the Ukraine. If you're in the Ukraine, then I believe he's put it on there, but he hasn't put it on there for the rest of the world. Usyk's Cossack haircut scared AJ. Days, I hope you have 2 great streams today. Sean, really appreciate it, dudes. Thank you. Charlie said, what time is the UFC? UFC, I believe, is meant to be starting at 11, but there was a fight cancelled. So, I don't know if it got delayed. Let me have a look. 11:30 now. Yeah, that makes sense. So, 11:30. So, we've got 2 hours. 2 hours, and then the UFC stream is meant to begin. If we are going to be late getting to that, we're going to be late getting to that. The priority is obviously the boxing. So not only do I want to watch the fight, but I do want to see what gets said afterwards, because Joshua, if he wins, could call out Fury. Joshua, if he loses, I don't know what he could retire. I have no idea. I don't know what he's going to say. So, I mean, he might not say anything tonight. I really don't know, but I feel like regardless of if he wins or loses, I feel like there's a major story that potentially comes after this fight. He could absolutely call out Fury. He could absolutely retire. He could absolutely just go away and say he needs time to think. It'll probably be the third one. But, that to me is going to be more important than skipping a prelim fight, you know? So we may still miss a fight. I really don't know on UFC, but it doesn't really matter. We're going to be here for the whole show, for the main event, for the main card. And because one of the fights has been cancelled anyway, I think we're doing all right for time. I expect this main event to start in an hour. I don't think it goes the distance. And even if it does go the distance, that's only going to take up, say, 40 minutes. And we've still got 20 minutes before UFC even begins. So time-wise, I think we're doing all right. Gabe said Joshua will never want to fight Fury or Wilder. Tony said, can we watch the full fight on here? No, we can't do the fight, but we can do the breakdown. Lee said, hope you've got coffee ready. You're going to be putting in hours tonight. No, I don't actually. But in all fairness, it's probably better I don't have coffee around right now. Because otherwise I might need to be getting up, going in the bathroom and everything this close to the main event. We definitely don't need that. Days, it's going to be a wonderful night, says Streets Hindi Gaming. I am happy to be here once again, and I appreciate what you do. I appreciate the kind words, dude. Welcome. It's great to see so many people stopping by us. We're getting closer towards the main event. We do still have the co-main event to come. They've sprung a surprise on us. They've sprung this fight on us that we wasn't expecting. So we do have a fight going on at the moment that's kind of seemingly come out of nowhere. But yes, as soon as we're done with this, we should be going to our co-main event. And then, as I said, main event not too far away. Summit said, good night. It's 2 a.m. in India. I will see you for the 278 stream. Summit, see you later, buds. Is it me or is this round taking forever? This fight is taking forever. We're at round 3. We've got 1 minute 30 to go. And we should be done with this very soon. What time is the fight? In about an hour's time. LDTV said, I find it my responsibility as champion of the 3rd week of Tapology to remind everyone to sign up who hasn't. That's a good point, actually. If you are joining us for the UFC, you might be able to actually have time to go to Tapology, create your account, which is free, create your predictions, which is free, and join our little MMA group, which is called Wrestling Days League. In fairness, if you create an account and you make your predictions, which is all free, then you can join at any time, and it'll just add you. So as long as you do that for those first bits, then you'd be able to join. So yeah, Tapology, go there, create your account free, make your picks free, never any charge, don't even need your bank details, there's no catches, it's all free. And then you make your picks on the right-hand side, and then you go to Pick'em Groups, Join Group, Wrestling Days League. Boom, done. Good work, LDTV. Are you going to have a cup of coffee before the UFC stream? Yes. Yeah, I will definitely get a cup of coffee before the UFC stream. But I'll probably go like the bathroom, get a cup of coffee. Probably, I don't know. I don't know if I can grab a quick something to eat, to be honest. I don't think there is a way of doing that. I think it'll be quite close between ending this and starting that one. I think like 5-10 minutes. So I don't know. If I can find a way of getting something into the system, then I will. But in all fairness, I've been eating bananas and Haribo, which is a pretty good combination. Zico, shout out to you, my friends. I appreciate the kind words. Al Daddy said if AJ loses tonight, he walks away in shame. Jer O'Neill said boxing is live on Twitch. I wonder how long? How long? Help Me said, do you think Joshua is smart to gain more weight? Well, his weight is only about 4 pounds or so up on the last fight, so it's not much. And to be honest, Eddie Hearn has said that Joshua comes in ready for the fight Joshua wants to have. He doesn't come in necessarily thinking about what his opponent's going to be. So he will watch tape. He will decide a game plan. He will get himself to the weight he wants to be. Bosh, 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 right? So Usyk being like, big, small, whatever, it doesn't bother Joshua. Joshua's going to go about his game plan. You can't really predict what the other person's going to do. And actually, there'd been plenty of rumours that Usyk was coming in big. There was talk that he might even be like 15 kg bigger. And he might have like really put on like some muscle size, got to get a lot more physical. And he's weighed in about, I think, pretty much exactly the same. I think both of them actually have come in pretty much about the same as they were in the first fight. So there's about 20 pounds difference between them, which is quite a lot. But that was about the same in the first fight as well. So I don't know. The weight thing is obviously a talking point. It's obviously very interesting. It's something that definitely caught people by surprise because they expected a heavier Usyk. But it's largely the same as last time. And he's put a little bit, 4 pounds, something like that. He has got a little more weight that he's got on, but I don't feel like it's that much. And I don't think I don't know that there's a plan necessarily. I mean, maybe he's just got a little more muscle. Perhaps, he's just put a bit more muscle on, 4 pounds. As People's Champ, I want to thank you for not labelling me as someone says. You're welcome. Nice uppercut. Yeah, that one has ended. I was not paying it any attention whatsoever. If you are going to throw a fight at me, lastminute.com, then do not expect me to pay any attention to it whatsoever. What we're doing is we're waiting for our co-main event. Co-main event coming up very, very soon. And then, of course, main event of the evening. We've had 3,600 votes. 3,600 votes. Keep your votes coming in. Keep your likes coming in. It's all really, really appreciated. We're at 400 likes. It'd be good to get that as close to 1,000 by the end of the stream. We always try for 1,000. We do pretty well, actually, at getting there. Feels like quite a way off this time, though. But, if you are watching and you've joined us for a while, leave that like. It's greatly appreciated. Help Me said, how do you think Joshua should go about dealing with Usyk's volume of punches and his pace? So the only way that I can see Joshua dealing with it is by just taking it and moving forward. I can't find any way, and I can't see any way that he's not a better boxer than Usyk, and boxing at its core is hitting your opponent more than you get hit. Now, Joshua's opponent is someone that's faster. He's got faster hands. He's got more tricks up his sleeve. His technique is better. He is the better boxer. He's number 2 on the pound for pound rankings. And, you know, he is someone that I think last time Joshua wanted to really learn the sweet science and see if he could like bring some skills. And I don't know, I think Joshua really believed that he could go toe to toe with Usyk. And I think he really believed that he could like win that way and actually do it the right way. But he couldn't, to be honest, he couldn't. Usyk's just a better boxer. So he's got to use his size, his power, blah, 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 right? Everyone's saying that. Super boring. The bigger thing is when he does it, what happens in response? So when he's got this size and he's putting this size onto Usyk, what does Usyk do? Because Usyk's not just going to take that. Usyk is going to find a way of countering and getting shots through. He's going to get hit. He's going to get hit. Anthony Joshua is going to be hit. The problem is how often and how devastating are those shots going to be? If those shots are going to add up and they're going to get to the point where he's, you know, in big trouble, does he change his game plan? If he does change his game plan, what does he change it to? Because I don't think there's a plan B. Plan B is what we saw last time and it didn't work. So I don't think he can change it if he is getting countered too much. So it's just, you've got to go for it. It's all in it. Bring the fire, bring the storm. Eddie Hearn, apparently, and obviously you don't know how much you can trust this, but Eddie Hearn said during the weigh-ins, he turned to AJ and he just said to AJ, look at him, mess him up, go after that body, rip into that body. Make sure that he goes through hell. Because like they were looking and obviously he's like 20 pounds lighter. And when you look at him, he just, you know, he's just not the size of Anthony. He's not as tall. He's not as wide. He's not as big. And so, you know, Eddie Hearn saying, you know, make sure he feels your power. Go after the body, dig the shots in, just get through with your strikes. The problem he's got is that he can do that. And he can land. But how long is it going to take him to actually get anywhere? And how much punishment is he going to have to take before, like, you know, we start to actually see Usyk wobbling? I don't know. I don't know how long it takes Anthony to do that. It's hard. This is hard. It's really, really hard. I feel like there is a way for Anthony to win. I'm a big believer that, I mean, you've got to have a chance in these things. It's 2 people in a ring. Anything can happen. Someone can slip. Someone can make a mistake. As unlikely as it might seem, a mistake can be made, you know, and, you know, Usyk could make a mistake. Simply make a mistake, make the wrong judgment call, and, you know, feint the wrong direction, actually feint into a hook shot or something. And, you know, it could just catch him right on the chin. You know, this is boxing. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like Anthony's got a chance, but I think there is going to have to be a degree of luck involved. I think he is going to have to really pour it onto Usyk. I think he's going to have to go through a storm. I think he's going to get hit. He's going to get clipped. I think that he is going to have to... I think he's right to focus on himself, actually. I do think that's the right strategy, but I could see Anthony going down. I think Anthony could get put down by Usyk. I think he catches him with a counter, and I think he could put Joshua down, and I could see Joshua having to show that heart that he's got, which I don't even know if we've seen since Klitschko, but he might have to show that heart when he got off the ring canvas when Klitschko had him down. He might have to show that. And that's something people have been questioning as to whether it's still there or not. You know, many people have said if you wake up in silk sheets, it's a lot harder to go training. So how do you, you know, get up at 5 a.m. and hit the road and do all of that stuff when you've got everything you need? Do you know what I mean? Bills are paid for. You've got a mansion, family's set for life. Everything's great. amazing car, watches, more money in your bank account, you know what to do with. Like, do you still have the same hunger? And I don't know. I mean, I think it's a fair question to ask of Anthony Joshua, because as I said, I just don't think he has been as great since that Klitschko fight. Still put in some great performances, but this is huge tonight. Huge. So I want to see if he's got that heart. I want to see if he gets knocked down, that he gets up. I want to see that he can take those shots. I want to see that he will walk through that fire. He's going to be uncomfortable. The plan might not even work. But, this is such a test. It's a test of his belief. It's a test of his skill. It's a test of his coaching team. It's a test of his chin. It's a test of his cardio, his conditioning. It's going to be a test of his boxing abilities, his striking. It's going to be a test of his power. I mean, this is just a flipping MOT for his boxing skills and him as a person. I mean, that is what he's going in there with. I mean, if it sounds like this is like OTT exaggerated, I really don't think it is. I really think this is a full breakdown, dissection of Anthony Joshua. And will he pass that test? Will he pass that test? I think there is a way for him to win. I just think that it's hard to see what it is. And he's going to be tested in the process of doing it. So what I'm not expecting, if he comes out and just smacks Usyk and knocks him out, I'll be like, oh, didn't expect that. I'm not visualizing that. I can't see that. Usyk's never been put down, never lost a fight, never been put down with like a shot like that. He's gone down from body shots. But I mean, that would be the dream. That's what Joshua would love to do. Go out there, bang, to the body, to the head, find the button, put him down. That's what he would love to do. I don't think he does it. I really don't think he does it. What time is shove off for UFC? UFC starts at 11:30. Hrgovic versus Zhilei is going to be fireworks. It'll be a fun fight, yes. Lee said AJ against Usyk is going to be a great fight. I'm reckoning it's going to be edge of the seat stuff. I agree with that. Liam White Show, shout out to you. Says brutal knockout in the second round by Usyk. Brutal knockout in the second round by Usyk. That might be a bit early. The only thing I would say is the reason why I think it's early is because I don't know that Usyk has got that level of power to put Joshua away so early. I feel like Usyk wears people down. I think his average fight time is around 10, around like round 10. So he's not someone that tends to get like first round finishes, things along those lines. And you'd have to think that's even less likely in the heavyweight division because of Usyk being the size that he is. But listen, all I'll say is if you really believe that, if you really think that, you might want to put some money down on it. Because I reckon, in fact, I can tell you, Usyk round 2 finish plus 6,600. You put $100 or pounds down, you will get 6,600 back if Usyk wins by second round finish. So that's how wide that is. What time does the fight start? I think it will start in about. It's hard to say, but we've still got our co-main to come. You know they're going to delay things a little bit. But I think we are probably looking at around, I reckon we're looking about at least 45 minutes, probably an hour. 45 minutes to an hour. Jamie said, I wouldn't mind Zhang getting the upset, but Hrgovic should win. Right, here we go. We've got our co-main event about to start. Hrgovic is minus 1,000 favourite. So you would need to put £1,000 down in order to win 100. Zhang Zhilei is plus 550. He is 24-0. Hrgovic is 14-0. Hrgovic, so both of them undefeated. Hrgovic has faced some good level of competition. He's got power. He's quite active. 12 finishes of his 14 wins. He is relentless. His chin is a bit untested, though. If he got cracked hard, it'd be interesting to see how he did. And he can rush his attacks a little bit, but he is a very skillful fighter. And he is, as we said, the favourite. He's also 9 years younger than his opponent. Zhilei is 39, 6'6", which is a big guy. Same size, I think, as Anthony Joshua. Is that right? Yes. Same as Anthony Joshua. And he does tend to get hit quite often. He's very hittable. Little bit flat-footed. Not very athletic, but he's got good fundamentals. Chinese power is what he refers to himself as. Both of them were great on the amateurs. And as we said, both are undefeated. But Hrgovic by knockout is minus 450. So minus 1,000, that's quite wide. And not so wide in boxing, but still wide. And minus 450. For the knockout means you would have to put down $450 or pounds to win just 100 back. Well, and you would get your money back as well. So, yeah, Hrgovic is heavy favourite here. Are you showing the fight or are talking? Why can't you answer? I've literally answered that question about 30 times. So we can't show it for copyright reasons. But we are doing, obviously, the commentary for it. No, audio, video will be shown. Reza says, how, question mark, how what, buds? How, where, why? Right, co-main event coming up. We're 28 votes away. Get your votes in as to who you think is going to win in our poll. As soon as you get to 4,000... then we will obviously look at those poll results. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're at 427, so that has actually jumped up quite a bit. So, yeah, as I said, really appreciate it. But we are going to be watching this co-main event. This will not be around for long. Eddie Hearn predicted this will be what he says, 1,000%. No doubt in his mind, this will be done within 6 rounds, this co-main. So, in fact, that might be why they shoved the extra fight on, because they're not expecting this to stick around. This is 2 heavyweights that like to go forwards, move forward, and throw. So, yeah, they're really not expecting this to stay around very long. This is our co-main event. As soon as we're done with this, then we do have the main event coming up, so exciting. And we are over 4,000 votes as well. So let's have a look, shall we, at this poll. So Usyk by decision is 24%. Usyk by stoppage, 24%. Joshua by decision, 23%. Joshua by stoppage, 28%. So the majority of you think that Joshua will get the stoppage. And actually, the majority of you think that Joshua is going to win. I don't know if there's still a little bit of name recognition at play there. A little bit of hopium at play, but fair play. I mean, look, that's a great sample size. Over 4,000 people have been asked. And I can tell you that Joshua is winning, and also Joshua by stoppage. Joshua needs to put down hards. How do you purchase the boxing? I looked everywhere. Is it on DAZN? I believe it's on DAZN in America. Here in the UK, it's on Sky Sports Box Office. So Sky Sports Box Office have got it, which means that you can watch it on a laptop. I've got it on a laptop. You don't need to be a Sky member to obviously get it. In fact, I'm not a Sky member. But, yeah, I've got it on laptop at the moment. But I think it's DAZN in the US. Ukraine, I think it's on their state television. So, yeah, they're laughing. Well, they're not laughing. It's not really that fun at the moment. But they might be laughing at the fact they've got this for free. I hope they are. I hope they're happy. Joshua is winning, says Lorkia. Mike Perry is going to be fighting Michael Venom Page in bare knuckle boxing tonight. I did see that, yes. Should be fun, but it's such a stacked night. My priority is obviously this boxing. This takes preference over everything. And then UFC, a very, very close second. But Joshua against Usyk. If I did have to choose something tonight, this would be what would get my attention. DAZN in US and Canada. Sky Sports box office for UK. British Soundboard Pranks. Appreciate it. Yeah, feel free to get your thoughts in. Get some conversations going as to what people think the main event's going to be like. But I think we are around about 40 minutes away from that main event. About 40 minutes. Obviously, it depends how long this goes for. If this is going to go 6, 7, 8 rounds, it's going to take a little bit of time. But honestly, this could be done in a couple of rounds. These two are going to go at it, man. So here we go. This is heavyweight. What's interesting about this is the winner of this will be the mandatory for the IBF heavyweight championship. And the IBF is currently being held by Usyk. So the winner of this really is in line to face the winner of our main event. So it's always good to just have a look and see who else is out there. But Hrgovic has got quite a bit of momentum at the moment. And as we said, he is expected to win this. He's from Croatia. Zhilei is Chinese. There is plenty of power in there. I think they said 31 knockouts between these two. So we've got Zhang in the middle, looking to fire a shot to the body. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in. Nice body shot there by Hrgovic. Hrgovic, again, throwing some jabs to the body, and Zhang just backing up a little bit. Hrgovic again, couple of jabs there by Hrgovic. Another jab coming in, just falling short. That's lovely. That's lovely. Couple of little jabs up top. Follows it with a right to the body. He's really hiding that right to the body behind the jab. So he's keeping the jab quite high. He's giving Zhang something to focus on, and then firing the right to the body. Overhand right there by Hrgovic. Couldn't quite get that through. I mean, already is really starting to throw some big shots. Hrgovic looking really nice here. Looking for a right to the body again. Again, couple of jabs. Really long, rangy blows, actually, by Hrgovic as well. Yeah, it is in range, but it's just on the verge. I think Usyk throws more volume, but not as accurate as Joshua, says William. I think Joshua takes it on points and it goes the distance. Oh! Hrgovic goes down. Hrgovic down and the ref counting. Hrgovic gets caught there, gets clipped and goes down. That was a good 2 minutes, but I don't know if he just got a little sloppy there. This is interesting, isn't it? This is very interesting. Zhang is a very, very popular fighter. A lot of his countrymen supporting him. Oh, again, big heavy shot there by Zhang. Firing that into Hrgovic, right into his chest. Had him backed up in the corner. Wasn't expecting this. Tell you what, they'll be loving that in China. Nice right hook is what puts him down. Joshua must go for it to receive it back. He must move out from the backroom fighting style if he really is in need of his belt and respect. Yep, I agree, dude. I agree. He's got to go for it. Fabian said, no UFC. Yeah, we're doing UFC. It's set up on the channel. It doesn't start for another hour and a half. We might be late to it. It really depends what time this finishes, but either way, if we are, we'll only miss the first fight or whatever. UFC's on late this week, so... In fact, I think they have purposely tried to avoid this fight. I find it strange people think Joshua can now suddenly outbox Usyk. Anna said, that's intimidating. The guy is not sitting in the corner between rounds. He's a monster. Anna, hello. Hope you are well. Shot coming in there by Hrgovic. First round there to Zhang. But as we said, we're not expecting this to go the judges. Zhang just edging forwards. Hrgovic backing up a little bit. Zhang, nice. Left to the body. Again, shot coming in there by Hrgovic. Couple of jabs coming in by Hrgovic. Hrgovic did a lot of great work in that last round, and then it all got ruined in that final minute. Couple of shots coming in, but definitely will make some adjustments here, Hrgovic. Hrgovic backing up. Zhang putting the pressure on. Zhang in the center. Couple of jabs coming in here by Zhang. I think the amount of strikes that Zhang is actually landing is really relatively low. I mean, there's not loads that he's getting through. The better... That's on the guard. Some nice body shots there, though. Big, heavy body shots. When Zhang does land, they do seem to cause problems. Nice right hand straight down the middle there by Hrgovic. Left to the body. Couple of jabs going up top. Zhang again. Just getting little flurries, just having little moments. He's not winning rounds per se. He's winning moments, which might win him rounds. Hrgovic again, a couple of shots getting through. It's a great right hand. 1-2 by Hrgovic. That was great. He took it on the chin there, Hrgovic, literally. 1-2, again, good head movement by Zhang. And again, I mean, honestly, he's just all over him, man. This is great work by Hrgovic. Dig into the body as well. 40-odd seconds left in the round. This really doesn't feel like it's going 12 rounds. Big heavy shot there by Zhang, though. Big left hand. Trying to come in with some more as Hrgovic moves out the way. Couple of strikes coming in. Zhilei Zhang related to Weili Zhang? Sure. Yeah, it's really interesting. Really interesting. Should be coming to the end of the round. End of the round on this one. And another big shot coming in there. Boom. Right, end of that round. He's not called Big Bang Zhang for nothing. Usyk might just clip Joshua, says Bonkers. Right, we are at commercial break as we're about to go to round number 3. So we should be going, boom. Commercial break. If it's not at 10:30, then it's definitely going to be midnight. Does seem like there's it might just be a little bit of lag at the moment. Not sure. Han said, thanks for doing this. Can't afford the fight at the moment. I think it's quite expensive, isn't it? So I know it's not the cheapest here in the UK either, but yeah, I'm not sure if there's any like frames that are like dropping out, but I do have a little bit of lag showing. So hopefully we're all right, or it's going to be all right. Right, we're about to get underway with the next referee coming in. He's separating the two. He wants a timeout. There is a bit of blood here on Zhang. Zhang's got blood. Still not happy, is it? Still not happy. Let's see if we can fix it. How long's the fight? I reckon it's around about half an hour. Around about half an hour towards the fight, I think. Lagging. It's still lagging. Okay, I think we can. Yeah, I don't know why it's just hitting us now. Of all the flipping times for it to come and for it to hit us. I wonder if it's because the fight is like literally about to happen. I wonder if like everyone's on the flipping internet right now. Let's have a look and see if there's a way that we can fix this. Round 3 for Hrgovic. Okay, give me 1 sec. Okay, hopefully that has fixed it. I've just jumped onto a different router. So hopefully that router is better. But yeah, that is obviously unfortunate, but we should be back. Right, we are in round number 4. So round number 4 here. Let's see if we can change this. Thank you for fixing it. It's still wobbling, to be honest. There's other things I can try. But it is still wobbling. Don't know if that's any better. Tried that now. See if that works at all. Try and refresh it if you can, and hopefully that's better. I just dropped the quality of the stream because it just seems like it's struggling to maintain that kind of. We're just too good. The stream quality is too high. So hopefully that's better. We are just seeing Joshua backstage. It's all the Chinese that are watching. Maybe. Still looks wobbly to me. I'll keep an eye on it. I wonder if there's a way of dropping it further. I might even drop it further. I think if we miss this, it's not the end of the world, but we obviously do not want any disruption during that main event, so. Seems to be stable, though, actually. Okay. God. Stable again now. You're back. Good. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for having me back. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm going to see if I can just drop it a little further. See if I can stop it wobbling still. It keeps dropping out and then coming back. Right, I've dropped quality down, so let's see. Usyk is going to see the real. Usyk is going to see the real badass of AJ this time. AJ didn't win tonight. He is finished. How come it says live when it's not just doing it? How does it say live? Well, we've got lag at the moment, so we are back up, though. We should be back, and hopefully that's going to be stable, and hopefully that's going to see us straight the way through. There we go. I'm disappointed about the fact that my Sky Sports feed is about 1.5 minutes ahead of your Sky Sports feeds. Dude, I got bigger problems than that at the moment. But that seems to be a lot better. The quality might have dropped down, but don't think we really need that, do we? As long as we can still see the chat and everything and we can get through, then this will do us. Right. who is fighting right now. Right now, we got Hrgovic against Zhilei. We're in round 5, and we're about to go into round number 6. So, yeah, we're in round 5, about to go to round number 6. So we've got about 30 seconds or so to go. I really wasn't expecting this fight to go this long. And actually, when we saw Hrgovic getting dropped in the first, I really thought that that was going to kind of light the fire, if you will, in these two. But no, it didn't really get where we were going. How's day going? All right, until we got hit with a bit of lag. But we're better now. Kyle said, is the stream still going? Yeah, just reset your, redo your thing and it should come back. I don't even think you can hear me, but if you refresh it, it should come back. Thought his name was Zhang. Zhang Zhilei, I believe his name is. He's down in the corner right. That is it for round number 5. Going to go to round number 6. We are still in the main event. Retribution, no worries. YouTube is now trying to play AEW reviews because it thinks the stream has finished. What? Is it not working? Is this not coming through? Yeah? Are we still live? We are still live, aren't we? Right, here we go. We are about to go to round number 6. We are in round number 6. Jab here by Hrgovic. Yes, thank you. I deserve that. Stream is better now. I see you. Good. Okay. Good. It's working. They were just trolling. Okay, cool. Loud and clear in the US. Thank you. Right, we are here then, and we are hopefully through that. We've horrible lag. I mean, I've literally just had to try and change live on stream to 3 different routers that we've got in this house just to find a stable one, and even then I've had to drop all the settings. So, I don't know. I don't know if it is just everyone in the UK getting ready to watch this fight. I genuinely don't know. But for whatever reason, it just literally all just kind of crashed. I mean, it's been fine all night. Been solid, been good. And then as we've got closer, it's all just had a wobble. But I'm happy that it's happened now and not during the fight. I feel like we've dropped our quality and everything, so we should be fine going forward now. If you are just joining us, we are in the co-main. Obviously, I've missed a few rounds. I still don't think this is going to go to decision. I still expect someone to get the win. So it's just a case of which way it's going to go. But shots coming in, and by Zhang is looking good. But that's a heavy shot by Zhang. Zhang was on the back foot at the start of this, but he's really grown into this fight. So some big heavy shots coming through by him, but Hrgovic firing back as well. Uppercut coming in there by Zhang. We've got just over a minute to go. Ref needs to stop this. Hrgovic is out on his feet, says Anna. Uppercut coming in there by Zhang. 40-odd seconds left here. Zhang needs to... Hrgovic just dancing around on the outside. This would be huge for Zhang if he could get the victory in this. Couple of jabs coming in. Strikes coming down the middle by Hrgovic. Looking to go to the body. Nice hook shot. Nice straight there by Hrgovic. Hrgovic doing all right. Counter shot coming in there by Zhang, though. Oh, look at that. Just digging in, getting some shots off. And Hrgovic on the outside. Couple of shots. Backing up to the corner. Big, heavy hands coming in. Heavy shots coming in. Referee coming in. Separating the two. We're into the dying moments of this 6th round. This can go 12 rounds. I'm amazed that it's gone this far. I'm grateful that it's gone this far because obviously we just had some lag and it's bought us some time. If this had ended early, then we could have been getting a little bit too close to the main event for my liking. But here we are. Your commentary is not in sync with the video now. It feels ahead. I don't want to rewind it and be in sync with you. I don't know what you mean. You mean that the show is not in... Your show isn't in sync with this. I don't even... Listen, right now, I don't even know if the audio is in sync with the picture that you're seeing on YouTube, let alone what you're trying to like watch it along with. So I understand that is going to be frustrating. But honestly, right now, if this is working, then that'll do me. Refresh, it's due to resolution changes. Yeah, it should be. It should be working for people. It might need a bit of a refresh. Nice heavy shot coming in there by Zhang. We're in round number 7. And we are getting closer to our main event this evening. So, obviously, main event still coming up. And obviously, we've been talking a lot about that. We're at nearly 5,000. The audio video is in sync for this. Vijo, appreciate it. Your stream's good. Yeah, I get your point, Retribution. I totally get it, buds. Totally get it. It's just, it's funny because I did a stream last night and this is a new computer we're streaming on. So there's a few little glitches that we're working out. And the video and the audio were actually out of sync. I don't even know how it happened, but that is an issue that I had literally last night, which made me think, oh God, has that happened now? But anyway, it's not. We're all right. It's good. This round will be the last round, said Undercover Manager. Sound and audio are all good. No more buffering. Good. Onwards and upwards. Then that's where we're going. To the moon. That's where we're off to. So a big shout out to everyone that's joining us. If you haven't dropped a like, I mean, come on. We are working tirelessly here to try and keep this flipping show on the road. YouTube can try and derail us, but it's not going to work. So, yeah, if you haven't left a like, leave a like. It'd be greatly appreciated as we're getting to the final moments in this one. And obviously then we will be building towards Anthony Joshua taking on Usyk. We've got 1 minute left here in round number 7. And some big heavy shots coming in by Hrgovic, who's just getting his shots off on the outside, dancing around on the outside. Big shots coming in here by Zhang. I tell you, it's really impressive that both of these guys have been able to take the punishment that they've taken. Zhang was very much on the back foot in the early stages. Hrgovic just looked like it was a matter of time of when he was going to get the win. He was just absolutely dominating the rounds. And he was looking great, but the longer the fight has gone on, the more that Zhang has like really grown into this fight. And I don't know. I mean, right now it feels quite even. They've both had good moments. They've both been, a little worse for wear. But a couple of shots coming in here by Hrgovic, going to the body. Bell sounds. Eric, Defcon Prime, to Ridgy. I appreciate the support, my friends. I was referring to Sky Sports. Yeah, I got you, buds. I got you. Both are a bit knackered, but if someone throws a little combo, it could be over, says Undercover Manager. Eric said, because of you, I am a boxing and a UFC fan now. I appreciate the kind words, dudes. I mean, look, we're here for this flipping main event, aren't we? We're here for the main event. We want to see what's going to go down. We've been here since 4 o'clock UK time. We've been streaming for 6 hours, 20 minutes with a little wobble in there, but we managed to ride that out. And then, of course, we've got UFC afterwards. So busy night tonight, but can Joshua do it? Can Anthony Joshua get back those championships that he lost to Usyk, about 10 months ago, I think it was now? Round number 8, about to get underway here. No? I don't know what are we doing? We doing? I think they're just mopping part of the ring canvas. Look, referee's telling them both to get back. Right, and there we go. We are underway. I don't know what that was. Bell sounded. The referee wasn't happy with something. They were just mopping a corner. I think there might have been a spillage. And referee telling them to get back. But we are now underway with round number 8. This can go 12. And I know everyone's going to be like, where's the fight? Where's the fight? Where's the fight? Where's the fight? The fight should be, will be coming up after this. It was expected to be starting in about 8 minutes' time, like ring walks and everything. But we are still in round 8 here of a potential 12. This has gone way longer than expected. Eddie Hearn was adamant this was not going past 6. Jab coming in here by Hrgovic. He's got Zhang backed up, working the body. Nice little head movement there. That's good. Into the clinch. Referee coming in, separating the two apart. Days, is the main event next? Yes, it is. Hrgovic again, trying to look flurry. Arms up there by Zhang. Hrgovic coming back again. It's Hrgovic that's throwing at the moment, but just a bit reluctant there. Dancing around on the outside. He's getting a bit of movement going. Zhang again covering up in the middle. Hrgovic can pick his shots. Go into the body. Flurry up top. Hrgovic again, 1-2. Just really unloading. Both of these guys do look gassed. Both of them do look gassed. Oh, that's a lovely right hand there by Hrgovic, and Zhang acknowledges it. Hrgovic is starting to get a bit of confidence here. Starting to put some combos together. Starting to change his levels. Nice 1-2 up top here by Zhang. Hrgovic coming forwards. Left hand jab, right hand straight down the middle. Again, couple of shots coming in. And Zhang backing up. Yeah, this feels like it's a Hrgovic round. 1-2. Nice work again by Hrgovic, straight down the middle. Real flurry of shots. Landed about 4 or 5 there. With a good chunk of them going to the body. Hrgovic on the outside, dancing around on the outside. Goes into the body, straight into the clinch. 30 seconds left in round number 8. Eddie Hearn, please. Did you see the tweet that Bray is coming tonight? No. Where? What? Drop this fool. Hrgovic holding his own. He just needs to watch himself. He's doing well. Josie is doing well. Both of these jabs straight down the middle. Good work. Good work there by Hrgovic. And both guys go back to their relative corners. So Hrgovic down on his stall, and we've got Zhang. I think both of them are slumped down on their stalls, actually. I think both of them are definitely feeling the effects of this one right now. What time is the main event? Main event is... Well, I mean, honestly, it was meant to be in 5 minutes. So, obviously, there's going to be some time when this ends and the other one starts. I mean, we really are probably looking about half an hour. We're probably looking about half an hour till we get to the main event. But please, someone tell me what time is the main event? About half an hour. I was only messing. I was wondering if I could get a Bray mention in a boxing stream, says Undercover Manager. Fair play. 76. The crowd is so quiet. I know, God, I hate this venue. I hate this crowd. Sucks. They should never have these sporting events ever again. I don't mind them having them. I don't mind them buying them and having them and right, let's go to Saudi Arabia, fine. But oh my God, enjoy them. And let people enjoy them. Don't shove it in a 10,000 arena and then sit on your hands. I mean, I understand, like, it could be a cultural thing, but I've seen WWE go to Saudi Arabia many times. I know the fans make noise. I know this isn't like, you know, in Japan, they can be very respectful. They can sit there and then applaud at the end. This ain't a cultural thing. I've seen wrestling fans going crazy at WWE shows in the flipping stadium just down the road or wherever. This reeks of businessmen paying big bucks to be seen at the boxing. Who is your favorite boxer? Favorite boxer right now? I do like Tank. I got a soft spot for Tank, man. He's cool. He's just cool. He's got great technique. Got one punch knockout power. I really like him. So I'd probably go with Tank, but I do like Joshua. I know it might not seem that way because I haven't been giving him any chance tonight, but I do like him. I think I like him as a person. And I think that he is a great boxer and he is a great ambassador for the UK. And, you know, he's a heavyweight champion of the world. He's a two-time former heavyweight. And no one can take that away from him. And I think, you know, if he does lose and retire, he still goes down as one of our greatest ever boxers. I mean, nothing but respect to Anthony Joshua. But tonight's about can he beat maybe the best right now? I just don't know. If he's going to do it, he's going to do it on his size. It won't be by his boxing skill. It'll be literally on his size advantage. Is his size advantage going to help him overcome Usyk? I know you didn't notice, but your mic is making a hissing sound. We can hear it, but don't worry, it's not a big deal. Oh. It's making a hissing sound. Jeez. Is it like a faint little thing, is it? I'll have to watch the stream back after. See if I can find a way of it. Again, I mean, has it been doing that all along, is it? A little hissing sound. Why would it do that? Why would it make a hissing sound? I do have a snake down here. I don't know if that's connected. I'm joking. Right, we've got some big shots coming in. We're in round number 9. That's what she said. This is long. Yes. Big shot coming in. Who's Tank Davis? Tank Davis, American lightweight, was part of Mayweather Promotions, just left. Hrgovic, look at this. He's just throwing out. Both are so knackered in this fight. Just throwing out like a right hand by Hrgovic, and Zhang comes forward, gets a few shots off. This thing might be going to judges, you know. We're going into round number 10 here. Both of them are so knackered. It might literally be whoever is the first person to fall over. I can't hear a hiss. I can't hear a hiss. The hissing is just room tone. Oh, room tone. Is that ambience? That is ambience. That's what I'm going to say. I'll give it a listen. Listen, this is a new PC, right? It wouldn't surprise me if there was hissing, clicking, flipping, anything going on. Yeah, I will have a little look into it after. So much for finishing in 6 rounds. Yeah, so much for that. Went well, didn't it? It's just a hot microphone, nothing major. Maybe a reconnect and connect. Right, here we go. Jab coming in by Hrgovic. And yeah, saying that there's close rounds here. Commentators really putting over the fact that this can go either way at the moment. So we are in round 10. I know many people joining us aren't going to be interested in this, but it's been interesting in all fairness. Both of these are gas, though. I don't know that Joshua or Usyk are going to be looking at either of these worrying. Jab coming in there by Hrgovic. Wilder is a bum. Sorry to be asking about UFC. Leon against Usman, is that going to be 5 a.m. Or Utah a bit earlier? No, 5. 5 a.m. UK time, about that. Main card starts at 3 a.m., so yeah, about 5. We should be done, I reckon, in about 7 hours. Nice shots coming in by Hrgovic. Andy Ruiz, Usyk, Wilder got beat by Fury and knocked out. Victory is sure for Joshua. Wow, we're at 5,500 votes. I really do want to have a look at those. So we have reached 5,500. Yeah, Hrgovic really pouring it on here to Zhang. Zhang getting backed up in the corner. Again, a flurry of shots by Hrgovic. The atmosphere, man, it is just so depressing. So depressing. It is so quiet. I mean, I know they're not going to care about these, and maybe they'll make more noise for the main event. The main event's obviously all anyone cares about, but still. I don't think there's any boxing aficionados in the audience outside of the former boxers that are there. Over against the side of the ropes. Both of them are having to dig quite deep here, but 5,500 votes. 24% of people say Usyk by decision. 24% of people say Usyk by stoppage. 23% say Joshua by decision. 29% say Joshua by stoppage. Joshua by stoppage is the favoured pick. Overall, it is going to be 52-48 in favour of Joshua. Super close. God, so close. End of round 11. End of round 11. You can see the audience are just sitting there with crossed arms. Amir Khan. Amir Khan in the crowd. They're just having a word with Amir Khan for former world champion. Amir Khan said he thinks this is going to be a 50-50 fight. He says Anthony Joshua's looking really good. Does Joshua need to be more aggressive? Amir Khan says yes. He needs to jump on him. He doesn't need to respect him. He needs to just jump on him. Right, here we go. Round number 11. It's starting to get real now. Starting to get real. We got 6 minutes left in this fight. 2 3-minute rounds. Round 11, round 12. We'll be done with this fight then. Then it is our main event. And as we said, that's probably going to be about 25 minutes away. I think almost certainly we're going to be delayed for UFC stream, but lol. The ones at the front are obviously rich businessmen. The rowdy ones are in the cheap seats at the back. Not a fan of this venue. Personally, it's a money game, so I do understand it, says TFC Chance. Why have you got a WWE background for a boxing event, says Beastie Boy? Because I was under the impression that this was coming from this flipping stadium. I was under the impression that we were going to be here in this stadium because I'm sure that this stadium is what was advertised. But instead, we're not in this stadium. We are in a little arena, 10,000 seat arena, which has been maybe the one thing we've spoken about more than anything else is this venue. Because, this is where I thought it was going to be. This big spectacle in a stadium, World Heavyweight Championship boxing. Nope. How many hours now to the main event? Shouldn't be hours. It shouldn't be ours. I mean, the main event ring walk, so we were expecting them at this time. So, yeah, we haven't got them. Instead, we're in round 11 of our co-main event. Zhang is really putting in some heavy body shots. Oh, my God, that was a great left hand by Zhang. I think that hurt him. I think that really hurt him. Hrgovic just really kind of fell into Zhang there. I think that hurt him. I think Hrgovic really felt that from Zhang. These two have really gone at each other, really thrown, really worked hard. Big uppercuts, lovely strikes by Hrgovic. He's driving Zhang back into the clinch. Referee coming in, separating the two apart. Got about 35 seconds or so left to go here. UFC 278 early prelims start at 11:30. I don't think it'll clash. It'll more than likely seamlessly cross over. My life just doesn't work that way, Retribution. If there's any way that it can clash and cause disruption and pain and suffering and heartache, that's the way my life goes. Ooh, there was a shot to the side of the head by the looks of it, but I think the bell had gone. Referee says no, it was after. Hrgovic takes that round. Referee wasn't counting that then. Yeah, they're saying that their corners are just trying to coax them to the finish line. They're just desperately trying to get them there. Keep dreaming, kids. Usyk is going to bash him again, says D. Beastie Boy said, no one cares about Anthony Joshua. That's why it's only 10,000 seats. He should have retired years ago. If AJ doesn't knock out Usyk inside 6, he will gas out and will be dropped in round 10 or 11, says Mr. E.T. Retribution said you're not alone then on that. I used to watch you when I was younger, and I used to love you. Is that... You used to love Ray? Ray Mysterio? That's cool. Shout out to you. It is weird, people saying I used to watch you when I was younger, as if they're not younger anymore. Makes me feel old. That's all right. I am old. Final 3. We're all old waiting for this flipping main event, aren't we? We're all flipping getting on in age. Right. 10,000 arena for a fight this size is terrible. Thomas, mate, we have absolutely made that point loud and clear all night long. I completely agree. There's a bit of noise, though, coming from the arena now as these two are in this final round. We've got... hang on, where are we? About there. They're saying it's going to be interesting to see how the judges are seeing it. It looks like we are going to judges. Saying that it could be a split, it could be a draw. We did just get some atmosphere from this Saudi Arabian crowd. Lovely right hand there by Hrgovic. Oh, big shots coming in by Hrgovic, and Zhang grabs him. 1 minute 40. 1 minute 40 left. Both fighters back into the centre. A couple of big heavy shots coming in there by Hrgovic, driving Zhang back. Oh, he caught Zhang there. Zhang definitely felt that. Another big shot. Zhang covering up. Heavy shots coming in. Yeah, he definitely felt that. He's up against the ropes. Some ref coming in, separating them apart. Hrgovic has had a good round in the last round, in the 11th. Looks like he's having a good round here as well. Nice jab to the body. Commentators just asking, should there be a deserved winner? They seem to think this could be a draw. No one has really dominated the other. It's going to be really interesting to see which way the judges go on this, but more important than that, we will be closer to the main event. The ring mat is such poor quality. It's definitely got grip, but the scratches make it look so rough and tacky. I prefer it to be clean. It's just all trash, mate. It's all trash. Referee counting away, separating the two fighters. Can you say my name? Is it Padrak Gorman? Padrak? Or Padraig, but I think it's Padrak. Padraig? Might be Padraig. Gorman. We are into the final seconds. There we go. The end of the fight. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. Hrgovic thinks he's got it. Both of them are shattered. Good for them. We like it clean. Absolutely. That's what she said. Sounds like a draw. Are you Mick Foley? Yes. Bang, bang. UK time for AJ Usyk. 20 minutes. Literally just got to the end of that fight. Super, super close. We had lag, so I really can't give you my thoughts. I really don't know which way it went. We did get some nasty lag during it. All I can tell you is the commentators are saying split decision, draw. They can't quite tell which way it's gone. Winner of this will go on to challenge for the IBF title, so we really do need a winner here. I don't know what we do if it's a draw. Hopefully someone has just done enough to edge it. I don't know who that's going to be, though. They're saying that canvas is soaking wet and it actually looks a bit dangerous at times. I can't say I've seen any water. I don't know where the water is, but the flags are out. Both guys circling around. We're waiting to find out who has won this co-main event this evening. Who has won this co-main event? Oh, you can see some water now. Who do you think's going to win the main event? I think it will be Usyk, but I really hope it's Joshua. AJ knocked down Usyk in the first with a body shot and then knockout in the fourth. AJ to say post-fight, how do you like me now, says Forever Reds. Do you like this fight going the distance? Not really. I want to get to the main event as quick as possible. I think we're all here for the main event. Undercard's undercard, innit? I mean, I do appreciate the fact we've got some title eliminators. I do appreciate there's things at stake. I do appreciate there's some names on there. Callum Smith, for example. And, you know, there's definitely Badu Jack, who I've seen a few times. Definitely, I think it's been an all right undercard. But we're all here for the main event. Okay, here we go. 115, 112. Is it going to be unanimous? Unanimous. There is a winner. Still undefeated. Here we go. Okay, it's gone to Filip Hrgovic. Filip Hrgovic wins by unanimous decision. Zhang has lost all three judges. Went to Filip Hrgovic, but damn, that was close. That's closer than those judges' scorecards suggest. Hrgovic just has managed to get the job done there. Zhang or Hrgovic win? Hrgovic. Nocto said, I love boxing, so the undercard is mega for me. Hrgovic wins. Fury would destroy Usyk. Usyk, round 7, says Leslie. Mohammed Bruce Lee says, do you like my name? No. The Mutts Nuts says, dude, love. Dragon of the West says, rigged. Nocto says, boo. We've got over 6,000 votes now. So over 6,000 votes. We've had over 554 likes as well. Keep those likes coming in. Be great to get to about 1,000 or so. But more important than that, we're about half an hour away from our main event of the evening, if that. We have literally only just had the co-main event come to an end. So, it might take a little bit of time to get set up and do ring walks and everything. So it might be about half an hour. What I need to do is actually change, I think, the time of my next stream, because I think my next stream's meant to start in about 45 minutes, and I'm just not confident that we're going to hit that. So I am just literally going to change that over. But get your votes into the poll. I want to know what your thoughts are. I want to know who you think is going to be victorious in this one. They're saying that everything about that last fight was just a little bit off. Everything about that last fight was just a little bit off. There we go. Boom. Done. Lovely. Joy Maurice, hello. Cannot wait for the main event. It is sad, though, that Tyson Fury retired. Well, maybe he's retired, maybe he's not. Heavyweight class got lesser by one very good boxer, in my novice opinion. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's if he has gone, then it is definitely a loss, but to boxing and to the heavyweight division. But listen, if Joshua wins tonight, and actually even if Usyk wins tonight, whoever wins tonight, all eyes on Tyson Fury's Twitter account, all eyes on Tyson Fury's social media, because if Joshua wins, I fully expect him to call out Fury. I fully expect him to do it. He's got his belts back. That is the fight to make. Because what has he got to lose? What has he got to lose? Because he can call him out. If he ducks him, he can say forever, I called him out. After my fight with Usyk, I called him out. And the opportunity was there for him to face me, to unify the heavyweight division, and he chickened out. So Joshua, if Tyson Fury turns him down, has always got that, which, it's a nice little thing to have in the back pocket. And in all fairness, if Tyson Fury accepts, Joshua will be a part of one of the biggest boxing fights of all time. So one of the biggest paydays, one of the biggest boxing fights of all time, absolute, iconic, name etched in stone type situation. So, he's got to do it. If I'm Joshua, I'm absolutely doing that. I'm calling out Tyson Fury. But he's got to win, isn't he? He's got to win. It's the only fight that makes any sense. He can go after, Wilder. He can go after, Daniel Dubois, Joe Joyce. I don't flipping know. There ain't no one in that heavyweight division that is going to get the pulses racing for the public like Joshua against Fury. That is the absolute fight to make now. Joshua is not going to be too focused on that, obviously, now. He's got a job to do. I don't know that he gets it done, but he's got a job to do. So he needs to go in there, get that job done first, and then we will see. But to be honest, I am expecting Usyk to get the win. And I think that if Usyk wins, I don't know that he calls out Fury, but he might do. I really don't know. I think that Usyk might be a bit more chilled about it, because what does Usyk care? If Usyk Usyk fights Fury, fine, he'll fight him, doesn't care. Massive fight, he'll take that fight. If he doesn't, what happens to Fury's titles? How does Usyk get them? Who does Usyk have to beat to get them? Whoever it is, I would fancy Usyk to get that win. So Usyk, I don't know that Usyk does call out Fury. He'll want the belts, but I don't know that he calls out Fury. Fury's retired, so I could see Usyk saying, whoever's got the belts, that's who I want. Wherever the belts are, whoever's going to defend the belts, I want to unify this division. That's who I want. I can see him saying that rather than, calling out Fury, but I can see Joshua saying Fury. A lot on the line in this. A lot on the line. Do you want bananas? I've got bananas, but... Usyk never gets ahead of himself. That's true. Usyk will win, says Walking Wanderer. Fury has retired. to put a little bit of an asterisk next to a little star at the end. I've said before, like, that he's had interviews where he's said, if they offer me half a billion, I'll come out of retirement. Now, I don't know that we can get those kind of numbers for him, but I reckon we could get close. I reckon we can get a good few 100 million for him. 300 million plus. I don't know that we get to 500 million, but look, at what point does he just accept the money and come back out of retirement? Is it $500 million? Is it $500 million? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Because he also came out and said he'll do it if it's going to be on free-to-air TV and it's a bit at Wembley and the doors are just open. First come, first served. You can enter for free. You can watch it on TV for free. Biggest sporting event of all time. He'll do it if it's that. Really don't know. He said it on a show. He was doing like a one-man show type thing, and he said it on that. But yeah, how serious he was about that, I genuinely don't know. I hope they keep politics out of this, says George. Do you know who Riley Reid is? No. I know Rachel Riley. She does Countdown. Walk-in Wanderer says, does AJ get paid in dirhams? I have no idea what they're paid in. I have no idea. I would imagine it's probably what's the word? Changed. It's not the word I wanted. But changed over to pounds, I would guess. If anything, it's probably dollars, isn't it? Everything's flipping sorted in dollars. Do you think the conflict in the Ukraine will have an impact on Usyk's focus? No, to be honest, because that has been going on for a long time now. I mean, not long time, but it's been going on since, February, March? He is fully aware of what's going on, and I think that he will, for these, 3 hours, 4 hours, whatever, to get into that mindset, go to the ring, do the work he needs to do. I don't think that what's going on there will come into his thinking. If anything, if it does ever come into his head, I can only imagine it's going to come into his head with him thinking, do it for them type thing, Like, I should imagine as the national anthem's being played, he'll stand there and he'll think about the conflict that he was a part of, the friends of his that are in the military. He knows a lot of high-ups in the military. I mean, he is the heavyweight boxing champion of the world. He's a popular guy, he's got connections. So, and he was fighting, in that military as well. Like, he is someone that took up arms and actually fought against the Russians. So, fair play to him. He's wearing Ukrainian colours of freedom shirt that he was wearing the other day as well. Coming up next, Oleksandr Usyk against Anthony Joshua. IBF, WBA, WBO heavyweight championships of the world. This is almost for all the marbles. But as we said, it's so much more than that. It's not just the belts. If this is a brutal defeat for Anthony Joshua, there is every chance he walks away. If this is a brutal defeat for Anthony Joshua, there is every chance that he walks away, that he retires. Because I just don't know how he would pick himself up from that or what his motivation would be. I really don't know. If this is a brutal defeat, you've got to think that he's going to be quite far away from the belts. And also, how long will Usyk have them? I mean, Usyk could have them for a while. I mean, this would be the second loss to Usyk. And I feel like any changes he's going to make, he's going to have to make them here. Anything he's got up his sleeve, any plans that he's got to go for it here. It's now or never. And so if it's going to be a brutal defeat, if he's going to go out on his swords, so be it, innit? Got to go for it. Give it everything you've got. We're at 6,500 votes. 6,500 votes. We're about to go over to the ring walks. So we did just see Anthony Joshua backstage. Black trunks, black gloves. Difference, actually, because I think he was wearing white in the first fight. So he was. Is there a little bit of play there where he was coming in as the light and he was relaxed and, or kind of dancing in his ring walk and everything? Is he going to come out darker, moodier? Is his ring colors reflecting that? Is he a lot more serious? Is he a lot more deadly? Joshua's dressing room. We're just seeing Anthony Joshua's dressing room, but the door remains closed at the moment. So we are waiting for that. If you look up what in Ukraine, it started in 2014, only made headlines because before Russia didn't invade, they were just threatening to do it. Bonkers said Joshua might get clipped by Usyk. What time does the fight start? It should be starting very soon, buds. It should be starting very soon. Someone's just gone into Anthony Joshua's dressing room. Don't know if they are just calling him to come out. Obviously, this show going a little bit longer than planned. We did expect this fight to have started about half an hour ago. But here we are anyway. Having a word. Door is being left open. We're seeing some activity. Here's Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua has emerged from the dressing room. He's making his way down to the ring. He's very focused. Eddie Hearn next to him. Anthony Joshua. There's no masks. There's nothing elaborate. It's a black top. It's not like a robe or anything. It's just like a little jacket. And it's got JD. It's got Under Armour. He's, I think, got black gloves. He's got a black jacket. He's got black shorts. We don't expect him to be in there for a long time. We're hoping he's going to be in there for a good time. We're hoping that he's going to impose himself. Obviously, this is not going to be a long ring walk as well because we're inside a very small arena. The actual ring walk is very, very small. This is not going to be like the stadium looping all around or anything. So, Anthony Joshua getting his intro, and we're just seeing a video package right now for Anthony Joshua. The excitement is real. The hype is real. Everything just went up several notches. As soon as that door opened, Anthony Joshua came walking out. It's business time now. It's business time. Just seeing video package. We're seeing Anthony Joshua training. Seeing deserts. We're seeing just like lots of imagery. People walking behind him. I feel like we're in Saudi Arabia here with some of these shots that we're seeing at the moment. Anthony Joshua, some of his great moments from the past. Victories that he's earned. The setbacks, the recoveries. There's a voiceover. Steel, determination. We were in black and white. This video has just gone into color now. It's a nice video. To challenge again better than ever. It looks great. Rage on the Red Sea. Retribution said these are beautiful shots. Keep getting your thoughts in, guys. We're nearly at 7,000 votes. Here we go. This tunnel. This tunnel is... It's nice, isn't it? There's a tunnel. It's got like LED screens all over. It looks really great. Anthony Joshua. It's Seven Nation Army that's playing. Seven Nation Army is going to be the music, seemingly, that's going to bring Joshua out. Don't know if he's going to ring walk to that, but it's certainly getting the crowd going a little bit. So, Seven Nation Army, we are just looking at this entranceway. And as we said, this entranceway is just like LED screens on the floor, on the walls. Here's Anthony. Anthony has stepped into that tunnel. He's looking focused. This is the kind of Joshua I wanted to see at Wembley, in all fairness. This is a Joshua that's not smiling, waving to the crowd. Doesn't look like he's there for fun. Doesn't look like it's a flipping day out. This is a Joshua that is staring forwards. He's got a flipping death stare, just completely thinking about what he needs to do, what comes, everything that he's gone through, all of that stuff that they've been working on. It will be swirling around his head right now. Makes his way out. Big roar for Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua making his way down to the ring on his own. There's no one with him. It's a big reception for him as he steps up, gets inside the ring. He looks good. He looks focused, and I really like seeing that. It didn't sit right with me how he came out at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. I mean, listen, he's flipping Anthony Joshua. He can do what he wants. Retrospect is a great thing, isn't it? Hindsight is a great thing. But when he came out and he had, like, the big letters and he's doing all the showboating and everything, like, he had to know the challenge that was awaiting him. He had to know how difficult Usyk was going to be. He certainly knows now. And this is a very different feel from Anthony Joshua. Usyk making his way down. Usyk also nothing adventurous here. He's got the white jacket on. He's got his colours of freedom, Ukrainian shirts on. Heavyweight champion of the world, Usyk. About to get his intro. Walk-in Wanderer said Usyk too fast for him. Usyk by knockout, says Charlie. Turbo Tom said he's focused until he gets hit in the face. Well, that's true. I mean, you probably do lose your focus then. He looks confident, but I don't think he's got it in him, says Anti-Life Equation. LG said no MMA today, yes. But it doesn't actually start for another half an hour, and we may miss the first fight, but we are here for MMA. Anthony Joshua. I'm very feel as well. Slava Ukrainia. Nothing but love for the Ukraine. So I am rooting for Anthony Joshua, but I mean, you guys the best in the world. I expect him to win. I expect Usyk to win, and I will be the first to congratulate him if he does. So nothing but love to our Ukrainian friends. Just hoping for a great sporting contest. But this video, very similar to the one that we just saw for Anthony Usyk in this very similar kind of, Saudi Arabian town. He's got lots of Saudi people behind him. He steps forwards into this tunnel as well. And there he is. So Usyk also on his own, looking like a psychopath, isn't he? The way he was standing there was just like proper, like eyes wide and just oh my God. He's not the biggest guy, but he does have this big presence. I don't know if it's his eyes or just, his aura. But he does have this big presence. And certainly then, as he was standing there with his eyes open, you do think sometimes he's like a sandwich short of a picnic. But what a fighter. The skills he's got are just flipping disgusting. Just disgusting. This should be illegal. He steps over the top. Gets inside the ring. No faffing around with the ring walk. Steps over the top. He's inside the ring. He goes down in the corner. He's got his jacket lights up. It says Ukraine on the back. And Obviously, he's got his Colours of Freedom shirt. Both fighters are inside. There are no theatrics here other than that tunnel of LED kind of screens. No, nothing. No one's being carried to the ring on a throne. Yeah, there's nothing along those lines. We're just seeing the tail of the tape right now. Obviously, that's been at the top of the screen all throughout this stream. But we will be underway with this. The time for talking is getting close to being done. Anthony Joshua is going to smash him, says S7 Bands. Joe said, this is going to be an incredible fight. Yo, says Umar. Umar, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. Hope you're excited. The excitement is real. The excitement is palpable. And obviously we're just getting the national anthems right now. We're just going to go through the process. Probably take a little bit of time, but... Who's singing it, actually? Who's singing? Is anyone singing it? No one's singing it. No one's singing the national anthem. Are they? No. No one's singing the national anthem. They've spent enough on having this fight. They can't afford a singer. I don't know why. I was like, wow, I know they've spent a lot of money on this. Who have they got singing the national anthem? Adele? Ed Sheeran? Beyonce? Not that that makes any sense. But turns out it's no one. Turns out no one's doing it. So there we go. So God Save the Queen is played. Ukraine national anthem. This is a nice moment, isn't it? This is a good moment. What is going through his head right now? What is going through his head? Usyk singing the national anthem, the Ukrainian national anthem, with everything they've been through this year. What images is he thinking of? Is he thinking of his family? Is he thinking of his friends? Is he focused on the fight? You know, it is something we've been talking about. How does the conflict in the Ukraine affect Usyk in this fight? How does it affect him? Positively? Negatively? Not at all? He looks calm. He looks cool, calculated. Doesn't look like he's got a care in the world. I'm sure he has, but he's parked them all. I'm singing the national anthem, says Craig. Wayne, shout out to you. AJ will show you how much of a bad boy he is. Watch and see. Listen, I have never wanted to be wrong so much in my life. I think Usyk wins this by stoppage. Round 7-10. But if AJ goes out there and smashes him about, finishes him within 6, I will flipping freak. I will freak. I'm really pleased that there's a Ukrainian that has got this stage. But then part of me is like, I really want Joshua to win, and I wish we didn't have to beat a Ukrainian in order to do it right now. Do you know what I mean? This is the rematch the world has been waiting for. So we are just getting the intros. It is Buffer doing the honours as well, by the way. I agree. Usyk by stoppage, says Mark. Are there ring girls? That's a good question, actually. I don't think there is. We did have a women's fight earlier, though. I mean, thankfully for the Saudi Arabians, it lasted all of 40 seconds. But there was a women's fight. AJ is going to go to the body more, says Anthony. Use his size. Try and push and lean on him. That's just what I think. No, you could be right, but you could be right. That has to be the strategy. He's got to move forward. He's got to put the pressure on Usyk. He's got to drive Usyk back, but doing it is going to be very, very difficult. Both fighters in the center, Joshua coming forward. Usyk's just going to keep moving around to the side. He's just going to stay very elusive. I do think Joshua's going to have moments of joy in this fight, though. But in order to get those moments of joy, he's going to have to go through fire. He's going to have to go through a storm. And I don't know how much of that storm he's going to take before he's really starting to, be against the ropes looking in trouble, like he was in the 12th round of the last fight. Let's get ready to rumble. Here we go. Right. Intros are about to get underway for the fighters. We was just doing the gubbins. He's so focused, Anthony Joshua, pacing back and forth. You can tell Eddie Hearn's nervous as well. Eddie Hearn's like, yes, come on, standing against the ropes, applauding. Joshua pacing up and down. Joshua just walking back and forth at the moment. So focused. There's no talking. There's no conversation. There's no smile on his face. He's just pacing up and down. Just thinking about what he has got to do, and what he has got to do is such an impossible task. Anthony Joshua gets his intro. There's a lovely reaction, lovely reception for Anthony Joshua by the Saudis. And, of course, I would expect the same for Usyk. Usyk wearing the colours of the Ukraine. Joshua will take him out within 6 rounds, says Wayne. What time does the fight start? We are 3 minutes away, if that. Both fighters are inside the ring right now. Inside the ring right now. He's got a little smile on his face. He's just kind of looking up, little smirk on Usyk's face. Usyk seems to be a little bit more present in the moment than Joshua. Joshua really just like a death stare, pacing back and forth. Usyk just having a little look, little smile, seems to be a little bit more in the moment. Both fighters get their intros. We're going to be underway. Both fighters stepping forwards. Final instructions. Joshua standing over Usyk, staring at Usyk. He's been waiting for this moment, Joshua. Jesus. It feels flipping huge. Because it is flipping huge. Here we go. There is an embrace in the corner, in the Usyk corner. He's just embracing his team. Joshua is ready. We're about to get underway here. Usyk looks up to the heavens. It's Joshua that might need to do that as we are underway with round number 1. And Usyk comes straight out into the center. Joshua is in the center as well. Usyk just constantly throwing out that right-hand jab. Joshua going to the body. And at the moment, they're just both out of range. Couple of jabs coming in by Usyk. Couple of jabs again. He's just throwing out. He's actually using it as a rangefinder. So rangefinder jabs here by Usyk. Just constantly, not jabbing to try and cause harm. Just constantly throwing out the jab to keep Joshua back. Joshua, oh, that was a lovely left hand straight down the middle by Usyk. Went straight in between the defense of Joshua. Joshua trying to get his jab going as well. Joshua using his jab as a rangefinder, which is what he tends to do. But Usyk just constantly throwing out that jab is just preventing Joshua from really coming forwards. So he's constantly keeping him back. I mean, Joshua has not been putting the foot on the gas at this moment. We're only a minute in, though. Just over a minute in. Both fighters in the center. You do feel like Joshua might just explode forward at some point, but it's not how... Oh, my God, that was a lovely jab, and it caught Joshua as well. Right-hand jab. Joshua's so focused here. So focused. Jab again coming in. Jab to the body there by Joshua. Joshua trying to get his head movement going. We've got very even at the moment. I feel like the bigger shots have come from Usyk. But he's definitely landed some stuff. Good head movement there by Joshua. Go into the body there, Joshua. That was quite nice. Nice left hand coming in there by Usyk. Jab coming in by Joshua as well. Final minute still. Anyone's round at this stage. Usyk landing a nice shot. It was a lovely right jab by Joshua. Lovely right jab. Shot coming into the body there by Usyk. Going low, coming high. 1-2 there, but a jab comes back by Joshua. Body shot coming in. Oh, that was nice by Usyk. That was nice. Right hand jab. That landed. Yeah, that was good. I feel like Usyk is just edging this at the moment. 28 seconds to go. Into the clinch. Body shot, and the referee is pulling them apart. Eric said, how is boxing okay in Saudi Arabia, but not WWE? I think it is. They have WWE. Big body shot coming in there by Usyk. A nice jab again. He's starting to really get into a rhythm now, Usyk. Body shot there by Joshua. I feel like that's an Usyk round. I feel like Usyk landed the more powerful strikes, the more significant strikes. What we didn't see in that round from Joshua is Joshua really forcing Usyk back. What we're seeing from Usyk is jab, 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 just keeping Joshua at bay. Joshua's having to lunge in. He's having to lunge and try and really land, use his range actually, use his reach. Yeah, we've got two trainers talking to Joshua at the moment. Body shot, yeah, a couple of jabs and a body shot. I think that first round's Usyk. Not much in it, though. Joshua had some moments in there. The problem with how these fights tend to go, though, is that, first round Usyk, second round Usyk, that before you know it, Usyk's built up a big, big lead. That's the concern. The concern is that this will, commentators saying they think it's Usyk. Joshua coming out. Joshua moving forward. Look at the footwork here of Usyk. Just so evasive on the outside. Joshua backing up again a little bit. If you wanted to see him imposing himself here on Usyk, look at how much he works. Look at how much Usyk is throwing and moving. Look at his movement. It's like a flipping wasp. It's just constantly moving. Head movement, body movement, feet back and forth to the side. You just can't pin him down. So, they're just saying, Joshua, might just need to let the hands go. If we are working to a strategy that he's got to get him out there in 6. He's just getting peppered at the moment by Usyk. Usyk just not really throwing anything with power, just moving and frustrating. And it's frustrating me. I'm just getting frustrated watching him. It's just, lovely little dig to the body by Joshua there, though. That was a lovely right hand by Joshua. If it'd be good if he could put a few more of those together. He's got to let the hands go. Usyk is loose. Usyk is into the rhythm of the fight. Usyk's movement is just a flipping joy. Lovely hook shot there by Joshua. That got through. Jab coming in there by Usyk. And again, but just falling short. Rangefinders. Usyk in the center. Nice left hand. Again, good head movement. Head movement, amazing from Usyk. Slipping the jab. Oh, I love that hook shot from Joshua. Love that hook shot. Slips underneath, bang, crashes in with a left. Yeah, his movement is just incredible. Jab, though, by Usyk. That was nice. That was nice. Usyk's movement is just absolutely incredible. Body shot, more of that. More of that, Joshua. Dig to the body there by Joshua. Pushing him back. We've not seen Joshua letting the hands go. Yeah, he does. He's got to unload a little bit more. We're not seeing much in the way of combos from Joshua. God, Usyk is so skilled. His movement is so impressive. Both fighters in the center right now. Quite close round this one. Couple of jabs, head movement, amazing by Usyk. Couple of jabs coming in there by Joshua, but the head movement by Usyk. Lovely right hand there by Joshua. Usyk, good head movement. Body shot again. Great work by Joshua. Going downstairs, and that's the end of the round. That's a close round. There's a couple of body shots in there I really like from Joshua. Couple of body shots I really like. Oh, 1-1. 1-1. I don't know. I don't know if it's 1-1 or 2-0 Usyk. It's really close. I might give it to Joshua. It feels like a close fight. If someone was to say who's the better fighter, I would say Usyk. His movement is incredible. He's just constantly moving. His footwork, his head, his body coming in out of range. And he can do that for 12 rounds as well. It's so impressive. But the body shots, those right hooks to the body, he's landed 2 in that round. It was a better round for Joshua that round. Keep working the body, man. Keep working the body. Keep putting water in the basement. That's what Teddy Atlas says. Put water in the basement. Give him something to think about. Put that pressure on. Turn that pressure up, Joshua. Turn that flipping pressure up. So focused. Throwing out a left hand straight there, Joshua. Usyk on the outside. Joshua trying to find a way forwards. It's quite a bit of distance between the two fighters at the moment. Jab there by Joshua. Again, very elusive by Usyk. Jab coming in by Joshua again. Oh, again, going low to the body. This is definitely a strategy. The body is being targeted. Oh, that was nice by hook shot. Follows it with an uppercut. That was nice by Joshua. I don't think he got all of it, though. I don't even know if he got 50% of it, but he got something. Joshua standing his ground in the center. Usyk on the outside. These two really have done their homework on each other. The technical ability that we're seeing in there is just absolutely stunning. Joshua moving forward. The footwork is so impressive. Couple of jabs there by Usyk. Just falling short, though. Yeah, he is just working so hard. And Joshua says that he's ready for 12 rounds. Again, trying to let his hands go. Head movement here by Joshua. Really impressive. Couple of shots coming in here by Usyk. Again, going over to the side. Joshua standing his ground in the center. Firing out a straight left. So close. There's nothing in this round. There's nothing in any of these rounds. But this one in particular, very close. Nothing massive at the moment. Maybe even Joshua's had the biggest moments. Jab just misses there by Joshua. Oh, another shot to the body and into the clinch. Another little dig to the body. Usyk pushes Joshua away. Come on, Joshua. Come on, Joshua. Again, another. He's just constantly going. He's just constantly looking for that shot to the body. It's a real strategy. Uppercut again there by Joshua. Jab coming in there by Usyk. That was good by Usyk. That was really good. That jab definitely landed. 1-2 there by Usyk. Joshua moving forward. Good head movement by Joshua again. 30 seconds here. Really close round. Really close round. He is making Usyk work really hard. Jab coming in there by Joshua. Usyk trying to move forward. Another jab coming in by Joshua. Great head movement, though. Lovely hook shot by Joshua. I think Joshua might be edging this round again, you know. I feel like the bigger shots are with Joshua. Confident Joshua throwing some big shots. Couple of big shots coming down the middle, though. How are you seeing it? I'm giving that second round to Joshua. Third round to Joshua, sorry. They're saying to Joshua, we are 3-0. They are not 3-0. I have not got that 3-0. They seem to be saying to AJ, we are 3-0. I'm sure I just caught them saying that. I have got that first round to Usyk. The commentators had that first round to Usyk. Honestly, guys, keep getting your thoughts in. This is what I love about doing these watch-alongs. I want to know what you're seeing. I want to know what you're seeing. What are you seeing? They're saying you're winning every round, champ. You're winning every round. I've got him 2-1. I've got him 2-1. I've got him 2-1 as we're about to go into the fourth. You're winning every round, champ. I don't know about that, champ. Right, here we go. Round 4. Round 4, Joshua edging forwards. Right, we're just seeing a bit, even more activity here by Usyk, but more forward momentum from Usyk as well. Usyk doing a lot of lateral movement, a lot of head movement, a lot of body, a lot of feints. But now we're starting to see him looking to throw some shots forwards. A couple of jabs coming in there by Joshua, going to the body. Both fighters in the middle right now, in a clinch, breaking apart. Referee coming in, having a word. I don't think they've been spoken to about, like, clinching up, actually. That's the first time I remember seeing a ref having a word. Jab coming in there by Joshua, but again, slipped easily by Usyk. Usyk, there was a left hand there that just seemed to come round and maybe clip Joshua. Joshua's all right, though. Both fighters back into the middle. 1-2, straight down the middle. Actually, unbelievably, the work rate here seems to have gone up from Usyk. Usyk has been working hard rounds 1 to 3. I feel like he's upped it in round 4. That was a lovely right hand there by Joshua. That was a nice right hand. Jab coming in there by Joshua as well. 1 minute 36. Lovely body shot there by Joshua. Usyk on the outsides. Oh, again, he's looking for that body shot. He's looking for that body shot. He's managed to get that right hand off a few times. Usyk is definitely in a fight here. Usyk is definitely in a fight. Joshua trying to keep that high guard, stepping back, trying to stay out of range. A lot of these jabs by Usyk just falling short. They've done a great job with Joshua. They really have done a great job with him. He's just jabbing away, staying out of range. He's not bulldozing Usyk. But what he is doing is he's taking Usyk's jab away from him by just staying out of that range. And then he's trying to find that big body shot. He's found it a couple of times. I'd love to see him land it a few more. Usyk definitely working harder, going upstairs. Right hand coming back there by Joshua. Looking for the uppercut, Joshua. He is trying to find a way through, trying to get a jab through. Usyk trying to let his hands go. Joshua looking very calm, cool, collected. Uppercut just misses again by Joshua. Usyk on the outsides. Body shot coming in there by Joshua. Usyk again, looking for a shot. Just as Usyk comes in with a left hand to the body, Joshua tries to bounce a right off his head. Really flipping close this round. Really, really close. I feel like Usyk turned the aggression up. Nice jab right at the end. Body shot coming in, though. I'm going to give it Usyk. I think I didn't see Joshua landing those big shots as before. I am saying 2-2. I'm saying 2-2. I think this is such a close fight. Such a close fight. It is close. Even the commentator says it's close. And it feels close. Let me know how you've got it. We've got people all over the place at the moment. 3-1, 2-2. 2-2, 2-2. Yusuf, shout out to you. Edward says 3-1 AJ. 2-2 or 3-1. 2-2, 2-2, 50-50. Jeez Louise, can you believe it? We hoped, we prayed for a fight that was going to be as great as this, and it has absolutely delivered. We're into the 5th. Here we are in the 5th round. Both fighters in the center right now. And we are seeing Usyk throwing out that right-hand jab, just constantly throwing it out, just working so hard. So hard. He must sleep for a week after a fight. He's just constantly moving, constantly throwing. Going up top, throwing the left to the body. Joshua just edging forwards. Big hook shot there by Joshua. But I think it bounces off the guard of Usyk.
Don't think that actually got through. Again, Usyk on the outsides. He's trying to come in, but left hand getting through there by Usyk. Joshua just missing with the response. Shot to the body there by Usyk. Need to give him something to think about, Joshua. A couple of shots that have got in here by Usyk. Yeah, need to see that right hand into the body, but Usyk seems to have taken it away. Haven't seen it land for a while. Usyk trying to slip underneath and get into the body. Again, level change. Oh, and he does connect! He does connect! Joshua has connected! Oh, it might have been low. It might have been low. Usyk kind of making out it was a low blow. Oh, it might have been low. He went for that body shot. We've been waiting for him to throw it. Referee is coming out. He's having a word. We are back underway. There's no point deductions or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, that definitely gave Usyk something to think about. I don't know that it's going to be something you can count for the round, though. It's gripping. It's... Oh, another big body shot by Joshua. That is a monster shot. That's a shot. Usyk steps forward, though. He's eating them. He's eating them. Oh, my God. Those body shots are beautiful by Joshua. They are beautiful. Joshua, again. Smile on the face of Usyk. Come on, Joshua. He is absolutely exceeding my expectations here. Absolutely exceeding my expectations. This is a wonderful fight. 40-odd seconds left to go. We did just have that timeout. They're both in the center of the ring at the moment. Usyk trying to come forwards. Trying to land his jabs, but those jabs are just falling short. Joshua just staying out of that range. And again, he's trying to come in. A little flurry of shots there by Usyk, but nothing that troubles Joshua. Joshua trying to find a way forwards. So focused. Joshua is so focused. Trying to get these jabs through, but the head movement of Usyk is so good that Usyk can't land his jabs because Joshua's out of range. Joshua can't land his jabs because Usyk's movement is so good. Only a couple more shots landed there, but I feel like that's an AJ round. That body shot is devastating. It is devastating. Damn. Commentators are saying this is a very different fight. You might be siding with Usyk. You might be siding with Joshua, but it is a close fight. I've got it 3-2 Joshua. I've got it 3-2 Joshua right now. Oh my God. Joshua's losing the fight though, says Big Guy. Usyk is hurt. Listen, Joshua apparently said to Usyk, how's the body? When they weighed in and they did the face-to-face, he said, how's the body? There are rumours that Usyk hurt himself whilst training, whilst in camp, and the body is not 100%. These body shots might not only be devastating, but they might be wounding an already weakened body, an already weakened frame. And he has landed some big body shots. We know that Usyk has gone down 3 times in his career and he goes down to body shots. There is an absolute strategy to work the body here by Joshua. Joshua, again, looking for body shots and Usyk trying to flick those shots away. He's really, I tell you what he's doing here. He is giving Usyk something to think about. And I don't know that he did that too much in the first fight. Little smile on the face of Joshua. If this is, and people said that Joshua was going to need to get this done within 6. We're in the 6th round. Usyk doesn't look like he's going anywhere, but those body shots have been devastating when they've landed. Throws a lovely cross shot there, but just misses by Joshua. Joshua getting peppered. Couple of jabs and things. Usyk moves over to the side. His movement is so good. Joshua actually threw some shots when Usyk was standing next to him. That's how quick Usyk had moved out the way and had, like, pivoted. His footwork is absolutely stunning. Lovely shot straight down the middle, straight onto the guard of Usyk. Oh, man, if Usyk does get the stoppage like a lot of us thought he would in like 7, 8, 9, 10, it is going to be gutting because this is one of the best versions of Joshua I've ever seen. It is absolutely brilliant. He is composed. I got clipped there. Joshua got clipped. I feel like at the moment this is an Usyk round because he's landed some jabs. He's clipped Joshua on the head. Body shots again, no by Joshua. He's got Usyk against the ropes. Usyk manages to swing and get free. Oof. That felt like a big moment there, but Joshua couldn't capitalize. Both fighters in the center at the moment. It's just a hive of activity. Swarming some shots, getting round the guard of Joshua. Joshua again, using that movement, slipping the jab, going underneath. Great head movement by Joshua. Joshua again bouncing, coming forward, throws the jab, couldn't fire the right hand. Couple of jabs coming in. Oh, I love that shot. I love that shot. Throws the left down the middle, breaks the guard and actually swings the right round the side. Yeah, he does need to get another to the body. It's the body shots that really catch the eye. Actually staying and exchanging on the feet. It's Usyk that's getting the better of those exchanges. Couple of jabs coming in. I'm going to give that to Usyk. I didn't see anything in there that would give it to Joshua. I've got it 3-3. I've got it 3-3. Flippity-doodah. I've got it 5-1, Josh. I've got it 4-2, AJ. 6-0, AJ. 3-3. I've got it 3-3. 6-0, AJ. 4-2, Usyk. 4-0, Usyk. We are all over the flipping road here. We are all over the flipping road. We've got people that have got it heavily for AJ. We've got people that have got it heavily for Usyk. There was some nice body work in there. 3-3 says Just Nick. 4-2 definitely says Mohammed. 3-3, 4-2 Usyk, 4-2 AJ. It's fascinating, isn't it? I mean, listen, whatever you think, whatever you feel, I think we can agree that this is absolutely gripping. I've got it 3-3. I've got it 3-3. I think this is such a close fight. I think Usyk is potentially landing more, but I feel like the big power moments are with Joshua with those body shots. I feel like when they're standing and exchanging, I feel like Usyk gets the better of those. Right, they're both out into the center, and Usyk's just an absolute hive of activity. Little dig to the body there by Joshua. And the problem Joshua's got is, again, looking for that body shot. We know that Usyk will not tire. Everything Usyk has done for the first 6 rounds, he will do for the next 6. We know that Usyk will not tire. What about Joshua, though? What about Joshua? I don't think anyone expects Joshua to be able to win this on points. Yeah, this is the problem. This is the problem. The longer this goes, the more I think it favors Usyk. Jabbing away, and little stumble by Joshua. I don't know if he got caught on the canvas or something. He looks all right. He looks all right. Nothing massive in this round yet. 1.5 minutes gone so far. Joshua just jabbing away. Usyk on the back foot. Joshua edging forwards. Trying to get some big power shots off, but it's hooks to the body by Usyk. Joshua firing out that 1-2 straight down the middle. It is a much better performance by Joshua. It's a much closer fight, but my concern is the longer it goes, the more this is favouring Usyk. Commentators for Sky here in the UK say they think that Usyk is slightly ahead. We've got Joshua just edging forwards. Little shot coming in there by Usyk. There's no marching Usyk down. There's no imposing his will. There's none. Oh, he caught Joshua. He definitely caught Joshua there. I do just worry that the momentum of the fight is shifting. I think this is an Usyk round. He's just constantly moving, constantly working, and Joshua just doesn't seem to be able to land anything significant. Yeah, Joshua just cannot land those jabs. He cannot land those power shots, and Usyk is landing just little things. 10 seconds left to go here. It might be slipping. Swing and a miss. Good head movement by Joshua. I think that's an Usyk round. 4-3 Usyk. I've got it at the end of the 7th, and the concern is that Joshua might be getting tired now. The concern is he might be getting tired. He said he's ready for 12. AJ's gassing, says Matt. He needs to knock out Usyk. Edward said 4-3 AJ. Did you see that Usyk's partnered with a company to give away loads of NFTs? Very good. 4-3 AJ, 4-3 Usyk. Fury is the best. 4-3 Usyk, 4-3. 4-3 Usyk. I've got 4-3 Usyk. AJ, better stop getting hit with the left to the body, says Terence Crawford. Joshua is landing big rights to the body, but he hasn't landed one for a while. Commentators saying that they really feel that Usyk is ahead on this. Listen, the commentators have said stuff like that before, and hang on, timeout. Slipping again. There's a problem here with the ring canvas. Got someone coming in with towels. There's moisture in the ring. They're having to mop this up. It's over. AJ is finished, says Anti-Life Equation. AJ is too focused. AJ can't lose this. Right, here we go. Wow, I tell you what, the commentator on Sky said that his card is 5-1 to Usyk. 5-1 Usyk. I do not have that. I've got 4-3. Right, uppercut to the body there by Joshua. There's another little slip, is there? Right, good work there by Usyk. Usyk just seems to be in the rhythm of the fight now. It really feels like the momentum's with Usyk here. Really feels like he's got the momentum. Joshua just throwing some jabs, but Usyk slipping them. Shot to the body, though, by Joshua. Yeah, another body shot there by Joshua. He is just... Yeah, that's good. If he can land that a few more times. Couple of heavy shots to the body, and that'll definitely give Usyk something to think about. A couple of jabs coming in there by Usyk. Can he get another big shot? Can he land another big shot here, Joshua? Can he find another body shot? He has got another dig to the body there. Usyk definitely takes that one. He's had to take some big shots to the body, Usyk. Usyk throwing out some jabs. Another heavy shot by Joshua. Joshua absolutely smashing into Usyk. These shots have got to be taking some out of Joshua, though. Usyk coming back, just peppering Joshua. Couple of shots coming in. Another body shot there by Joshua. Another body shot. And again, he's got Usyk backed up into the clinch. That was good. Series of body shots by Joshua. Couple of jabs coming back here by Usyk. Oh my God, this is absolutely gripping. Just when you think momentum has gone with Usyk, Joshua comes in with big body shots. Jab coming in. Head movement there by Joshua. Usyk backing up. Joshua edging forwards. Oh, lovely strike. Catches Usyk right on the chin. Joshua has got through with some big shots in this round. Coming forwards. It's so hard to score because I feel like, again, smile on his face. He's definitely landing with shots, Joshua. Oh my God. How do you score that? I honestly think if you was to look at the number of shots being landed, I think Usyk lands more shots. I think Usyk lands more, but I think the more significant shots are with AJ. I just don't even know. I'm going to go 4-4. I'm going to go 4-4. I really felt momentum was with Usyk there. I really felt momentum was with Usyk. But there's some big... I mean, that moment where he lands a series of body shots, 2 in a row, 3 in a row. I've got to go Joshua for that. I've got to go Joshua. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Your excitement is futile, says Stephen. 5-3, AJ, says Mohammed. Guys, calm down. Calm the flip down. AJ's taking some deep breaths in the corner. He's got to be feeling this, the pace of this. Oh, my God. Fury coming out and peppering Joshua. A couple of jabs here by Joshua. Usyk's punches are landing. If the judges... If this comes down to who lands more, I think it's Usyk. Simple as that. Yeah. Which way do the judges go? Yeah, body shots again. Body shot. Come on, Joshua. Oh, my God. He just had Usyk up against the ropes. Little dig to the body. Couple of times. Nothing. You're just waiting for that big crunching, rib-breaking blow. And it just hasn't come yet. Both guys in the centre. Yeah, Joshua looking really focused, hyper-focused. Yeah, another blow to the body there by Joshua. Usyk on the outside. Another dig to the body. You can see Usyk's feeling those. You can see he's feeling those. Joshua gets a jab in up top as well. Uppercut just misses there by Usyk. Jab coming in there by Joshua. Joshua again trying to throw across, but doesn't land. Couple of jabs. Doubling up on his jabs, actually, Usyk. 1-2. Just trying to get as much through as he can. So, doubling up. Oh, my God. Smashing him from side to side. Come on. Come on, Joshua. Side to side. Hook shots by Joshua. Little dig to the body. Usyk in trouble. Usyk in trouble. Dig to the body. Joshua with an uppercut. He's got Usyk against the ropes. Into the clinch at the moment. Big round for Joshua. Joshua getting through. Usyk against the ropes. Big dig to the body again. Uppercuts. It's all over him. It's all over him. It's clinching. Usyk grabs a hold of Joshua. And AJ, another dig to the body. Getting through at the moment. Usyk in reverse. Usyk has to shake it off. 16 seconds to go. Into the dying stages of a round. A Joshua round. A big Joshua round. Again, Usyk though just digging to the body. Look at the smile on the face of AJ. That will have done him the world of good. The world of good. Oh my God, it's all kicking off. Crowd are on their feet. What a spectacle. What a fight. Just incredible precision, technique. Joshua is just doing absolutely incredible. 5-4 Joshua. I can't make any guarantees that's how the judges are seeing it, but every judge just gave that round to Joshua. Every judge. Stevie Wonder just gave that round to Joshua. God. Absolute scenes. The mic lost, did it? Did it struggle? Maybe we're getting a bit... Maybe we need to calm it down, right? I think the mic's come back. We can do this. Calm down, everyone. We're going to be all right. We're getting so excited. We're breaking microphones. Yeah, I don't think it can cope with the levels. It can't... Oh, jab there by Usyk. I'm going to try and keep it down. All right, here we go. Jabs coming in there by Usyk. Wonderful head movement there by Joshua. But Joshua trying to get into the rhythm again. Look at that. Oh, another big body shot there by Joshua. Yeah, looking for another big body shot. He has started fast, Usyk. He has started fast. That's wonderful by Usyk. Fighting on the inside, getting some big shots through. That is great by Usyk. Both fighters in the middle right now. Big clubbing blow by Usyk. He's really smashing Joshua. This is a big round for Usyk. He's getting through with hook shots to the side. Head movement by Joshua, though. Oh, my God, Joshua. Do not stand there taking those shots. Do not stand there taking those shots. Yeah, he's hurt. I think Joshua's hurt. Usyk is just absolutely spamming those hooks. He's not throwing anything. He's having to weather a bit of a storm at the moment, Joshua. As great as the last round was, this one's a disaster. Body shots now by Usyk. Oh, my God. Oh, big right hand, Joshua. Huge right hand. Usyk is hurt. Usyk is hurt. Oh, he's saying that he went low again. Oh, my God, this fight. Oh, my God. That was a big right hand. Oh, my God, they're both... Oh, my God. Big shots coming in here by Usyk. Oh, God, whatever happens here, Joshua has just won over so many new fans. Body shot there by Joshua. Joshua moving forward. Uppercut. Uppercut and a hook there by Usyk. Yeah, he's taking it well. He was been in big trouble in this round, though, Joshua. I've got to say this is an Usyk round. Oh, my God, he's really pouring it on. Oh, he's stumbling back here, Joshua. This is an Usyk round. Just want to get out of this round, to be honest. Just want to get out of it. Those nasty shots are just not there from Joshua. Joshua against the ropes. He's against the ropes. Joshua's against the ropes. We're into the dying stages here of this round. Just get out this round. We've still got a few moments left. 20-odd seconds. He's took some big shots here, Joshua. He's took some big shots and he's not offering anything back in reply. Usyk really pouring it on. We got 10 seconds to go. Body shots. Oh, God, Joshua. My God. Oh, my God. It's an Usyk round all day long. It's an Usyk round all day long. Oh, I've got it 5-5. I've got it 5-5. I had it 2-2, 3-2 Joshua, 3-3, 4-3 Usyk, 4-4, 5-4 Joshua, 5-5. It's an Usyk round all day long. I've got it 5-5. Oh, my God. Richard's got it 10-0 Usyk. This is going to end in a draw, says Rivy. Oh, my God. Could you imagine if it does? You imagine if this ends in a draw? I just don't even know. AJ's finished, says Chalmers. We got 2 rounds left. He looks out. He looks in trouble. Yeah, that round has got to be as much confidence as he got from the last round. It just got absolutely snatched away from him. But what a performance. I think I just saw Braun Strowman in the crowd, you know. Pretty sure Braun Strowman is there. Right, let's have a look. We know that Usyk's going to come out, and he's going to come out hot. He's going to want to continue where he left off. We've got 2 rounds to go. We've got 6 minutes to go. Couple of jabs coming in. Joshua looks slow. He looks slow. Joshua looks slow. He's got to land something big, man. He's got to land something big. He is throwing. He is throwing. Joshua standing his ground in the centre. Usyk on the outsides. Come on, give him something to think about. Give him something to think about. It's been a great showing this by Joshua. It's been a great showing, but he could absolutely lose this fight in the dying stages here. There's plenty of people that have got Usyk so far ahead he can't be caught. Oh, some body shots again there by Joshua. Couple of body shots coming in, and Joshua, good movement, excellent work. Such a better performance this by Joshua. Whatever happens, such a better performance, but it just might not be enough. Uppercut misses there by Usyk. Joshua with a lovely right hand. Good movement by Usyk. Trying to throw these shots through. Body shot. Oh, he seemed to get him. Joshua seemed to get him. He's got Usyk up against the ropes. Referee comes in, going to separate them apart. Oh, God, there's nothing. Quick hands by Usyk. Oh, another body shot there by Joshua. Gets it through. That body is not failing Usyk. He's not managed to get Usyk down with those body shots. Another big body shot there by Joshua. Oh, God, he just needs to land one of those big body shots. Crack into the ribs. Find the liver. Jabs coming in. Right, commentators are saying we're at the point where we think Joshua needs a finish. I've got it 5-5. I feel like this could be, I feel like this is an Usyk round. Joshua is jabbing away, Usyk responding. A lot of their shots falling short. 30-odd seconds. Joshua's been in trouble in this round. At least it's not been as much trouble as the last round. Yeah, speed and movement's been fantastic. He's worked so hard. Again, body shots coming in by Joshua. Clinching up. Again, breaking apart. We've got 11 seconds to go. 5-5, are you crazy? Nope. I might be, but I've got it 5-5. After this, I'll have it 6-5 Usyk. 6-5 Usyk. 6-5 Usyk. 7-4 Usyk. Joshua needs a knockout. 8-4 AJ, says Jay. AJ come back strong. 7-4 Usyk. Joshua needs a knockout. 10-0 Joshua. I don't think it's 10-0 Joshua, but it's going to end 6-6, says Joel. Who's winning more rounds? Listen, you can see what people are saying. People in the chat are all over the place. We've got 7-4 Usyk. We've got 6-5 Usyk. We've got 12-0 Usyk, even though we're not even in the 12th round. 6-6 said it's me, Blaze. 6-5 Usyk. 10-0 Joshua. I don't think that's the case. 7-4, 7-4, 6-6. 6-5 AJ. 6-5. 6-5 AJ. Right, here we go. Final round, round number 12. The big, more eye-catching shots are with Joshua, but the volume is with Usyk. Yeah, he's done amazing. We're into the 12th round. We're into the 12th round. There's some close rounds in there. I've got it 6-5 Usyk. Seems, I would say the majority of people are probably 7-4. Yeah, he did just catch Joshua there on the chin. Body shot there by Joshua. Little dig to the side, but Usyk didn't feel anything. Lovely little jab coming in there by Joshua. Yeah, he's got to throw everything. He's got to empty what he's got. He's over by the ropes. Couple of shots coming in here by Usyk, straight down the middle. Joshua doesn't seem to be on the most stable of foundations. We've got 2 minutes to go. Quick hands here by Usyk. Yeah, really quick hands by Usyk. Joshua just moving forward, jabbing away straight down the middle there by Joshua. He left by Joshua. And again, and he's driving Usyk back. Big body shot. Usyk responds with a body shot. Couple of shots to the side, but they land on the arms of Joshua. They're both jabbing away. Joshua kind of stumbles forward and he drives Usyk into the ropes. Usyk, 1 minute 20. Jab coming in. Joshua standing his ground. Jab there by Usyk. Head movement by Joshua. Swing and a miss by Usyk. Joshua grabs a hold of him. Again, shot coming in. We're up against the ropes. Joshua trying to grab a hold of him. We're into the final minute. Into the final minute. Smile on the face of Joshua. Jab coming in by Joshua. Uppercut coming back by Usyk. He's just peppering him. He's peppering him. He's definitely landing with more. Definitely landing with more, Usyk. Shots coming in. Lovely shots on the exit. He's worked so hard, Usyk. So hard into the final 30. I think this is going to be 7-5 Usyk. I think it's going to be 7-5 for me. Yeah, 20 seconds to go. Oh, another big body shot there by Joshua, but he could not get Usyk down. The Sky commentator saying that the Ukraine will be celebrating tonight. Where does this leave Joshua? What a wonderful performance. Bell rings. Oh my God. Joshua walks away, but not in any kind of straight line. Usyk goes down to his knees, looks up to the heavens. I've got it 7-5. I've got it 7-5 to Usyk. It's the end of the fight. It's the end of the fight. Which way do you think it's gone? We need to wait and find out. 8-4 Usyk won. 7-5 Usyk won. Usyk's corner definitely thinks they've done it. Usyk's corner definitely thinks they've done it. It was absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Usyk, 100%. Probably can get rid of the pole now, in all fairness. Look, his movement, his conditioning, his ability to take those big shots. Yeah, I mean, he landed more. Definitely landed more. If boxing is all about outlanding your opponent, Usyk wins this. No way. AJ wins. Joshua is terrible. I thought it was a really good performance, that. That is Joshua going 12 rounds with maybe the pound for pound. He went the distance, and it might not be enough. In fact, we don't expect it to be enough. I've got it 7-5 Usyk. Joshua is overrated. I mean, what happens now? What does the Gypsy King propose now? They're saying that Fury will want the Usyk fight. They really think Fury will want to go for undisputed. Respect. Joshua says respect. Joshua goes over. Look, he's absolutely shattered. Joshua is absolutely shattered. We haven't got the official decision yet. Danielle thinks 6-6. What a performance. What a great performance, though, by Joshua. I mean, to go 12 rounds, to actually win rounds, to land those big body shots. AJ won the fight. I don't like him, says Jay. They're holding up the Ukrainian flag right now. Joshua and Usyk both standing there holding up the Ukrainian flag. Joshua is holding that. He's got it around his shoulders. Powerful image going around the world as we're awaiting the decision. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 115. 113. For AJ. 115, 113 AJ. 115. 113. Usyk. So one judge gave it 2 rounds, Joshua. 2 rounds Usyk. 116. 112. It's got to be Usyk. Split decision. Split decision. Still. Usyk wins. Usyk wins. One judge gave it to Joshua. I said it was 7-5. One judge went 7-5 AJ. One judge went 7-5 Usyk. One judge went 8-4 Usyk. Usyk wins by split. Joe Joyce says, what a performance from both men. Easy Usyk win. Yeah, I mean, one of the judges gave that to Joshua by 2 rounds. I struggle to see that. Split decision. And fireworks going off. Deserved. A lot of denial in the chat. I had it 7-5. I had it the same as one of the judges. And the other judge had it, what, 8-4? So I'm quite happy with AJ. AJ just got the belts and chucked him out the ring. AJ's not happy, man. AJ's upset about something. AJ's not happy. He's got something's going on here. AJ's angry. There's a couple of guys having to hold AJ back here. He throws the towel down. He's upset. He's lost it, man. AJ's lost it. He is annoyed. Oh, he's going back to the ring. They need to get him. I don't know if he said he's going to go back to apologize or something. Joshua's walking around on the outside. I don't know if this is a bit of emotion. Yeah, he picks up the belts. He did grab 2 of the belts and he chucked them away. He's upset, man. He's upset. Anthony's upset. I got skills. I'm strong. How did you beat me? Anthony is not accepting this. AJ has got the microphone. What's he going to say? Anthony says that he's no amateur boxer. He was going to jail. The passion we put in. Maybe I could have done better. But it shows the levels of work he must have put in. Please give him a round of applause. Okay, thank God. Anthony Joshua went off the flipping deep end, man. Okay, AJ went off the deep end, but now he's doing hip hip hoorays for Usyk. I was worried, man. He looked like he was going to go for someone. He's talking about Ukraine. Under those circumstances, he was able to become champion. He gives the microphone to Usyk. I don't know that Usyk's massively impressed with Joshua there. He's kind of taken the... It was emotional. It was passionate. Lots of bad language. Overhyped, overrated. I don't know about any of this. Listen, I think that he has... I think what he's done is he has put everything into that. I mean, I know it's like easy to say he's put everything in, but I think he's put everything in. I think he's gone to a place that's so pushed him to such an extreme that like losing that fight, I think he's flipped at the end. He's lost it. Chucking belts out the ring, looked like he was about to smack someone. Stormed off. He's had to have like people like get in his way, trying to shepherd him out of the ring and everything. I think for him to go back and at least just say something, I don't think he needed to get the microphone. I don't think he needed to say anything on the mic. I think he just needed to maybe just have a quiet word with Usyk and just maybe apologize and go, look, bro, I'm sorry, I did just lose it there, but nothing but respect to you. How are you feeling, Usyk? That was quite the episode. I did say what would happen after would be really significant. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting Anthony Joshua to go off the flipping deep end. AJ looks like a clown. He does, well... I thank God for helping me get through the hell I've been through today, because he did give me a lot today. Usyk says, thank you so much. What a fighter, man. What a fighter Usyk is. Crazy fight. God bless AJ. Well done, Usyk. Yeah, just incredible. Let the country down. He went off the deep end. He went off the deep end. It is unfortunate. UFC, we will get there. I really want to see what Usyk's got to say. Oh, we've definitely heard from Anthony Joshua. He's gone. to the... So thank you to the militia. I don't know where this leaves AJ. I really don't know what's next. Bottom line is, Usyk's a better fighter. It's as simple as that. UFC, when are you doing it? As soon as Usyk's finished talking. Usyk's the GOAT. Usyk's a good boxer. Sayed said AJ was disgraceful. I think that definitely will hurt his image. I think it will hurt his image. I do think it's a shame. This is history. Many generations will watch this fight. Some upset at the end. Did you feel that you'd won? This is interesting. I think he would have felt he'd won it. Imagine if he goes, nah, I think it was a robbery. I'd love that. Nah, AJ was robbed. Yes, of course. Usyk says yes, of course. Oh, here we go. There's one belt you still need. It's occupied by Tyson Fury. So, Tyson Fury, do you want that match next? This is what I'm waiting for. Usyk Fury, make it happen, says Chalmers. I'm sure Tyson Fury's not retired. I want to fight him. If I'm not fighting Tyson Fury, I'm not fighting at all. If I'm not fighting Tyson Fury, I'm not fighting at all. It's a pretty big statement. Tyson Fury should go on Twitter and say, well, it looks like you're not fighting at all, then you dosser. Thanks, Lord, for everything. Right. Well, there we go. Fury not retired, says Miss Vicky May. Interesting statement. Very interesting statement. Very interesting. If Fury is retired, he should vacate the belt. Do you know what? He has said, actually, that he's not going to do that because he's earned the right to hold it for the next 12 months or however long. And they were like, well, isn't that just holding up the division? And he's like, no, I'm the heavyweight champion. I weren't the... Oh, Eddie Hearn, Eddie Hearn, Eddie Hearn. What Usyk did, yeah. What Usyk did in the 10th, 11th, and 12th, yeah, that is true, actually. I've got Usyk winning 10th, 11th, and 12th. I agree. He's too good. There's no shame in it. He's just too good. He lost. He was devastated. That's what you've just seen from AJ. This man is too good. Yes, Eddie Hearn had it 7-5 Usyk. Oh, my card is the same as Eddie Hearn's. Everything he's saying I have got written down. They're both tremendous fighters. AJ gave it everything. He had a great training camp. He's desperately disappointed. Yeah, that is true. He lost a split decision to the pound-to-pound number one. He's got to go away and rebuild. God damn. Amazing. Amazing. AJ was robbed, says Storms Elite. You can be devastated and still have dignity. He did throw his toys out. I do think that is not going to play very well. That maybe is an understatement, but I don't think it'll play very well around the world. People seeing him react in that way. The only thing I would say is that I think in order to beat Usyk, it was going to take everything that Joshua had. And I think he has just given everything. And I know that might sound like really lame, but I think he just absolutely got pushed to his limit again. He's given everything. I think he's trained hard. He's gone and got the best trainers. He's gone and done absolutely everything. There's even a bit where he's like, you didn't beat me. Like, you're not better than me. There was a bit where he was saying that to Usyk. And he just was really struggling to accept. I mean, it's such a big moment because they're gone, aren't they? That's it. It's gone. Everything's gone. The belts have gone. The Fury Dream match has gone. It's all gone. And I think he, in that moment, realizes all of that. I mean, it's not just belts. It's potentially his career. It's potentially millions and millions of dollars. That's a lot. He's lost a lot tonight, Anthony Joshua. And he's done it with a hell of a performance as well. If Fury is retired, he should vacate the bout, says Jose. Enough with boxing. UFC, says Charlie. He was saying that you're not the bigger man. How did you beat me? It's because of your skills. No, definitely. I'll have to listen to it back, but I'm sure he was saying, like, perhaps thinking about it, perhaps he did say, how did you beat me? And I read it as, how did you beat me? As if, like, I don't think you did. How did you beat me in that? I'd have to rewatch it back. Fraser Clark saying, I think I'll have to apologise on his behalf. Yeah. Someone should have saved him. Someone should have took the microphone. Yeah, that is true. That was Oleksandr Usyk's time, and his team should have made that very clear to AJ. This is not your time. I do agree with that. Anthony is not thinking straight in that moment. Joshua is not thinking straight in that moment. Someone needed to step in and take that microphone away. Someone needed to stop him from talking. Someone sort of jumped in. Hard thing to do, though, isn't it? I mean, really, you could make the argument there's only one person that's going to stop him, and that's Usyk. And I don't even think he's going to stop him in the cold light of day. Lawrence Coley. Obviously, a lot of disappointment in the... no need to swear, says Paul. Yeah. No need to be a sweary Mary. Right. I'm going to go get a coffee. Get ready for the UFC stream. Rex Russo said, AJ lost his head. Little bit of petulance. Came back, showed graciousness, which was a nice touch. King Ducky said, Fury has already said in a video yesterday that if AJ lost, it would cost them a big bag of money to bring Pride back to England. To be honest, I mean, look, everyone has their time. Someone better always tends to come along. It's very rare that a heavyweight will retire undefeated. It just really rarely happens. Tyson Fury is a very special example as a result. I think there'll be a clamour from the public here for Fury to come out and, you know, restore pride and all of that kind of stuff. But listen, as an Englishman, I'm sat here just stunned at what Usyk is able to do. Think that if you are going to go and lose your title to someone, I think Usyk's a pretty damn good person to lose it to. He comes across like a really nice person, really good fighter. I mean, an incredible fighter, pound for pound fighter. And obviously with everything that's going on in the Ukraine as well, I don't think there's any shame in any of this. I think him losing his cool is going to divide opinion, and I can see talk shows kind of having little segments where they discuss that moment and his outburst and all of this kind of stuff. It's definitely a big talking point what happens after. But it's the emotion, and we all have moments where we lose ourselves, and I can forgive that. And I think he comes back, and I think actually what he does is he tries to come back and he tries to fix it. And I think actually what he does in a way is, I don't want to say makes it worse, but he takes Usyk's moment away from him. Usyk wins the fight. He should be the one celebrating in the ring, doing the talking. Joshua really should be the one that kind of goes off. And, if they want to have a word with him, brilliant. If not, then fine. Ex-champion kind of a thing. I'm sure they would. What's next, champ? Kind of a thing. But I think by him coming back, getting the microphone and just, chatting away, I don't know. It felt a little bit like he dug himself in a hole and he was trying to dig himself back out again. And it's emotion in it. It's just emotion. So, listen, really appreciate the support. Thank you so much to everyone that joined on the stream. And I really hope that you enjoyed the stream. And if you are an Usyk fan, you got an incredible result there. If you're not and you was an AJ fan, listen, he gave his all. I mean, he absolutely gave his all. He didn't let anyone down there. He gave a better performance than what I was expecting. I was saying I can't envisage what he's going to be able to do. And those body shots were causing all kinds of problems. So what he did was cause big problems. That's what he did. So, yeah, incredible. They're breaking this fight down, but we've got UFC to go to because it's still a big night for us. So we're going to go off and do that. But really appreciate the support. I'm going to set the time for the next stream to be in about 15 minutes. Just going to grab a coffee. And I need to set a few things up, of course. But thank you so much for joining us. I really hope you enjoyed that. And we will do boxing again in the future. We're not able to do it like every week because we do UFC. But we are going to be doing it fairly regular. There's definitely fights coming up that I really do want to be looking at. And I know Shields Marshall is coming up as well, which I'm quite interested in. And obviously when Tank's fighting as well, that's one that we're going to have a little look at. I really like what's happening in the lightweight division with all of those guys. So, yeah, plenty going on. Of course, Canelo, Golovkin will be doing that as well. Loads on the way. But more importantly, in about 15 minutes, UFC 278. So we will be back for that. Awesome, guys. Thank you for watching. I will see you next time. Bye for now.